Welcome back to day 2 of the mid-season clash 2024. We're in Markham, Ontario, and the Pan Am Centre. All of this is put on by Dodgeball Toronto. You're watching Dodgeball Live or the Dodgeball Toronto feed. I'm Ben Johnson alongside my broadcast partner, Mitch Jansen. We had a solid 4+ hours of sleep, and we're ready to go day 2 here. Beginning with the Coed match. On the near end will be Thunder Thighs. On the far, Mark. Not featuring our host, Mark Sizravi. In fact, not featuring a single. Oh, there's a Marcel, but not a Mark. And so a 23-minute clock. Angelica Dale, aka Chili, is our referee. Burden of throw has been on Thunder Thighs. So this is the rec division side of Coed. Midway through the day, you'll be watching the finals, or the playoff, the second half of finals, I should say, for men's division. Burden shift to Team Mark. And we're also missing some ball retrievers. So she plays, she refs, and now ball retrieves during the game here.
Well, this early in the morning, ball retrievers are a commodity. By the way, like, I may have the microphone on, but this is not normal this early in the morning for sure.
the voice in my head, you can hear it all, right?
Yes.
Good protection out of the player with the Under Armour jersey on.
Normally I'm just cracking jokes and nobody else can hear you and you just giggle for no reason.
And now we're down to 4 players versus 5. Thunder Thighs with the play call coming out of the middle. Good hard throw. Better block. Dodgeball Toronto jersey making that play call. Throw, good ups. And back we go here. Got a steady rhythm for both teams.
Well, I don't think this early they really want to push it too hard. Not a lot of people got time to warm up.
Yeah, getting that 7 a.m. shift. Both wings communicating. Non-verbal play call. In the end, Gonzalez saying, I got this. Team Mark, 4 players, a ball apiece. Expect 2 on target. And it's left side throwing. And Mitch, you know, we've seen plenty of league play. This would be pretty common kind of league play style where maybe the players are maybe some new to the league or that sort of thing, and kind of the play call style you'll find will be kind of usually, hey, left side, right side.
They're definitely taking turns.
Yeah.
More so than they would be like actually making moves to try and rush, I guess. There's no rushing going on.
Mr. Mafia wearing the Nest jersey, great throw. Now 4 again to the line. 2 remaining for Thunder Thighs.
The thing about that is, like, they maybe are not rushing because it is this early. We don't know that necessarily. It is wrecking. We don't want to assume, but still. It's too early
back
for your
and forth. Good shot.
If it's too early in the morning for your commentators, it's too early in the morning for the players.
The takeaway right now is that it's too early. And now 1v4.
It's too early to tell what these teams truly can.
Getting that shot out perfectly. See, if you're Mr. Nesta, you'd be going for a trade. And so she was the victor in that one. Being able to take him out without being victimized herself. Big pump fake. Dodgeball Toronto jersey, and the grips bring it in. Nothing panicked.
Yeah. Okay, so that ball floated quite slowly straight towards her grips. right towards the face. But if anybody has a ball being thrown that slowly towards their face, it could be an easy catch. But from this angle, it just looked like it was not that fast of a shot.
Flew right in, and yeah, no, good catch.
Yeah.
Makes it a 1-0 game.
It's almost a 60-foot catch.
Big rip between the targets.
That was the fastest throw so far today. Gonna clock that one at 70.
Thinking about it. Okay, we know our guy on the right wing knows how to jump.
just have it like, oh yeah, that one was pretty good. Truly the fastest throw of the day so far.
Yeah, as long as someone's willing to sponsor that, that would be a great little segment.
The RCMP. No, they can
this speed trap brought to you by
quality speed, quality traps.
To the line.
Slow down. Speed kills.
Okay, let's see how this Coed team, Thunder Thighs, does it. Likely the center player is calling his own shot. He does. Goes in between the opposing players. Resets the shot clock. Speaking of early in the morning, being able to go from S to Sh. Strong team throw. Takes out the Under Armour player. Now we have 5 on 4. Yes. And extra ball sent back almost to the other court, and it repeats history here.
I'm counting 6 on 5.
5 versus full? What's yours?
Full. I heard 4. Sorry.
Play call coming out of the center saying, everyone else throw but me. And the counter is strong and on target. Both of them taking out the wings. Making it 4v4. Good opportunity for a comeback here for Thunder Thighs. Staying alive is the opposing Dodgeball Toronto merch player. She's also making a play call. Maybe on the left side, throw to, we want both players. That was well coordinated and ends up being 2 outs.
Yeah, the second player that got hit there was kind of in a catching motion, although not sure how you can catch a ball from the side with that motion, but.
Yeah, just so much of catching is like from the ground up, preparing your body.
Yeah. And I kind of wonder if that was just a automatic reaction to a ball coming your way, is to kind of make that, what is it, like the hand movement up?
Yeah, it's like a little Tonka truck. You're just trying to do the
acute angle triangle, drawing with your arms.
I like to think it was like you're kind of digging soil out of the ground.
Like a front end loader.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Excavator.
Excavator. There we go. Look at us with our technical language.
Yes. I mean, we would have gotten there 20 minutes faster if this was 12 people.
Great slide, getting under it, Gonzalez. Burden to throw on Thunder Thighs. We know who the target's going to be.
Saw a bit of a tripping hazard in the back netting there.
Yeah.
Although nothing to do with this game.
Big shot, big hit. Tape's doing its job right now. Strong throw, great block. Secondary one. Now readying up, multiple balls, 2 players, pump faking together. Send 2 on target, but that 2-ball block protects him, and let's see how he returns in kind. Preemptive throw, resets the shot clock. Outside and right on target, now 1v1. Good ups in those red shoes. speaking of the red shoes, a little tie-up time, and burden of throws on her. Into the attack zone. 2-ball block. Big shot on target. 2-0 from Mac.
Wow. What do we got? We're close to no blocking and only 2 in. And this is a little bit below average, the amount of matches or the amount of sets we were getting in from yesterday. But that's kind of expected that we're a little bit slower when it's 7-1. Too early. That's the theme of this match.
We cannot emphasize enough.
And based on that too, it's too early to tell if Thunder Thighs is going to catch up.
Absolutely.
So, like, look at their pressure here. They pressure a lot more than the Team Mark does. Than the Mark team. I don't even know what to call them really when I'm wording it like this. But like, they pressure well, but for some reason Mark is just making more moves.
Oh,
making points.
Hey, and unnecessary follow-up throw there by the right wing, but good move, taking out the center too.
That's how Thunder Thighs is ahead right now.
And now in Calamity, yeah, this is their best chance for a point here.
Especially going into no blocking in 7 seconds.
Final ball counts, but it didn't touch a player. Angelica Dale saying, we are at the end of the half. It'll be 3 players for Mark and 5
You
for
hear
Thunder
that, Mark?
Thighs.
3 players for you. What do you think about that? I know you didn't name this team. He's like, shut up, Mitch. It's too early for this.
Yeah, Mark, did they not submit a name? And he's like, you know what? I'll call you after myself.
Yes. Consider this an honor. Hey, it works because they're winning.
And let's see if this final point of the half turns and disarm. Yep.
You know, I bet you if Mark made a team in this division just himself,
Preemptive throw, great work there.
he probably thinks he could beat quite a few teams in a ranked division. That's Mark.
And kind of an indecisive play by Walker right there. Went up, but then last minute tried to pull it in. And now we see a 1v1. Getting low, 2 balls in hand.
Look at that hair.
Yeah, the Tenacious Turtles,
No
22.
No video game graphics engine could get that hair.
And undefeated so far.
Good job on Mark. Are you about to ask me what I'm looking for in the second half, Ben? What I'm going to be paying attention to in this second half is that guy's hair. That flow,
Yeah.
like I didn't notice that the full first half until he was doing the 1v. My goodness. Look at that hair. Like even as he walks, it looks like there's a fan blowing in the wind.
It's a commercial right now.
Yeah. What kind of product do you think he uses? Definitely not that hotel crap. See, this is why I can't do commentary for
He's
like
got
national
TKO on the side. Must be some other TKO, right?
That is definitely not the TKO that owns UFC and WWE, if that's what you're referring to. TKO, we're almost close enough to read what it even says. But I'm guessing it is league related.
Just be like, excuse me,
yeah.
spin around for me.
Excuse me, sir, what does this mean? Oh, he's running off now, so I can't even like. Oh, there's another one.
Yeah.
Excuse me while I go find out.
And the opening rush of the second half has begun. Good shot right on target. Team Mark on the near side, Team Thunder Thighs on the far end. Play call coming from the Under Armour jersey, but saying, hey, right side, we want you to target Ness. 4 players, 4 balls. Pop, get the limb. Taking out Toronto number 11.
Sorry to disappoint you, Ben. It's not TKO Holdings or whatever. It's TKO Jersey Company. It's a Jersey manufacturing company. Which I'm sure quite a few viewers would be like, oh, this is so painful. They're talking about my favorite Jersey company as if they don't know what it is. Sorry, everybody. We didn't know that TKO was a Jersey company.
Well, it shows you the value of placing your logo on merch on stream.
Oh, 100%. We're so used to seeing BC and Kono. I can't even remember any others right now at this moment. Cast Iron is out there.
We're 4v4 until this very moment. Advantage Thunder Thighs. So can they put a point on the board? They got a 1, 2, 3 very quickly. Leaving 1 remaining for Mark. Last name Wilson.
Not Sisravi.
And that is a first point for Thunder Thighs. Congratulations.
When you said Mark, is that the Marcel you were referring to earlier?
That is.
That is. Oh. Okay.
Should we call them Team Mars then?
No. We don't know if he has that as a nickname. Like, have we been calling this team name wrong this whole time?
Rush. Good throw. Both players thinking they're sharing with the left side. And then quick action coming out in the middle here with number 22 beside Walker. Deciding that he should make the throw. Not uncommon in a sort of intermediate level Coed team that you'd have like your primary thrower, your go-to person. They just keep loading up.
Did you say not too often?
Yes.
Or usually I think each Coed rec team usually has their go-to power.
And that's what I meant, whatever I said.
Oh, I heard it backwards. Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, whatever. I have no idea
Ben,
what
early.
I said. Yeah.
You might have said it wrong. We'll never know.
Yeah.
Nobody's watching. The 3 viewers are going to correct us.
Just come on, guys.
Hashtag too early.
Yeah. We've got a little petition going on here. Yeah,
not sure what that means. Is it good?
Free the morning stream.
No.
And now, Thunder Thighs readies. And they got 1 off. Okay, so this is another player advantage. Team Mark. Play call. I think good hold on the left side. And instead of a sort of a fist, which is our traditional hold symbol, it kind of looked like he waved. Like I heard you could see the visible hold, but it kind of looked like he was going, like making a little wave gesture with his hand.
Yeah, like come hither.
I actually want that to be a play call now. He was showing a fist
hither?
this time.
Yeah.
It's like
maybe it's just the indecisive do whatever you want. Like, maybe that's everybody. All in. I don't remember what happened, but
I really feel like dodgeball play calls could benefit for a little bit more hand in motion. Good attempted catch. Great block by the left side.
That was another one of those automatic excavator motions.
See, and that's the thing is that with maybe the larger ball type, like an 8 1/4, that might work.
Yeah.
But the best thing I can suggest to people for catching is thinking of the corners of your bodies as the primary spot to catch, and then trying to trap the ball there. So if the ball, and ideally that's your hips. If you can have the ball get stopped at your hips.
Catch the ball with your hips?
That's to me, it's always been the best catch spot.
Oh, okay. I've never been a catcher in my life. So.
Well, and part of it is if you can trap it on your body, you're avoiding what a sort of intermediate level player's sort of worst instincts is trying for a hand catch. And we watch it on the pro level. They can do that.
See, I was always the type to purposely get hit, but like be able to bounce it off for the team catch. That was my specialty. That and the opening rush.
Mitch
otherwise
the meat shield.
Otherwise, I was no, not the meat shield. The catch assist.
Yeah.
There you go. Like,
Mitch trampoline.
Look at me. Do I look like I have meat?
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah.
Come on.
Good hops, staying alive now. Team Mark with the burden to throw. They've got the extra ball, or the last to throw, I should say. 3v3 right now. Quick to the line, Under Armour. He's got a windmill serve. Good work, just off target.
See, if he did that on purpose, that could have been a good team catch, but also like made it float up a little more.
Yep. Otherwise, it was nearly a double out.
Yeah. Oh, that was so close.
And we'll call him Mr. Flow.
Oh yeah. Look at that hair.
Yeah.
Look at those physics.
Now it's just Vidal Sassoon up against 3 players.
That hair.
Sends it across. Still has the burden to throw. The burden to flow.
Ah, yes.
Oh, right on target. Great throw.
Yeah, I'm going to blame that one on you. that joke just before. You see how he got hit right after you made that comment? We were talking about commentators curse all day yesterday, like with Frankie, the comments he was making. But that one, that's one, Ben. Everyone gets one.
And we're missing.
Oh, that's not, Ben. You're not the ref. I know. It's too early, remember? Calm down.
It matters to them.
I know, but if it's on the team to get their own point. Right?
True, and they did.
Yeah.
Man,
exactly.
Yesterday there's some intense moments where like that could shift if
there was one game yesterday, if that's what we want to talk about right now, where I kind of wonder if that final score was not correct because of, but like we don't know until we can go back and check the actual game. It's like it would have been disputed by now. But today is a new day.
And we're down to the final minutes. Burden to throw on Team Thunder Thighs. Left side electing to throw, and they hit the opposing winger.
Don't do that.
Looks like Wilson making a play call.
Yeah, there was confidence in him telling his teammates what we're about to do. Did you notice that?
Yep.
I'm not
Close game. It could end up in a tie right here.
Yeah. And that's not a bad thing. That's more exciting than anything.
Hot on target. Taking out the player wearing Vanessa Finn's jersey of Rack Attack.
Wilson definitely looking like the leader of this team, as we've been saying this whole time. Look at him go. Looked away for just a second and almost like, watch out. That was 2 feet from your face.
No blocking, guys, no blocking.
And we're at the end of second half, entering no blocking.
We should have a tally of all the balls that's been thrown at us throughout the day. That's one so far. That's one. I forget how many it was yesterday. It's got to be like 10.
Burden to throw. Oh, and an early shot before the release, taking out now number 11, Toronto. Makes the advantage. No, it's 2v3. So let's see what Team Thunder Thighs can do. Wilson ready, sets, and that was 3v3.
Oh, whoa. Did that ball slip out of his hands? I missed what happened there.
Yeah, big smiles at least.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Burden is on the extra player, 4v3. 2 early releases means all the balls now on Team Mark. Likely going to see a full send here. He released 2 but missed. In and out. Hitting those Thunder thighs. And now down to 1, 4v1. Remember, no blocking. Gets that ball out of the way.
Man, it's hard to do that.
Now Wilson has the opportunity to just go straight up to the line and sacrifice himself.
Do you think with 1 ball he's actually going to do that?
Well, but you're up so many players.
Yeah, it's true, yeah.
And
Not much of a
all you
loss.
need to do is send it just straight on target, regardless of the ball thrown to you. And he's got such a unique window.
You see how that ball dipped? Marcel's got a nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't even know the word. What's the word? Help me. It's too
submarine throw, windmill.
Submarine? I
Yeah,
guess so. I guess so, yeah. Dive. That's the word.
So congratulations.
There's no water. Submarine.
Mark the Thunder Thighs. Next up on the schedule. Let's take a look here. Boston Heist versus Degenerates.
Sounds like my kind of team. Degenerates I'm referring to. No? No giggle from you this time?
just
For the record, I do not talk this much in his ear.
Oh my God, that would just be maddening.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The Helen Degenerates.
I'll be back by Thursday.
Is there a Helen on that team?
No.
I need to look at the roster
this
now.
This is me just being quite tired.
I hope there's a Helen on
and
that
a big team. So Brandon Yoshida is coaching, as well as Christine Della Rosario.
You're lucky
Okay.
there is no Helen on this team, because I would tell that person what you said.
And we will be back in a few moments. Welcome back. We're going to be watching another mixed, is it mixed recreation? Yes, it is. And day 2 of the mid-season clash. On the near end, Degenerates. On the far side, Boston Heist with an opening shot, attempted catch by Alyssa Lee. Abby Lee, pardon me. I remembered her standout performance yesterday, joining Bloom. Now the remainder of the Boston Heists headed to the line. Pump fake, solo throw, winger to winger, and a great catch, attempted catch. This is exactly what you should be doing as a team when there's an open ball. That's the time where it's okay to do a full send, because you need to eliminate the heroes. And now the burden to throw is back to Boston Heist. 5-on-5, play call coming from the wings. 34, sends it hard on target. Don't want to be the left wing right now for the Degenerates. 15 on the right wing taken out. So strategy so far for Boston Heist is clipping the wings down to 3 players. A good throw towards, I believe, Garrett Lee. He's had a strong throw earlier, and he sends it again, missing the red jersey Dodgeball Toronto merch. Two on target. Ably blocked by Gatlin. Captain Jonathan Gatlin tells his teammates to throw, and close on the line there by Ing with the black jersey Dodgeball Toronto. They're spreading out in the far wings. Solo throw and staying on the attack zone and making some great plays. Oh, Ing was just tagged out. Jersey Ing, because I don't see a last name matching on the roster. Great plays on her part. Good staying alive, survivability so far here in this 1v3.
The balls are 5-1 right now. So she's got all the power to try.
Good active blocking, and Mr. Garrett Lee's showing off the skills right now.
Too fast right at the end. You know, the funny thing is, this is the first round, the first set, but that one stream or that one game we saw Boston Heist yesterday, this kind of looks like a different team compared to that. Are they an early day team?
Maybe someone stole their spot. No,
I get Heist.
yeah. Womp. Good shot right on target, taking out Lee, a top performer from the previous set. Yeah.
Too early for you.
Yeah. It's either too early or too late.
Yeah.
It's never right time. Pump fake, solo throw by the 00. Turning back to the Degenerates. Great throw, Gatlin protecting his team. Hustles back for the play call, De Silva. Spreading out and send De Silva with the throw. I believe the left winger for Boston Heists is Bo Tillman. So we're doing some process of elimination here. Well, I for one am awfully disappointed that Frankie Giannetti isn't with us right now, as we see Christine Giannetti and co on stream.
Wow. He's going to be on the couch tonight, I think. No, he definitely has to catch some Z's to fill in for you later tonight. That's for sure.
Imagine that would be Jessica Sarton sport the 00 just by process of elimination. As the Degenerates head to the line. How about that amazing Dodgeball Toronto jersey? Speaking of
Where?
great hair game, I think this needs to be your thing.
You're
Mitch,
talking about the hoodie?
is the hoodie iron
Yeah.
that you as well have.
Well, this
and
is
I'm quite
this
jealous
one is
of.
hair versus hair right here because you're the fro look right there. But look at De Silva on the other side.
Also, a well
He's on
put
the
together
sidelines, of
gentleman,
course,
and
but-
I appreciate when a player can sport glasses and headband because that's my go-to style.
Oh yeah,
As Gatlin
you rock it.
gets right in the corner, staying alive.
So does he.
2 balls in hand for Tillman, but he's not the thrower.
There's 2 sets of glasses on the court on that side. Is that sports goggles?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's next level.
Oh,
when
yeah.
You're ready to do sports goggles.
Comparable to one of your favorite players, John Deltametta.
JDT.
JDT. Junior Dakin Teasburger. Wait.
Burn the throw. Boston Heists. Degenerates. Left wing for Degenerates. He's got such a great move post throw. Just to get in a attack stance. Now, what I hope would be one of the wingers to be a little bit slower on their team on retreat. And here especially, while we're watching our left wing move up, is just the obligation to protect your other side. If you can be active on defense, again, that slower to retreat, yet again, we'd want to see someone try and stay in that attack zone for as long as possible, or just make it look like they're not too easy to push back. That's the burden of being a winger.
It's a hard job, for sure. Thankless in some cases.
Yeah, and this is where like we're not seeing too many counter throws. That'd be kind of the next thing, like where like kind of Tillman there goes in for the play call. He's presumably starting.
Okay, it's ours now, it's ours. Call it.
All right, Degenerates play call in the middle, by the middle, for the middle. And then there's a bit of a reset, but he does throw.
Are you referencing the Dodgeball Toronto motto? By the players, for the players?
Nice. Bounce.
Resets the shot clock. Burden on Degenerates. Play call, what's the right side? And it is. Crossing on Gatlin. Trade situation in favor of Gatlin. And I imagine just like that reaction I had as the opposing winger was a little bit puzzled. Oh,
wow.
hey.
Just
little
cleaning house.
Pop. Now taking out 3 of 4 here. 1 remaining. Gatlin being the target again. 1 Degenerate remaining to pull off the heist. Good formation. So like the Dodgeball Toronto player that's remaining, as well as just good mechanics for blocking for the most part. When putting both hands directly behind the ball, it's been great. Sometimes you see rec players kind of grip things, and I'd kind of call it a triangle shape. That's the one you want to avoid, is when your elbows are out and then you're gripping the sides of the ball.
Yes. But the thing about this rec division is we can't necessarily assume that all the players are quote-unquote rec.
Yeah, and then they kind of overall just kind of pointing out what I'm seeing is this kind of like, here would be the things that teams could do to go from that kind of rec plus.
Yes, indeed. We don't see rec plus. That's a good way to put it, actually, yeah.
And a great shot, making it 2-0. Now, the highlight for sure was that moment where, we'll call him the Gatlin gun. Just
Oh,
like
yeah.
pop, taking out 3 players.
Oh, that was a turning point right there because I think they were down to 2 on the other side at that point.
Yeah, it's a major advantage.
They brought it back
and
quite easily with the Gatlin gun. Is that how you pronounced it? I just don't want to say names wrong, you know.
Gatlin being his
I'm
last
bad
name,
with
yeah.
names.
De Silva
Remember.
throws, gets targeted. And a quick 2 out. Holm and De Silva. Good active blocking, and hey, here's a great work by the left winger here for Degenerates. Now, of course, you got to go back in to talk to your teammates about the play call. He's not, oh, he is throwing. Okay, I misread the play call there. My bad. Burden to throw over to Boston Heist. Four heading to the line. Couple on targets, right on target. Taking out what I would guess would be, no, I don't really have a guess. What we do know is that's Abby Lee with Bo Tillman. Shot right on target, taking out Lee. Taking on a full court of Degenerates. Backcourt rip. 15 sends one just wide. Burden to throw on Tillman. Hits his target, but Tradesies is perfectly fine. And a point on the board for Degenerates.
Get out here, naughty. I'm gonna celebrate for you. I'm gonna get you guys a yellow card.
Oh, and we got the mic picking up the ball retrievers.
You got the biggest dick ever. Instant red.
Whoa, hey, Mitch. They're saying things they shouldn't. It's getting picked up. Naughty. Well, good thing no one's listening right now. Okay, we are headed to the half at the back line. No blocking. Here we go. Sorry about all this distraction. Burden on Degenerates. 2 players, 4 balls. Abby Lee tagged out. Gatlin very quick to send it and right on target as the player wearing the ink jersey hustles out of the way. Dominant performance here, I would say, by Boston Heist. Anyone's match still. I'm going to take a break to have some liquid. Opening rush, here we go, second half. Boston Heist on the near end, making the play call on the far end, Degenerates. Good throw yet again by Tillman, expertly blocked. The left winger for Degenerates, I'm sorry if I don't know your name. Perhaps, are you Captain Jonathan Ellis for Degenerates? Holding up the line. Great survivability, good throws. Heist with the burden to throw. Big rips, and here taking out the player that we've just been giving the accolades to. 5 on 5. Lots of balls on the Degenerates end. They send 2 above target. Now the player that was a mystery to me is, Mitch, do you see the last name Time? Second from the right, number 9. Okay, so it's the final remaining player. I didn't know on the team. Yeah. So might be a late addition to the roster because they're not listed. Well, they're where we'd otherwise there's no one to kind of it would otherwise be. So I think added to the team. Burden of throw is on Heist. Bo Tillman with the shot. Good ups by the opposing winger. And a solid throw, number 15. Able to hold his own there. 3v3. Anyone's set so far. Up and out of the way, number 29. Ooh, watch that late trailer. Shot clock counting down against them. Hard on target. Leaving 2 remaining for Degenerates. Shots fired back and forth. Unable to pull it in is Holm. Double O Sarton in time. Solo throw, resetting the shot clock. Now Degenerates, see what they do. 2 on target, great blocking. And now, let's see, the heist of 009. Headed to Toon Squad. Pump faking. Good active blocking with that 2-ball block. Sarton knowing how to stay alive here. Putting pressure on time. Thinking, able to make the catch, but staying low of the ball because it's not an ideal pitch for her. 2 at her, 1 on target. Straight at Sarton. So able to smack that ball away. One, 2, attempted catch. She's not able to. Woo, scary moment there. And another point on the board. It's a tricky one when it comes at that angle. And this is something that's really common in Coed matches. Is there's so much variability in pitch speed, and angle, and just like throw style, that it's really actually hard to like time up someone's throw. Opening rush, here we go. Ball's bobbled, but still makes the throw on Gatlin. He wants to send it right back. And it almost had a bonus out there. Holm doing exactly what we talked about. Is that ball is forming a rainbow, going over to the other end, and the opportunity there it wasn't quite there for 15 to be the hero. But what you want to do is send it on the region where that ball is going. Not only does that prevent the catch from keeping a player alive, it prevents that opportunity to bring another player on, and it might tag out that attempted heroic move by someone like 15. it's like I don't know how to respond to it. It's like it's not that it's not funny. It's just like I'm so tired that it's like my brain doesn't know how to respond. oh no, okay. You've switched over. Okay, well, folks. Mitch decided to torture me right now. It went back to being the Snuffleupagus. Okay, invisible friend. Let's enjoy this game here. De Silva now on that left wing. Abby Lee out, and a consequential out, as now we have our left winger with the tank top returns. With great heads-up awareness. Okay, ironically, you're backing up with his teammate, but that's on her. Is we don't have eyes in the back of our heads yet. De Silva, time, Gatlin. De Silva with the throw in between players. Shot clock now on Boston Heist. Gatlin chatting with his team with the play call. Good ups, but the throw went to the player off of the winger wearing the Dodgeball Toronto jersey. Good rips back and forth. 2 on target, taking out De Silva. Oh, yeah, that's might be hitting a contact lens. 2v3 v4. And though he was climbing the ladder, takes him out. Shots exchanged back and forth. Ball rolling in. Time thinking about it, but it might just roll off to retriever Tillman. As it does. Good patience on the part of Heist. 1, 2 throws, missing. And the return hits its target, now 2v2. Now 1v2, advantage Heist. Into the pocket. Not going to finish it this time. Gatlin, 2-ball block. Something I noticed about him, a very tall stance. It's not just that a tall player is tall. It keeps his body quite tall. And it's also just not saying like this is great posture. It's just difficult when you stay tall, but it does actually help your throwing. But it's able to generate so much power from the ground. Now we're in a 1v1. We are at the end of the second half, so we will be in no blocking. Ready, set, Burden to throw. There we go with the win. The overall win, Gatlin and Co. Congratulations, Boston Heights. Heist with a 4-2 win over Degenerates. And in a few moments, we're going to be taking a look at another game as we move along in the schedule. Tenacious Turtles versus Bankai. Mitch, are you familiar? Should I do some, in between during the break, I'll do some research on the pop culture reference that we might have here. Yep. Welcome back to the Mid-Season Clash 2024, presented by Dodgeball Toronto in Markham, Ontario at the Pan Am Centre. Day 2, mixed co-ed recreational. We're watching the Tenacious Turtles take on Bankai. And so my research tells me that Bankai is the Spirit's ultimate form in the Zanpakuto Spirit, but is in the show Bleach. So you heard it here first. And speaking of our TKO jersey conversation before, we're going to be on the near end watching those Tenacious T take on the Bankai. Captains Chris Prasad and Megan Potter. Tenacious D, the band. Yeah, okay. Mitch yet again torturing me. See, I feel like you should never go on mic because now and it also sounds different. Yeah, no, I could. Yeah. Well, I look with my ears while I'm watching this game here as Tenacious Turtles has 3 players left against 4 for Bankai. Shots fired back and forth with no damage. Good pressure, but a great shot. Taking out number 18. I think that's Lisa Tang. Meanwhile, co-captain Potter remains. Unnamed soul. 1 second left in the shot clock, getting it out just in time. Shot was successful. I think there was an opportunity for Potter to cross right there. And I'm just now noticing there is a Bankai jersey. So as much as it is a very mixed team with individual looks, it looks like they form the basis of a Bankai team at least some other time. Back and forth. Stuck at 3v2. Burden to throw on Tenacious Turtles. Potter pointing. They're crossing it up. Big reaction and point on the board. Congratulations. First point, Bankai. Manifesting your dodgeball spirit. We're underway. Very quick opening rush for both teams. Accurate throw. Great work. So edge here so far. We got another jerseyed Potter, but I do not see who that could be. Because I do not think that'd be Megan Potter right there. But anyway, the Bankai, one of the moves of not just doing a toss back, but having your receiver be well offside to the left, lines this person up, dead shot for the runners on the opposing end. So good work on his part. He was just able to, once he received it, just chase down those initial runners. They were unprotected because their pitch wasn't responding in kind. As there's 2 remaining. Chang, I believe, on the left side. She's getting pinned down right now by a member of Bankai, while deciding to cross it at the opposing winger. Sneaky move. Left winger for Bankai pulling in reinforcements, making a play call. Getting his opposing winger to cross. Nothing doing though. Burden to throw is on Tenacious Turtles. Throw, better ups. Efficient jumping out of the way. Great throws and hard on target here. taking out the tenacious turtle player wearing number 2. Good throw. Hoping for a trade. But he didn't get it. And now 1v5. She's got a lot of players still to take out. Shot clock counting down is reset by the opposing team. She's got great accuracy. And no out. 2-ball block. Into the grippers. It was going to be an ankle shot, and he decided to just jump at that ball with his hands. Great work. Okay, so 2-0 right now. Advantage for the Bankai, using their dodgeball spirit manifested into the material world. Potter to plain T. And again, we're seeing this elite moves here on the opening rush. Gives them that edge. When you start the game with a player advantage, it's huge. You're likely kind of getting into the game with a ball disadvantage, so that can be quickly neutralized. Left winger for Bankai. Unhappy with that result right there, hitting the plain T-shirt. But let's see, because he had a great counter there. That is something that is repeatable. So watch out for Singh on the left wing. Tan. It's Tan electing to throw, and little trailer on the right-hand side. Singh protecting teammates. Needs a pump fake. Use the target. Great blocking, though. Play call coming out of the middle. Communicated to everyone. Jackson, I think, was probably saying, hey, center players, let's go. Seeing a lot of throwing out of Tiang on the right-hand side. Curious if it could be more reserved sometimes, or kind of sell out pretending to be sort of trigger happy there. As the Bankai proper player there with the red handband is ready on defense. So 2, and then she sends it again. So like I said, this is becoming a consistent pattern. And the reason we're talking about this is also so kind of, as someone who watches a ton of dodgeball, once pattern recognition takes in, we're like, okay, we have a habit here. The habit can be exploited by Bankai, or if you're that right winger for Turtles, not throwing right now would be a change in your pattern. Number 13 there as we're resetting. Oh, now like chaos ensues. Did a great job pushing back the offense. Tan eliminated. 4-on-4. Plain T taken out. Oh, quick work by Singh to protect himself. Third the throw, tenacious Turtles. Bankai proper, getting nice and low and having a great smile while he's doing it. Okay, 1 on target, yes. And the target was Singh. Two sent, none connecting. Some throws in transition. Singh did a great job getting very low. Both wingers were targeting him. Now, I'm going to guess that's Natasha Dion because there's no one with the last name Jackson on the roster for Tenacious Turtles. Making the play call right now. Saying, Singh, you got to throw this one. He's in between targets. Solo throw, resetting the shot clock. Lots of balls. 3v3. About a minute and 30-odd seconds remaining in this first half. Burden to throw, Tenacious Turtles. So we're likely not seeing a throw from the right-hand side. And a great counterattack, but the counter of the counter works. And two take on the target now, 1v2. Singh is eliminated. Tang by herself, confirming that number 19, red shirt, wearing the C, gets the W. Now 3-0. As you may have heard, we got 1 minute to the second half. Both teams ready. And here we go, underway. Toss back. Doing its job. So if you're watching this game tape later, one of the improvements when you're getting consistently beat on that opening rush could be electing sort of your scapegoat here, is having 3 balls together and then having that one person run up and scoop the balls, and then it's a single person running away instead of the pair. Or just like trying to make sure that you're getting that toss back in time. And this person may be a very skilled thrower on the other end, wearing what also appears to be a version of a Bankai jersey. But his skill might not be throwing under pressure. It's like right now he's getting the opportunity to just kind of throw uncontested. Pause in the action. Bankai getting sneaky throw coming out of Singh right there. Good up, Singh brings it in. Shots fired back and forth. Ooh, just clipping the outer hand of the Jersey Jackson, not last name Jackson. Good, up and down. Oh, just tagging. That's great thinking. Good, just like reactionary plays on the far end here. It's continued to give them their edge. And in the Holly gloves, oh, good work, Tam. It was right on chest. Often a dangerous play, but working out today. And the out is called. Points on. Four 4-0 at the half. So 4-0. The well-coordinated from Jersey's perspective, Tenacious Turtles. Maybe we're missing Mitch's favorite hairstyle here. Number 22 returning. And he is not. That would be Maloney. The Maloney pair is setting this one out, watching the game as Tang is eliminated. Time after time, the advantage of Bankai ends up being their opening rush toss back right on target, and then that pitch delivers near every time. That would be Keith Barr there, number 1 on the team. Now seeing the Druin, Holden Druin, rips that ball right on target, taking out Singh. Oh, that's I'm flip sides. Singh as our left winger, and now we're flip sides. That would be Chris Prasad, co-captain. Speaking of captains, she's been sitting a lot, but Megan Potter receives that ball and gets out of the way. Meanwhile, Caitlin Carr in the middle, releasing that ball. And I believe that's Brianna Petrie, final remaining player on court for Bankai. That I haven't spoken about, that's what I mean, is she taking that left wing. Heard the throw on Bankai. Bring it in. Catch is good, elimination. Now 3v2. I'm going to guess our t-shirt wearing fella is Stefan Agnew. As Carr and Co are on defense. Readies, protects. So let's see what the communication is. The burden to throw is on our behind on people, Bankai. First lead, best point opportunity here for Tenacious Turtles. Carr brings in teammate. I'm going to guess that would be Steven Antler. Setting it at Singh. And we are 1-3. And the burden to throw is our Tenacious Turtles. Great shot. That's exactly what you should be doing in that moment. As Singh opens up his body during the throw. Shot right on target. He wasn't able to get back into defensive formation in time. Both sides ready, and we're off on the opening rush. 5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the second half. Kapow! Potter's eliminated, but attempting to be his own hero there. Keith Barr unable to stay in court to catch it. Shot clock counting down. The presumed Steven Antler with the throw. Play call coming out of the middle. Just a second there. Burden to throw on Bankai. Ably blocked. Anu. And now 4 balls, 3 players. Crossing, counter, and a great catch. That is a very unique catch done by Barry. He just pulls it in from his feet. Burden on Tenacious Turtles. Good shot, right on target. Attempted catch, unable to bring it in. Burden to throw on Bankai. And he had a air pump fake coming from Holden Druin, joining the team, making it look like there's one extra ball, and showing some great ups right there. He's the target of the throw. Passes it to Barr. Now there's lots of balls. 1-2, and that catch doesn't count, as first was the limb. And so, with 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, strong 6-0 lead now. Bankai. Both sides ready, and we're off. Now change up in who's doing the toss, but still effective. Unbelievably effective is Bankai, as we have another ball from the other court roll on. Ready, set, deliver, counter, connects. Taking out the other Potter jersey. Bankai rolling in, yet another dominant performance. Shot clock counting down. Crisscross counters, no connections though. And if you're watching this later on the right hand, I'm guessing the headband is Justin Jackson. Nether hits, Nether points, 7-0, minute and 40 seconds remain. So I actually think we could probably get 2 more sets in here. So wondering if Double T can bring it back. So here we spoke about this, is the sending one runner, grabbing 3 balls. So how this played out was not at all what I expected. So Potter does stay alive, great for her. Barr, in the end, is eliminated by going for that 1 ball. But Potter didn't leave herself any balls. Was completely up for sacrifice there. And the tag out. Now, making it 5-5. Shot clock counting down. They get it out just in time. Pulled one in for the catch, bringing in Barr. Shot clock counting down to the final seconds. Drone keeping himself alive. Well, not much in the way of play calling. Well, I guess Barr is there in the background. So that's Carr having the throw. Resetting that shot clock, so this will be the final set. Ball up, and Barr was about to be the hero. Good move on the opposing team with the throw, but I think he thought Petrie was going to run in for that catch. And I imagine Petrie thought the opposite. And in the end, it might not matter. It's a 7-0 lead. There's an opportunity for the point here still for Tenacious Turtles. Let's see what happens here. No blocking. End of second half. Catch done. Okay, so Carr out. 4v5. Making sure it's the right player getting back on. Quick play call. Ends up being a 2-out scenario here on the counters. So 3v3, sorry, as that player was ducking back, I didn't see. Now the lead again for Tenacious Turtles. Air pump fake by Petrie. Now she's the final remaining player. Good ups. Trailer missing, so lots of balls. He's got 5 balls to 1 on the closing end. Sends it wide of target. Captain Potter getting a ball. Angles up, and here we go. That's the point on the board for Tenacious Turtles. Congratulations, Bankai. Victors of this one. And let's take a look at the schedule. So next, we will be seeing No Name, love these jerseys by the way, Sans Nom versus Frontline. So we'll tune in a couple minutes now.
That was 3.
Okay, we are underway again. We're early, not late. This is fantastic. So the battle of the great jerseys, we'll say. Hashtag the dad life. Captain Tyler Bethune on front line. Retreating back, taking on the dodgeball team with No Name, a.k.a. Sans Nom. Back and forth action. Now burn the throw. No Name. Send the left side on target. Now, speaking of, and this is again, this is something you'll see when you're watching co-ed matches like this, is it's almost sort of like a sectional play call instead of like, hey, we want you to throw to this, or kind of just a very kind of set plays. It might be, hey, middles, hey, left side. So in this case, hey, left side, I want you to throw, especially when there's multiple balls. And that bobble didn't matter because that wasn't an eligible catch. We'll watch likely Ty calling his own number. He goes to Captain Mike McMullen. And now 4 players remain for Sans Nom, each with a ball in hand. Attempted throw at the mustachioed man. Now Mr. Catch. So when we were watching him yesterday in the men's, we did not see Mr. Catch perform his named activity. So let's see if we're going to see it this match. That would be Mason Axel, I believe. Shot fired. Okay, a little break in the action. Play call time now. Sharing the lesson out to the wings, and there's got a few on target. Calamity ensuing. And Mr. Mustache is eliminated. Okay, Ty and team, let's see what they do. Jenny beside. Who's going to throw it? And it's a far right throw. Now remaining 2 from No Name. Nixon, number 24 on the right. Good shot. Solo throw. Counter goes to Mr. Catch, and fortunately Ty is not named Mr. Catch. He was right in the breadbasket there. Good opportunity to bring it in. He's unable to now. Bird in the throw. Dodgeball team. Not dodgeball team. No Name. Back and forth. Good hit. Taken out. Senor Catch. Now Sniper 007. Sounds like someone's old Hotmail address. Sends alongside Jenny. Ironically, there's no Jenny on the team. Or a Jen A. I'd like to think it's like a reference to Forrest Gump. Jen A. As the sniper is sniped. Now 1v2. Maybe we could ask the team to line up when they're out on the opposing end. Point on the board for Sans Nom. Rapid fire now taking the left wing. So while it's a difficulty for commentators when you don't put your actual last name on the back of the jersey or are inconsistent, I am fully endorsing just having a over-the-top team-wide use of jersey kind of name does put some pressure on old Mr. Katz, though. Not fired hard on target. No damage. Coed possibly having a member of the Team Canada squad join us? Well, you can't have energy drink and not use it towards commentary, so. All right. TB Athletics joining us here.
Hello.
Member of the squad.
Cheers.
Good morning. So we're watching this Coed rec level, yes, so rec level, day 2 for Dodgeball Toronto's mid-season clash, joined by Taylor Boudreau. Hello.
Thank you very much for having me.
So how was day 1 for you?
It was tiring, but very fun. Very, very fun. I don't know. It's coming into it. We had a sort of like a free agent team a little bit, but we did surprisingly well. We're very, very, very satisfied with how we did.
Oh my goodness! Speaking of surprisingly and doing surprisingly well, rapid fire here, taking it in and just celebrating the oops. Look at this as Mike McMullen walks off.
That's using your calves.
So, dude, where was the team name?
Dump Truck Depot.
Oh yes, yeah.
A lot of fun. We actually we're playing the semis today in the consolation. Oh my goodness!
And speaking of rapid fire, we're up. Almost doing a stutter step onto it, but
It's a game of centimeters right there.
Sends one, not getting targeted yet, and then 1-2 on her. Looks like that first one did hit the hip. 2-0 now for Sansnom versus Frontline.
I'm honestly loving watching Jones play, number 22 there on No Name. He's surprisingly very agile when he moves, and then very precise with his throws too.
Well, and so something I'd love to hear from you is this might remind you of watching league play.
Mm-hmm.
And I think what's great about a tournament like this is it's not just sort of the highest level competition, and, the Team Canada players.
Yeah.
This is opportunity for more fun teams or the Coed. But then there's also these opportunities where you see, well, this is where a player does level up.
Yeah.
And then so you might remember those times where the play calls were just kind of back and forth in motion. Oh, left side, you guys throw, right side, that sort of thing. And maybe one of the things I'd love to hear is kind of what are the higher level skills that you see, and kind of where are the opportunities for teams to improve, and as we go about this game.
So I think, honestly, the biggest difference that I've seen anyway from rec compared to obviously the higher level competitive is that more often in rec you're not going to see too many risky counters or anything. You're sometimes going to see that very back and forth play where it's just, all right, they missed us, let's regroup and then throw. And there's no sort of heavy counters where it's just chaotic going back and forth and everything while still being strategic. But, oh my goodness, okay. As I say that.
And you get to experience your first commentator's curse.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, so one of the great things we did see there was the play, and then he was so quick to fire back at Jones there on
yes.
No Name. And then it just somehow the chaotic energy built up from there.
It's like a very domino effect.
So we're going to see likely one ball throw. I'd want rapid fire to hold the attack zone for as long as possible.
Yes.
And so, yeah, this tends to be that typical. It's like we kind of give way. It's like offense to defense. It's very much, okay, I've done my turn as offense. We'll return to the back line and see what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that very
that's the
back and
tactic
forth.
to switch up.
Yeah. Yeah, whereas, like you said in that case with Frontline here, they would want to, their two corners, they would want to sort of keep that pressure while still backing up, but throw in some fakes. Just keep the other team honest, where they don't have that free reign to just, all right, well, we can take those backline shots if we want.
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
They're not
Yeah,
really.
you're letting the other team kind of just set up camp up front. Okay, take our shot.
Like, I know how to count, but I heard you what after.
See, I was tempted to. But I know it's more often than not corners now.
Well, welcome to my life, having my invisible friend speak in my ear.
Oh my goodness.
We had a funny moment earlier where Mitch did join and did one match of commentary, and then he switched up his headset, and so I started talking back to him, and he's like, "Oh, back to this."
So basically, it just sounds like I was talking to myself.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Ty's team down, and burden to throw will be on front line. Well, and maybe another one for you is as a Manitoban on the top stage, getting to see this kind of top level Ontario tournament. One, it's got to be fun just to see like the national representation, just like the ability of Manitoba, BC, Alberta in particular on the west to level up kind of the depth of skill. Hey-oh!
That's a net catch. Bringing it right back.
Yeah. He used the mustache to keep it down. Now with
that was a statement catch. Oh man.
Mullen trying for it, and so
they're getting greedy.
Now 1v3, right on target.
Wow. See, now that's something I like to see there, is that especially in the rec division here is that aggressiveness like that, like just end the round, rush right up, take that rush kill. It was very good hit there.
So we have a commanding 4-0 lead. We're at the half. Third match of the day.
That was Nixon, number 24 there. I was watching some of their game beforehand when they were just playing on the other courts, and he's definitely a standout player. Him and Jones, very, very good.
Doing your scouting report?
Yeah.
We'll get Dodgeball Manitoba to have like a move to Manitoba campaign.
Oh yeah.
Just start targeting like kind of the rec level players in Ontario. So come our way, join the development program.
I mean, it's already getting big enough in Manitoba. Wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised at all.
How long does your Dodgeball story go back?
Oh boy. Honestly, not as long as some of the other people I've played with or played against.
There's some OGs here.
Oh yeah, plenty. Plenty. No, but I honestly just started playing dodgeball back in 2016, I want to say.
Okay.
But not competitively until around 2019, 2020. And then that's when I joined the lovely team Apex.
Shout out to Apex. Like, you can't have favorites, but I do have a jersey.
I know, of course you do.
See how difficult it is with his voice in the ear? And Mr. Catch with the play call. He's got two in hand, likely going to be throwing one himself, as he does. A very unique throw style. And so, wow. Okay, proving the pudding here is usually you just do see that initial throw and also not that many trailing throws.
No, definitely
and
not.
so that would be the other level out. It's like, okay, I'm the thrower, you're the thrower, but I'm going to be trailing you.
Yes. Yes, it's not used too often at this level right now, but when it is and it's effective, you want to see it more.
Yeah, and
it's so good.
Particularly think in Coed, just because one of the things I was saying kind of to Mitch, just to have someone to talk to, was there's kind of the greatest variability in pitch speed because of like kind of the way rec Coed is.
Yeah.
Right. Like, ironically, some of the hardest throws you ever see is like a guy in rec league. You know, because all they do is just pitch hard, and they come from a different sport. Like they don't have the other dodgeball speeds, skills, and so that person, if they're paired up with someone with a slower throw, it actually ends up being a trailing shot.
Yes.
Like, hey, let's throw together on this.
Yeah.
Your throw goes quick, and then here's mine sailing behind it. Funny enough, that person dodged yours, and I'm at the advantage as the thrower. Into the gloves.
And the mitts.
Great work, Sadat.
We woke up the beast.
There's always a, like, I wish we had like some sort of variant of the rule when you have 6 players and you do get a catch. If it's like, bing, there's a little +1 on the side.
So then, like, one random player on the team would maybe have like an extra life or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'd throw in a wild card there.
Like, my incentive for catching early on would change, especially if it was like to the person. It's like you actually get to get hit once.
Yeah.
And just all of a sudden they put a vest on you. Like you.
Yeah. Like a bulletproof vest
Yeah.
or something. Just gives you that extra life.
And our man Jones eliminated. Let's see, it looks like Carter's going to be taking the left wing. Quick play call happening here out of front line. I love the speed. 007 sniper delivers it, but not on target. Play call from Sangster. Okay, Nixon descended. Quick counter back though.
That's another thing I'm loving about this frontline team is the names that they have on the back of their
Yeah.
jerseys. So creative.
Yeah, well, funny enough, as much as it's kind of on its surface not creative, I do love the no name. And the popping. Like, very easy to see the jerseys.
They stand out even from like the very farthest court.
Yeah. So yeah, no, both jerseys actually win in my opinion. And it's, yeah, if you're not gonna have your last names, just like having the goofiest, strangest.
Oh yeah. Have fun with it.
So admittedly, I went up to Ty, who's the captain number 4.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, like, you're Tyler Bethune, but you got the Dadalif as your last name. And then I was like, oh my God, it's the Dad Life. Like, I'm walking away, like, and it just took a minute going, like, that's not his last name. Look at the rest of it. But it was once I saw Mr. Catch and Sadat is eliminated. Hey, some action at the line. And this is exactly what we want to see, is taking that opportunity, taking out Nixon. Up and Gibson not able to pull it in. So what's the skill over the last couple years that has transformed you into that top-level player?
See, in this case, I don't want to take much credit for it. I feel like I can give almost 100% of the credit to my wife, Julia. For being
what are you without a physical therapist?
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
She's done so much for my physical ability, my flexibility, and my strength. It's been amazing, honestly. It's gotten me to that next level that I needed to get to. That's helped me sort of improve that much.
Also a decent player on rally yourself, and actually Mitch made a clip. That was a fun one during provincials.
Oh, yeah, she loved that. She saw that one, too.
The left wing catch.
Oh, she was so good in that game. Honestly, all tournament. She was so good. I mean, obviously I'm biased, but it was awesome coaching Rally. They did so well.
Yeah, I feel like teams bring you on because they know that the physical therapist is part of the package, right? Actually, she had a whole booth at Westerns.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, she did.
And that's honestly, it's like one of the things that's, we see there's a lot of players playing in their 30s and 40s. You're relatively new to the sport when we look at some of the players here.
Yeah.
As Jeff Snow made his 9th national team.
It's ridiculous.
And,
ridiculous.
Some players are about to turn 9 on the team.
Oh my goodness, Jones! Oh.
So so one of the things is like it's so tough, especially you've seen the league play. People show up, and then it's what's unique about a dodgeball throw is we're not playing catch.
No.
I'm trying to throw as hard as I can in a way that would not hurt you, but make it like how this player was unable to catch it. And some players are trying, to put some spin on the ball.
Yeah.
And very few players are using a windmill, so it's a very aggressive throw. Let alone the squats and great catch.
So many grips on this team.
And the thing, like actually, what Jones is doing there, is he's using his hips.
Yes.
And so we often see a player as they're on the rec end trying to catch kind of what do we call it? Mitch. We call it, was it backhoe style? What do we call it? The excavator.
Excavator,
So if you're kind of using that obtuse angle as well as what he said, that it's so difficult to match up the timing. Acute, but he meant obtuse. Okay, yeah. Obtuse to acute. Yep.
I'll just scoop it.
And so unless the ball was enormous or going slow, that's going to be very difficult.
Yeah.
And actually, it's one of the skills for football is the 3-point catch. So
Okay.
thinking of body, but one of the difficulties is if you're using chest, that could be just bouncing off too quickly. So trying to use that hip as that 3rd point, and that was a skill that Jones had.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's nice to see too, especially some of those players that they can obviously do the overhand like the regular style throw and still have a lot of power, but then also throw in that windmill to change it up. Because then you never know, the opposing team doesn't know if you're going to fake with that one and then throw with the other one. It adds an extra element.
Key is kind of in line with what you said, as ball dropped right onto the back of McMullen, is making sure that you fake and throw with both.
Yes.
Versus like I've seen quite a few players that do have a windmill, but they only fake the overhand.
Oh yeah.
And then it's like, once I see that windmill going, I know what's happening.
See, I'm sure there's many other players that have both style, but one person that always comes to mind for me is JC Morris. She's so precise, especially with that windmill, but she also has a very good overhand too.
Because of her, I'm a little traumatized because at your Manitoba Provincials, we start talking about her, and I just get smoked by her. It was just weird, like it was the most unbelievable clip that Mitch caught. We're like talking about the throw style, and then what do you know? We've got 2 players remaining for front line against 4 for Sans Nom. But one of the things we were saying earlier is like a lot of these players will be doing in league play, and you show up and it's just full out.
Yeah.
So and especially we're in our 30s, going into our 40s. Our body is getting less and less flexible naturally.
Yeah.
And then the worst part is we show up and we try and just give everything on an overhand throw. And so what you've also experienced is the points on the board here for No Name is the burden of the tournament.
Yes.
That is where, like, I remember my first time I went to Nationals in 2019. I woke up the next morning and they started going down the stairs, and my whole posterior chain was freezing up on me. I could barely step down.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's all in the calves too.
Yeah.
It feels like tree trunks basically.
Oh yeah.
You're just so stiff.
And I think that's, and to say the kind of the physical therapy being a secret weapon, it's not just reversing time or like kind of staying fresh, but if most of the people aren't really embracing that becomes a huge advantage.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's definitely huge. Honestly, one thing that Julia, my wife,
So we're at the end of the second half, and no blocking, and Jones didn't care about that. He's bringing out the gloves again for the catch. Well, maybe one of the things we could focus on is say we're finishing up this set. We're going to be at the end of the match. What would be something good for these teams to do immediately after, from a physical therapy perspective?
So like after the game or after?
Yeah,
the
like
tournament?
let's say like they're in tournament. Great work here. It's now 8-1. Congratulations, No Name.
Beautiful catches.
And so you're going to celebrate, and then I imagine they're probably just going to sit and do nothing if there's no game in between. So what would be something that would kind of level me up to like stay fresh?
See, personally for myself, I know some of these teams, they might have like that half-hour break. I would use that to my advantage to just stay as warm as you can. Always try to stretch, not so much stretch, but just keep your body moving, work out your legs, just keep sort of moving around and everything. I always like to try to find something like ball retrieving for another team or something. Sometimes that can be even more exhausting than an actual game.
The keys don't be the
But
backcourt.
No.
Retriever. Yeah.
Always be the side. Always be the side. No, just keep your body moving. It keeps it limber, and you keep your mind and your body just fresh, ready to go for the next game. So then you're not sort of having to get that reset again, and then need like an extra round to get warmed up for the games.
Awesome. So we're going to take a little break after I tell you what our next games are. And it will be the B team versus the bun in the oven. Interesting.
What are these games?
Yeah, no kidding.
I love it.
All right, we'll tune in soon. Welcome back to the Mid-Season Clash 2024, presented by Dodgeball Toronto. We're in Markham, Ontario, Pan Am Center. Ben Johnson alongside
Taylor Boudreau.
Hey, we're gonna and with this we're putting on a little how to dodgeball clinic. We're watching these two rec level teams. The B team on the short end against Bun in the Oven. So you can go up to any of those guys and congratulate them. So this is maybe like when you get your beer belly, Taylor, when you get older, just call it your bun in the oven.
See, funny thing is when I saw these team names and I saw Bun in the Oven, I'm like, is this a team of like just a bunch of pregnant women?
Yeah. That would be intimidating though. Like, and we've played against women that are like you can play pregnant. But boy, is it like a mental game against anyone throwing against you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I can imagine, yeah.
Like, poof. Like I know nature provides armor, just like, but yeah, it's still you don't want to have the full throw. And beautifully thrown, yeah, confirmed out.
I mean, at the same time, if you do have a pregnant player playing and they make a catch, would it be a team catch?
Nice.
Possibly.
Yeah. So have you done some line or kind of outer reffing during the tournament so far?
A little bit yesterday, just sort of as a secondary ref, and then some line refs on some other ones.
Yep. Have you enjoyed that structure of having you got these two main refs, and then we tend to have another team provide the supporting reffing?
Yes, it's been very beneficial because it seems like there's an angle on everything.
Point on the board, getting it started for Bun in the Oven. So we have Angelica Dale being the main ref here, providing some insight to Bar. And that's actually she's quite skilled because when you do that opening rush, you want one of the refs to be kind of right side, the other one left side, just to see that activation line.
Yes. Yeah. I think with the rec division, it doesn't seem as close with the activation line. Like they all seem a little bit more cautious with getting closer to that activation on that pitch. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Now it's I'd say is like it didn't work out, but I do suggest to people to be an active blocker
Yes.
versus kind of letting it be a pool shot that who knows where it banks off of, and then so you can be kind of moving it and unable to protect himself against this one.
It's interesting how you see more corners or guards or however you want to say it in this division where they have a ball in hand and it almost seems like a 6-on-5 or something for them, like where they're the 5, and instead of blocking, they'll go for a catch. It's just interesting to see.
He swipes that one, unable to get it. And now 2v everybody. So maybe a question then. We were talking about, oh, good preemptive strike. Now 1v everyone. Taking the opportunity, and again, we were saying last match, we don't see that very often is the sort of strategic use of counters. But how do I, if I want to, and I kind of talk to that activation area as the attack zone, is like, how do you work in that kind of bravery, being slow to retreat, or kind of just, not kind of hang in the back line?
Well, I think in that aspect, I like to think if you're taking that pitch and you want to get it right up to the activation and you want to get right in their face at the center court, you almost have to just commit to just getting the hit and accepting the fact that you might get traded. As long as you take somebody with you, it can be a win because then it's just 5-on-5. So it's as long as you're taking somebody out with you, if you still survive, that's awesome. But you have to fully commit to it. But it's a little bit tough, especially when some of these people maybe haven't been playing for too long, so they're a little bit more cautious when they're playing, right? Because they want to stay alive as long as they can because they want that moment sort of thing.
Bun in the oven with the burden to throw. Play call coming from the center. Oh, good cross.
That was great timing, too.
Yeah, we had the kind of pressure coming from the player with the Bankai jersey. Pushing up, and then kind of the opposing left winger just saw his moment. And that's, again, we were talking about, you tend to see less unstructured play.
Yes.
And the more you can reward a player for just taking those individual opportunities, I think that's required to skill up. Yeah.
That was a very impressive catch.
Yeah. On the hands and out. Just a moment too late to protect his teammate. As player wearing the Genesis jersey makes his way to the right wing. Yeah, walking the line there, speaking of right wing, on the B team, just the amount of times we see him like kind of holding on the tightrope.
Oh, yeah, just teetering. Keeps it in, though. That's what matters, right?
Okay, push up, and fires right on target. That's the way you do it.
That was a missile.
Hey, and actually taking that up. Whoa!
My goodness.
The pitch, the catch. That was a very productive 5 seconds there. But kind of like these are the skills to level up is post throw. She was very quick in transition, hitting right on the knee. And just even better is that right winger even taking the late opportunity to join her.
Yeah.
And it was kind of building on that momentum.
Well, it's nice when you have a good working corner team where you sort of have one pushing up at the same time or sort of protecting you in case you want to take those riskier throws. They're ready there for the counter if necessary.
Burden to throw on the B team. You don't see that throw style too often.
Wow, that was a toe tapper.
Snipes out his opposing winger. And there taking the left wing.
I'm liking how Bun in the Oven is taking those risky throws. Sometimes it throws away ball control, but they're hitting, so it works. It works.
Well, and that's like, one of the skills that we're seeing there is taking out a player and having them off balance, so it's much more difficult to catch.
Yes. Almost unpredictable, too.
Good throw, good hops, keeping alive. quieter in the action now. Burden to throw is on the B team as they get into that attack zone. So Amiot here, which actually is not her last name because we don't see anyone with that last name. But
Oh no, they're captain.
oh, yeah, it's funny. I'm looking at everyone else. So it's funny when like there's captain at the end. They just can go blind to it. But okay, so post throw would be the slow retreat and maybe one pump fake.
Yes.
And then again, like one of the things with like pump fakes is eventually you do have to throw. So let's see, and this is kind of the standard retreat. We're not kind of calling attention to this person because that's it's what they're doing. It's just very typical of the rec league division.
Yeah, just sort of walking back and not taking those fakes or anything, but I mean, if it works in this division, then
True,
just go with it.
But you know, like it's not the individual that we're kind of talking about. But ironically, what I was going to say is also, it's where rec is more about individual. What's very cool as that catch happens and risks like a catch is it's more about the team.
Yeah.
And actually, that's like the burden of being that winger. It's usually, hey, you're a great thrower. I want you on the corners. You're going to be throwing more, but it's actually you're going to be in this vulnerable position of having to be super aggressive.
Yeah.
And your arms moving, even if you're not throwing so much, being that like you're protecting at least half of your team.
Yeah, as long as you act as a very good distraction, or even just, like I said earlier, just keep the team honest and like the opposing team honest, and especially with Bun in the Oven taking all those pre-counters and aggressive solo throws and everything, you want to sort of rein that in on them so then they can, I don't know, sort of favor it on your side a little bit more.
Good work in transition here.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. That was right on the fingertips.
Something I've never done well at is rushing to the line, charging, and throwing at someone backpedaling. I have quite a few memories of people catching, because what's interesting is like players who kind of work on that catch is that the fold in.
Yes.
I noticed, particularly thinner individuals. So I don't know. Is that a catch style that you like? Is you just kind of like collapse on it?
It's not one I choose to do. It's one that just sort of happens as I'm backpedaling.
I
feel like that's more often than not. That's how it's going to happen.
It becomes a cave.
Yeah.
And then the ball makes its way in there and deadens. So like what I maybe you know how to do is like when you're charging, how do you keep full velocity? Because it tends to be just kind of run and you're like kind of javelin throwing the ball instead of like a proper pitch.
I think when I do it, when I rush, I'm taking that extra like split second just to give myself that plant with my front foot and then use the hips to just release rather than using all.
Oh, there's a catch, but
line outs.
okay,
Catch
it
is
didn't
good
matter
though.
in that moment. Yeah.
Beautiful catch.
The sacrificial catch, always a big fan. Now 1v4. Two-ball block. Trailer coming at him. So getting to that line and does take that extra second.
Scared him off course. Hey, whatever works, right?
And we are at the end of the first half. No blocking. Which is that's got to be one of the kind of, this is those level up moments where you're like, hey, we're going to take an element out of the game. And how are you as a no blocker is a huge separator from rec to competitive.
Yes.
And I was definitely wanting to kind of be ready for the catch when you release both. And that might be something you have to decide as well as a player. It's like, hey, like, it's no blocking. Like, how am I right now with the ball in hand? Like, can I unlearn that skill instantly? And so you can see players often prefer to kind of have nothing in their hand to avoid the temptation.
Yeah, like almost, I mean, even if you want the balls in the hands, I personally feel the moment that they're about to throw, immediately drop them. So it just eliminates that risk of them like grazing your ball by some fluke accident or something. It eliminates that completely. And then you can get that catch if you need it. Which I think in that situation, I believe it was 4-on-1 for Bun in the Oven. more often than not, you're going to want to try to go for that catch if you're that one person.
Yeah, risk it for that, and it'll be what brought him on is likely you're out, but then a fresh player goes back in.
Yeah, exactly.
And you'd be looking at 3-1. You know, it might on the surface not seem that much better, but that new one is a fresh one.
Yes.
And that's like when probably people realize that the kind of rec or tournament when you like go to like the high performance play, the 1v many or 1v a couple, it's like it burns like 5 times the energy.
Oh yeah. Well, because you have so much more room to move around too,
and
you
you're
want to take
expected to
advantage
be
of that.
moving all the time.
Yeah.
Like we could kind of pick any particular player when there's 4 or more. You can actually get a little exercise.
Yeah.
Like it's like, you know, I've got an Apple Watch and started recording it. It's funny because then you realize, I haven't stepped as much as I thought in dodgeball, just because like when you are full teams.
Just a couple side steps here
yeah,
and there.
Wow.
Ooh, that looks like it was a double. Oh man, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Just as she was pushing up too, ready to take that either fake or that pre-counter.
Good rips and 2 together. Very accurate throws coming from the left wing for the B team. Right on target. So this would be if you're wanting to improve your blocking. One thing I suggest, often players on the rec level kind of form a triangle, which is they've got their elbows out still, and then they're holding the ball from sometimes just the sides.
Yes.
And then you're basically leaving your entire surface area open.
Oh yeah, it's all
and,
forearms, everything
and,
open.
and the ball isn't really actually protecting much other than maybe your belly button area kind of thing.
Yeah.
And so of course, you know, maybe I'll leave it to you for like kind of what are the steps you could do to improve blocking.
See, I think that the best thing for hand placement anyway is try to have your thumbs like right behind the ball, and then sort of just, it's hard to explain it, but obviously keep your fingers and everything out of the front of the ball as much as possible. That ball came in flying.
Oh, good crosser right there.
I know too, obviously, crouching down and getting as small as you can sometimes help too. Just eliminates all those surface areas that you can get hit or even skimmed by.
And herein comes your flexibility as well, is not only getting low, but pushing that ball higher.
Yeah.
Especially as your opposition starts to learn how to drop the ball. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Staying at the sideline, man, because he was able to stay in so well, teetering, but actually went just too far, too back. And another point on the board for bun in the oven. So if you're working on those block skills, even pushing the ball further forward.
Yeah.
It's not intuitive, but if you watch other sports, it's like why goalies move forward. It
Yep.
reduces that surface area of the eligible kick or shot.
And then as you can get better at it too, sometimes you'll see at like the higher levels almost redirect the block, or in like a way of like a pop-up for like a teammate to catch it up or something. Obviously not always doable, especially with some of the throws coming in super fast, but
Yeah.
do what you can, right?
But definitely something worthy of practicing. It's like we often think of like warming up as just throwing,
Yeah.
but you know, two can play that game with like, hey, while you're warming up your throwing, do you mind if I practice catching kind of thing?
No, blocking I think is very, very good to practice. I know that's one thing that I've always needed to work on, is especially with having such long fingers
That's
and big
why we're
hands.
having this conversation, fortunately. On behalf of Apex, we wanted to talk to you about
Yeah, oh yeah. It's very bad blocking, very bad. I hit my fingers all the time, and it's just always awkward putting my hand up, walking out on those. Such an easy one too.
4 at the line into the attack zone. Multiple balls on target, and there's good oomph to it too. Like,
She squared up. Honestly, that's if you're willing to go for that catch, as long as you square up, then that's good.
balls deadening once they hit each other. Let's see what Captain Amoyet has in store. She's on the left wing right now for the B team. Now 1v5. Right on target. So that's what we're talking about, kind of the block skill. It can be so tricky when it comes on wrist.
Yeah. Well, especially on that one, it looked like he wasn't even expecting it at all. He was looking just to get ready to position, but wasn't expecting that throw out of nowhere.
So have you worked yourself on multiple different types of throws and pitches?
I mean, I've tried a couple drop shots, but I think it just doesn't work out for me at all. I just stick with my fast, hard, and straight. It just, yeah, those trick shots, I can't do those. As much as I want to, it's not as proficient with those.
I'm sure you've squared up against some during the kind of squad times. This is
so
really
many.
unbelievable.
Shout out to Dan Holzer with those drop shots. He's ridiculous with those.
I always just find it so impressive because like you really just have the kind of the nipple that we use to inflate the ball.
Yeah.
And otherwise, unlike a baseball that has the seams, it's that you're just working with finger placement and pressure.
Yeah.
And kind of arm angle, and it's just unbelievable how much curve and movement that can be done with some of the top level throwers.
Well, that and plus, yeah, that and plus, especially you'll see sometimes people like if they want to do like a pinch almost or like a drop shot or that curve, they sort of pinch their thumb in and then just sort of push down as they're releasing and then twist the wrist.
Good. Out taken there. Now burden the throw on the B team. 2 balls apiece. And in. Catch is good. Make sure to complete it before falling out.
It almost looked like it was 1 foot, but I think initially, right as he caught it, he had 2 feet, and then
And then
the
kind of
1
put
foot.
the foot up. Almost as like to steady the balance for a slow fall.
Yeah.
Okay. Captain putting on a clinic here. Making good use of the ball retrievers on the sides. 1, protected for 2. Sends it right on target, clarifying with the ref. And that's the ultimate pro level skill. It's like, hey, when you're playing, be unsure of your own judgment with balls and go to the sidelines. 1v1. Bun versus B team.
Great blocking. Oh my goodness.
yeah.
What a throw. What was that, a 1v4, 1v3?
Yeah. And proving
Amazing.
why she's the captain of this team.
Yes.
And it's tricky is like when you see that player go low, and it's not a bad strategy at all, getting down to your knees, and it makes you even more stable for a catch.
Yeah.
But if your knees and legs kind of stray outward, the surface area to hit you is huge. And if a player can be accurate, they don't have to throw hard because they're a very awkward placement for a catch.
Oh my goodness. Oh, a trick throw with a trick catch. I love it.
Almost had the team catching him in that moment too.
It's crazy with rec, like with this division, there's so many people going for catches. I love it though.
And confirmed out.
You know he's going to be watching this back and clipping
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
You know
exactly.
it.
And here, great pressure. And even saying, hey, teammates, stay up on it. Oh,
Again
Yeah.
with those tricky shots. Never would have expected, especially when he has, what, 5 balls on his side?
Yeah, and you've learned, you keep your eyes forward and try and use your ball retriever to like put ball on back, or if there's a back retriever to like bring it to the side, and side to you. Because turning your back to the game leaves a massive vulnerability. Got about 50 seconds remaining. It's a very close game, so can this end in a tie? Team catch. those are very frustrating.
It looked like it was very close to the line, though. I think it was just barely, obviously just barely good, but yeah, it was, especially right at the line there. It's tough because then it just pops right up and then leaves it
you
open
think,
for
hey, I had a
everybody.
great hit, and then you just see the rainbow make its way to the team. High, now we got not double O, but O is 0-8, now taking the left wing. Very accurate throw, crossed.
Good cross, good block.
Really appreciate, this is where we talked about before. The B team is slow to retreat, keeping his eyes up, and activates a throw right there. Is targeted afterwards, just at the end.
Oh.
So maybe the ref's checking, hey, was that whistle then throw?
I feel like it might have been a hit.
Confirmed, you're out. Consequential play.
Might have released it just in time for the whistle. Or not?
Okay, all right. So we'll be tracking his ball. How that affects the fate of the game here. 1 point advantage for Bun in the Oven.
So this could either end in a win for Bun in the Oven or a tie overall, right? Because I believe in round robin they wouldn't.
Yep. No OT yet. The most sacred part about time is on time. There's 2 shots fired high, an uncatchable moment there. But I appreciated the bravery of O. Attempted catch.
So 1v5. The grip.
Boom, boom, boom. Tie game. Well done both teams, Bun in the Oven and the B team.
Very back and forth.
After this, we will be watching Yetis, which you can see on the sidelines here, with their homemade jerseys.
I love it.
Bespoke, I mean, going up against, Nonian once again. Familiar team from earlier
Back
in
on
the
the
stream.
stream.
And we'll be back in a few minutes. And we're back, and the opening rush has begun. Love the contrast of these jerseys, if we can call them jerseys. Yeti versus No Name.
Pink versus yellow.
It's funny, it's like a very popular brand versus a brand known as a no-name brand. So color contrast as well as capitalism contrast. Good shots fired back and forth. Bigfoot here on the left. Hopefully we'll stomp when he throws. And the return of Nixon we've been talking about earlier. Bird in the throw on No Name. Play coming from center. Nixon the thrower. Well blocked.
He's been a very good guard. Very good guard this from every game I've seen of him today. Him and Jones.
So where is that one ball? It's okay on the right end. Oh no, actually we've got the number 2 here on Yeti's holding on to it. Now you Manitobans often talk about, yes, you use the word guard instead of wing, but that strategic idea of having that person hold it, we'd want him to be a little bit more active with the ball.
Just instead of sort of using it to protect yourself, you almost want to protect the teammates too.
Up and that would have been a super cool catch if he wasn't way off court.
Oh, the catch counts?
No. Oh, what?
He was way off.
Oh, I guess we're the ones that were kind of eyeing him for this moment. He didn't even know that he had done that hop out shot and a team catch.
You go.
So, and a term that you might not be familiar with is shadowing back. So
Yes.
often you can see a team kind of forms a W sometimes. So you have kind of the players who are moving forward. And you see sometimes someone hangs back. That's actually not a bad thing. That's you're 8 to 10 feet behind where a target is. That means that 8 to 10 feet more of deceleration of the ball.
I'd say if you're going to be doing those shadow catches or even just sticking back, you always want to still be alert as well.
Big time.
Looks like it was a skim there.
Bird in the throw will be on head ref. Angelica saying no. But do you think he's doing like X marks the spot? Like that's like seems like a clear target to me. And a shoe shot. Was it a catch? It was a team catch. Speaking of being heads up, as I think Sadat there on the right, ball hit the shoe of the player inside of him. And he was kind of like, darn. But Sadat just quickly grabbed the ball, ran forward, and that was a catch.
Yeah. I'm honestly surprised with this Yeti team that there's not a player that has a little sort of thermos or something on the back of their shirt.
Yeah, no one's called like soup or cocoa. Shot clock counting down against No Name. Mullen with a big throw on Bigfoot. Did like a cool dude walk to get off, eh? Just
a little slide off.
Saunters.
Almost get the trophies here.
Yeah. Hey, now.
Protect the hardware.
Slicing that left side. Great throw. So far, pretty dominant performance here by No Name.
A lot of foot shots, too. Like, they're throwing exactly where you want.
Yeah, and that timing was good. As we saw that counter. As someone's throwing, that's when they're the most vulnerable. Your body opens wide up. Shot clock counting down.
Oh, my.
McMullen snipes.
Wasted no time with that one.
Wonderfully friendly Angelica Dale, clarifying with her other ref why she said go back on, and it was very close to the line, but it was not a line out. And Burden the throw is on No Name. Play call coming from the centers. 4 at the line, 2 together.
It is very interesting with Yeti how they have like the number 2 and number 6 holding the balls instead of the, normally you would have 1 and 6 in the corner positions so they can actually push up and protect. But
2 throws together and the catch, bringing back McMullen. Hard throws, well done.
So Bigfoot having a very unfortunate start to this game. Big throws, but even better catches.
Do you think with Bigfoot he was just like more so focused on Yeti the creature? Like, hey guys, I thought we were saying what supernatural creature we were. Didn't think we were sellouts for a corporate brand. Boy, would he be surprised to see No Name here.
Oh yeah. It's honestly too bad that there's not more players on Yeti that have some names on the back of their jerseys. I like some of these. You got the Bigfoot, you got Badass. One of the other players on the sideline, he has something I can't see what it was.
Yeah, it's something I don't want to pronounce.
No, it's fair. That's fair.
And 1, 2.
Oh boy. Looks like X marks the spot here, was just a little bit out of bounds.
Big rips. Oh, and staying inbounds. This Yeti player, or
I think he might have stepped out and then pushed up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very, very dramatic either way. Ball is up
Yeah.
and uncatchable. Good pressure provided by No Name team. Bigfoot eventually gets the ball. You can see he's decided to be the right wing because if it was a tough start on one side, mix it up. Lots of work in transition here, and Nixon
Big
showing his
fake.
skills. Yeah, that's what you want to see. Go all the way, make it convincing, and then you can go check in with your team what the play call is. So it goes right into the basket.
You can definitely tell a lot of these players on No Name have definitely played for a while, or at least know a lot of the more high-level strategies, plays, and techniques and everything. It's nice to see. Huge rush up.
Well coordinated too. A good survivability here by the final 2 Yeti players. No Name with the play call. Swiping that ball away is Bigfoot.
They're always so close to that back line. It's scaring me. It's almost been their worst enemy this game.
And so, yeah, the league play that you're used to often uses nets, right?
Yes.
So that's a game changer for skill development too. Is once you are used to what we'd often call wall ball, getting that court awareness is its own leveling up.
I think that's the big step up is getting used to those lines and almost getting to a point where you don't even have to look back, you don't have to look to the side. You're aware of how many almost steps it takes to get.
All right,
that works.
Yeah.
Close the eyes and pray
Ding.
for the catch.
Yeah. Used his face as a backboard and swished it in. And a familiar spot for Bigfoot, but Coed active blocking. Swipes 1, swipes 2, no catch
Almost
this
had
time.
that one.
Shot clock counting down against Yeti. And the charge, 1, 2.
He's very active.
A trade situation, good move, but it was in favor of Yeti. Up.
Ball in play.
Play, okay.
He seems to do a lot better with the more space on the courts.
Yep.
Seems to be his game here.
Hard throw, good hit. Swipe this one, unfortunately, into body.
Nixon once again Just stepping up.
And it's unfortunate there too. Is like that the kind of block style of a swipe.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Because more often than not, you may get the initial contact with the ball, but then it could either get the inside of your forearm or your leg or something, like in this case with Bigfoot. It got the leg there. But
yeah, ironically, I almost would rather a more violent swipe to prevent it from, like we kind of said, like if it's maintaining its forward momentum at you, you're just kind of turning it. And so you kind of want a more like a right angle turn, like get away from me.
Just like an authoritative block. Just get out of my face.
And a great catch and brilliant reaction from Sadat. Just,
It's almost like a little flex there, too.
Yeah. Staring him down as he gets out. Lots of balls. A couple on target. And
my goodness.
Speaking of catch. Brought that excitement up to the attack zone. We're at the end of the first half. Going to be clarifying.
I don't know if that catch would count then. She did blow the whistle, I think, before he released. We should be
on further review. Mr. McMullen is off the board. Although, no, wait. He was just acting as coach captain there because there's 6 players.
Oh, yeah.
It's fired back and forth. No damage. Retriever lets one go on court. Let's see the work of the badass here. Unique throw style. Does not connect.
It's just crazy to see so many of these. Oh, man.
The pitch and the catch and a hit again.
Sadat on fire. He's cooking. He's definitely feeling it that round.
So maybe cooking some pasta with cheese seasoning, not to be called craft dinner.
As long as it's no name brand.
Some instant noodles.
Gotta be, yeah.
Their opposition is President's Choice.
Funny enough. See, funny enough, back in Winnipeg, in one of our divisions, I have a work team that I had entered. And I work at Costco. So we had called ourselves Kirkland Signature.
Here, it's out. Okay, yeah.
So I was actually talking to Nathan Herbert on No Name and saying that eventually I got to bring that team out here.
Absolutely.
Get a little No Name versus Kirkland Signature going.
Your team only travels in bulk.
Oh my goodness.
Taking the moments. That's still on fire there. Yeah.
Bringing it to the second half.
Doing the good, the apology hand up because there was a pow right to the forehead, as you're able to do.
That got a little chaotic there.
Out. And Nixon taken out. Gibson now taking that left wing. Prosser taking out Sangster and
Another
Sadat.
big catch.
Okay, this is the moment here. Let's see if the final 2 players for Yeti, often the survivors, but the veteran McMullen might be leading the way here yet again.
It's interesting to see Yeti's left corner almost, instead of using the space around her, she's almost just squaring up, ready for a catch regardless.
Oh, that unique throw style worked out again. I feel like, do you know anyone in Manitoba who does the kind of that kind of I don't even know how to describe it.
Like a sidearm throw?
Like the discus. Yeah.
I mean, obviously I'm biased, so right away I'm going to say Mike Bailey from Apex. He does a little spin to it too. Little twirl around and release.
But it's the smile that makes it a killer throw.
Oh, always. He connects with it sometimes too, especially on the feet. It's so perfect.
I feel like it's a little bit more common with some USA players.
Yeah.
Two to the line, quickly 1-2. Coordinated as low throws, but too low. Oh, McMullen vulnerable on that one. Ball going short. Uh-oh, disarmed.
Good block initially, but just didn't have the grip.
7.5 minutes left. 6-0 lead. Sans Nom is vibing. We just had just standout performances. You know, it went from Nixon, I felt like that previous match.
Yeah.
And then Sadat had 2 minutes where he had a power up or something.
Oh, he's killing it. He's doing so well. Great block there.
I would say when we're talking about kind of the skill development going from rec to competitive, but then other things we're kind of going from the individual style to the team style. But other is just and ones, it's just endurance of recovery of how to do 8 hours and on and off, and then the next day play again.
Yeah.
But the emotional side of, well, and you can shout out to your Apex team of hey, made it to third place match and performed at it.
Yeah.
Talk about vibes and energy for a team, but maybe you've seen that the other two is when a team can really get down on themselves being behind, it becomes like a self-defeating prophecy, right?
Yeah, I think that's, so obviously with physical ability, that can be the toughest part, is sort of keeping up, strength-wise and everything, and then cardio. But I think even bigger than that is your mental strength. The mental game plays a huge part, huge part. You can be your own killer on your own play. If you're not feeling it and you're being down on yourself, it can affect your play huge.
Yeah, the emotional energy, if you kind of get cold mentally, it's like to turn your body into a stone. And that's why, if you're an encouraging team player, that can make all the difference.
Oh, yeah.
As we take another shout out.
I was just going to say, huge shout out to Mike Bailey then. Honestly, anybody on Apex, again, I'm biased, but it's hard not to like those guys.
Let's see if there's a counter, and good work in transition, charging at the line. Lots of balls fired.
Very aggressive by Nixon.
One left. And that is exactly what you want. It didn't work out for her in this moment, but I honestly think it's not even done enough at the competitive level as trades.
No.
If I was coaching a team, I'd have to be if you're up 2 players, still alive, and we're just going to have a basic math lesson of 5 divided by 3, okay? 4 divided by 2, 3 divided by 1. It's the ratio just goes so much in your favor.
It really does.
And yet it can be incredibly rare.
Well, especially if your team is up, I would rather, take those trades if you can. Almost not really sacrifice yourself, but you could play a little bit more aggressive, especially if your team is down points and you want to get that round done quicker. Take those trades, especially if it plays in your advantage on that round.
And, obviously, it's a little too obvious here that if Nixon were to trade with his opposing player, it's a point.
Yeah.
But kind of earlier in this, I might even encourage a player. There's a device in baseball practice called the Iron Mike, no relation to Mike Bailey, and it's just the pitching machine. Yeah. And it's a very standard throw, essentially. And I think it'd be useful for players to develop their accurate flow, because if you're only 8 feet away, accuracy can sometimes be tough because you're just trying to boop someone right ahead of you.
Yeah, it's easy throws that you can sometimes
and it's
up.
not your traditional wind up throw or that full body. It's just get it out quick, but get it on body.
Yeah.
And you could be a helpful contributor because again it goes to sacrifice versus individual.
Yeah. Definitely.
And
huge
there
hit by
was a good trade situation, but it worked out for Jones.
Looks like the throw on him might have hit ground first. Close one.
Third and the throw on Yeti. 3 minutes remaining in the second half. Ball's up and uncatchable. Set by the ball retriever.
So aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
man.
And again, this kind of has worked out for the no-name team. When they do square up against someone, they've come out as the victor versus I would have been more than happy if Sadat had been a sacrifice there for that out.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the vibration on that trophy.
Oh, my goodness.
It's still going. Even Herbert there on the sidelines is pointing. Yeah.
It's still going.
And it.
Oh.
Refs.
Don't know. He sort of used the ground to squeeze it down. I don't know if it would be a catch.
Well, did his elbows hit the ground as the completion of the catch?
Oh, calling a catch.
Catch then out.
Interesting.
So it could be I caught it and then my momentum brought me up.
Yeah.
And let's see what Bigfoot does. Behind here, 3 players to 1. Watch that slide though. Rips it.
He's got the longer arms too, so he can have a faster release. Get a little bit more velocity out of it too.
Jones readies. Sends it low. Okay, watch out for Sadat though.
Oh, he's ready for those.
See, this is, feel free to send your, oh man, dangerous. Up, 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 up,
Ooh.
up.
That was close to the back line. I think it was on toe. Oh, I guess he did step out. Looked like he had his heel up there, but.
Ready, set, delivers. Keeping it wide of McMullen's grippers. Great sliding. That was stylish. Jones.
Good
Too
movement
high.
by Jones.
Yeah. Up, down. And a good move there by. Oh, MVP moment, Jones.
It's a nice slide to the throw, though.
And then that's another spot where you can have that 3-point catch. And you think kind of more towards shoulder. The trick is kind of avoiding chest. And it ends up being like that chicken wing style
Yeah,
catch.
a little chicken wing.
But and then if you get the second hand on it, that's more like a football. Like
Yeah, just like sort of hug it.
Yeah. And you're trying to snuff out that momentum and avoid it from kind of ricocheting off body, right?
Yeah.
And if you've got the hand-eye erection, go ahead and try and hand grip it. But so
Yeah.
often people are just slightly off. Whew. Heat seeker tagging him. Back and forth.
Ooh.
Greedy fingers out of
Oh,
Nixon.
so many greedy fingers
But
there.
some great grips out of McMullen. See, is Kulos going to be sneaky here in the middle? No, she's like, I'm going to just pass it to you guys.
Gibson just
vibing.
feeling it. Watch the
Counting
blocking.
down. Mitch, what does your game clock say the time is? Oh, okay. That confirms that we are at the end of the second half.
That is it. Looks like a 7-0 final.
7-0. Congratulations. Sonsnam, no name, taking on Yeti. Moving on in our schedule. We will be watching next Active 8, or Activi 8, versus the Fancy Rec team. Well, I sure do hope they live up to their name. And so tune in a couple minutes, and we'll be watching this team take. Oh, yeah, and actually, Mitch said in my ear, so this is also the final round robin match of the Coed rec level team. And then so we'll have this match and then a 15-minute break. And then the mixed rec playoffs begin. And so it's going to be a couple hours of playoffs after this match. So tune in soon. And we're underway again. Activate versus the Fancy Rec team. So, hey Mitch. Now, which team would you call the Fancy Rec team? I feel like they are identical in terms of their attire.
I was almost expecting like
No, like
some
ties or
like
bow
one of those
ties would
t-shirts
have been.
or something.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The fake tucks.
Yeah,
That'd be
something
quite
like
good.
that.
Bonus would have been little bow ties. Though.
Yes.
So our research and analytics department will look into which team is which. Two shots fired, none connecting.
I think that's a tough thing too. Sometimes when there's teams with like a mix of different jerseys from different teams and such, it's hard to tell which team would be which for. Oh wow! Almost had a jumping catch there.
The more important part is there's a burden on one of these teams on why they refer to themselves as the fancy team. As you see like them holding their pinky fingers up as they throw. And so on the near end, we've determined it is the Fancy Rec team, and active 8 on the far end. Many balls, 3 players. Bit of a high-low, but nothing connecting. And that Raven number 11 showing how to connect.
I'm loving that jersey on the other side for Activate here, the Thrill Murray. Wow, great counter.
Yeah, it was well timed, and part of the end result is a point on the board in favor of Activate.
Oh, it looks like the Fancy team does have some jerseys.
Oh.
Yeah, the Fancy Rec team, it looks like.
Huh. That jersey, okay, yeah, I'd say we have 4 of them on court. Maybe a 5th in the corner there.
Yeah, I guess all the black shirts. So basically everybody but 1 or 2. 3. No,
Kind
2.
of that,
2.
maybe a little late 1800s. We're going to go kind of Sherlock Holmesian era fonts. We're looking at the Fancy Recreation team. Play call coming out of center. Out fakes.
Quick
Good
play call.
throw.
Good hits. Something you want to see from these rec teams too is those quick play calls so you can. Oh wow, those grips.
Yeah, it's like you might, the temptation to go in, you have your huddle, you decide. Once you're playing at this level, that 10-second clock will continue to be your enemy if it's like too slow for the play call. And too deliberate becomes just like if the other team is good at countering, you're very vulnerable then.
Yes.
And that's like, I would compare it to like military strategies of like, if your team marches like the British forces,
Yeah.
the guerrilla warfare style ends up just being so advantageous. As the hero, Mark Sazravi
wow.
provides proper seat here for Mitch, a throne for him to continue to do his broadcasting. As smiles abound as he goes off here. 2 players remain for, I was going to say innovate, activate against the fancy dodgeball team. In and out of the grips. Tag, but too late. So, bonus tap. 3 players against 1. Springing down. See, that was a great move. It didn't work out for her. I actually was wondering if she was going to hop, just that, like, you could see keeping her body activated.
Yeah, she was ready for it, but it looks like they threw the 3 balls there, a fancy team, and I think it was the very last one that was sort of like that sort of drop, like unintentional, just dropping right down and hitting her, like the unexpected one. Like I was saying earlier, it's almost like those the lighter ones, the ones that you expect to be able to dodge, but it just comes in last second and tags you.
And it's one of the most perplexing things is like, especially talking to rec players who might start with a natural slow throw, and slow throws tend to have a lot of vertical movement.
Yeah.
And because you might be like, oh, I throw hard and straight. It's like, yeah, like a bullet into my gloves.
Yep.
Right, like, and that's called pitching and catching cutting, right? And so it's like, as a high-level player, you working on more unpredictability on movement on the throw. Ironically, a new player who has a slow throw has vertical arc like nobody's business, as we have a good catch there and the trailer tags. And so just kind of saying to someone, hey, like, you have an unorthodox throw. Even like the slow part might be an issue, but kind of leveraging it with a team throw becomes a superpower there.
Yeah, like it's unintentional strategy basically. It works out in their favor a lot, especially like what we just saw in the last round. You throw in the 3 balls, and then that third trailing one was the lighter one.
Bingley taking that ball in the left wing. Top performer yesterday, seeing some familiar names.
Love the shoes too. Gold with the teal. I'm a sucker for big shoes, or nice shoes.
Attempted catch there.
A lot of solo throws. They seem to be working out for each team today, but it's interesting how many solo throws have happened. Out of turn, too.
And 2 wingers squaring off against one another. The jerseyed Lomax. So yeah, Aaron Lomax, if that is that. Wearing a Raven jersey. There might be an actual Aaron Lomax other than the thrower, which might make sense. Raven is a women's team from yesterday, so I'm guessing he's repping their jersey.
Yeah, they're from Ontario, right? And I believe they qualified as well for nationals.
Yes, that's it. Chuck's and played really well. Oh, great catch, Ping.
Good teamwork.
And yeah, and like the typical thing that could happen is too much friendliness. Is like, oh, I think you're gonna catch it. No, you think, and then you're like, you just watch it drop between you two.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, you got it. Oh no, I got it. Oh, you got it.
So good presence there for Bing to just stay with and rip the ball into the bench.
Well-timed counter.
2v5. Stays up at it.
Looks like it just grazed them.
Well, if you could be anyone in the world, be Batman. So let's see how it goes. Oh, Brendan Naughty.
Oh, man.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first half. And I'd say this is probably one of the most even matches we've watched since our our showdown of the corporate brands.
Yeah, I could see this. I could see this going back and forth, for sure.
We got Venkman in the corner. Are you choosing a Bill Murray character, or, yeah, because we don't have a Venkman on the roster. Okay, that must be it. That when you're on Thrill Murray's, you could choose one of his characters.
Oh, yeah.
And he decided to go Ghostbusters. And at the line, 2 on target.
I'd be curious to see the other jerseys for that, Thrill Murray's. I wonder if it's just that one, or unless there is different characters for each.
Well, but that's not Venkman's picture. That's just they chose our picture because, or unless they chose like the most recent reboot of Ghostbusters. So,
Oh, yeah.
would you have a favorite Bill Murray character?
I want to say Groundhog Day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of like the ultimate Bill Murray before he's part of like Wes Anderson kind of films.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Peak Bill. Well, let's see Ferguson there on the right wing moving forward. Sean Ferguson rips it.
Ferguson, by the way, great mitts. He's a great catcher. I actually played him yesterday, and I swear I could have had him. I lined him straight up, put everything into my throw, caught it, no big deal. Stared me down, like, wow. You got to clap and applaud that one. It was amazing. Very good player. Getting a little loose there.
Yeah. Resets the shot clock.
So 30
Now
seconds left.
Activates. We see a full send. Okay, and situations like that, it makes sense, especially when Nada takes out Brendan Noddy. There's only now 13 seconds, although they get their own opportunity.
Yeah.
Maybe a more optimal in this final 4 seconds here would be okay to throw 2 and then throw another 2. Can I take that full 30 seconds of being yours?
Yeah.
And we are at the end of the first half. No blocking. There's a player advantage on the Fancy Rec team. And so they will have the burden to throw. Ooh, getting nice and low. Lee and sends it. The back line Batman sends one, but misses Ferguson.
Oh,
right,
almost snagged it in there.
And that's a couple times I've seen her put hand out and then wanting to go hand, knee, close.
Yeah.
I would want to see if like other times she's successful with that. Hopefully Terry Thrasher sees the ball beside. Oh, the retriever. Maloney's hair.
Oh, watch that.
Flowing.
Reaching.
Mitch, look away. Don't want you to be too distracted by his flow. And good work here now. End of the half. First game, he was the talk of the town. We were watching the flow, and he's like, you can't match that with CGI.
No. No way. It's another thing you see in rec is that more often than not, you're going to see a lot of people try to reach for the catches.
Yeah.
And
the old greedy fingers.
It sometimes can work out, but on the other end, it could really hurt your fingers too, especially if the throw was hard enough. That's where you're going to jam your fingers. And not fun.
And that's like, I think another reason why I suggest to people thinking of your armpits and your hips as your catch spots is you're not going to reach with your hips.
Well, no,
like to the extent that you can is okay.
Yeah.
And kind of moving your chest to a catch.
Yeah.
But then if you think, oh, my hands are what I catch with, they reach well outside of like that healthy zone. And it's even at the top level. I remember one of the Manitoba provincial games, it hit a player on the left side, and it just moonshotted over, and someone put a hand out.
Yes.
And they're like looking at themselves, and you're like, you want to cut your hand off. You're like, what did I just do?
Sometimes it's reactionary too. Like you're like, oh, maybe I can get this. I think the one that you're talking about too it was a 2v2, so it's a little bit riskier to do that.
Yeah. Opening rush to this second half, 1-3, and very good strike.
Good start here to the round for Activate.
Oh, man, there's the windup of the windups of the potential windmill get taken out before a release. So, and this is more of a team formation thing. Is that whole like the standing at the back line?
Yeah.
What you'd like to see is a wave motion, or
Yep.
like something where there's like cacophonous movement of multiple people. And again, you have to coordinate with your teammates. It's like if one of you just kind of wants to stand at the back line, great. But if the others have like a 3 or 4 foot that they're moving up and back or around, it also deals with the fact that when there's 6 of you, there's nowhere. Right?
No.
And the moment you want to move out of the way, you really actually can't. Okay, so she's got a style for sure. Like she likes to involve her knee in attempting to catch.
Yeah, almost like hug it in sort of thing. I mean, at least there she didn't reach. It was just had the square up body. Just didn't work out that well. No, like you were saying though, with the back line lineup, ideally you want like a sort of staggered.
Pop, pop, pop. 1, 2, 3, taken out, and now comeback kids here.
Closer game now. We got a game.
Activate.
No, especially with those corners though, you want them staying as active as possible. Put in those fakes, put in that pressure, keep the other team guessing. Or are they going to take this pre-counter? Are they going to like rush us? You never know. But if you're just standing at the back line, it's a little bit more predictable in a way. Sometimes it works out though.
Yep. Both sides ready. Opening rush is very effective for Activate before. Unfortunately, ball was not placed too well. So the white tee pitcher was not able to repeat history. And Mr. Nice People here going hard on Lomax. Lomax, not Lomax. Is that, we were talking about before, Sean Ferguson there, I think, on the right wing?
Yes.
One of the Nice People.
Oh. He had the right hand placement on the block, but I think maybe just extend the arms out a little bit more so then it avoids that ride up of the arms onto the chest. He had the right idea.
Burden to throw on Activates. 4 players, 4 balls, 5 balls. So often you'll look to the player that has 2 in hand in that situation. And teams it up. And there are no Nice People left on the fancy team.
I feel like that was a good choice too, especially going for that player with the one ball. It eliminates that possibility of that quick counter.
Good movement and transition here. No eliminations though, so 4 players, 4 balls for the fancy team.
Good movement.
Targeting together. I like that jersey too.
I think it's just Peachy Keen.
Yeah.
I think it's the name.
So friendly, some of these teams.
Yeah.
So
Nice
funny, there's
people.
like it's like 2 extremes. There's like murderous, like we are venom, we are destroy you, carnage, rip you apart, right?
Yeah, so aggressive.
and then it's just the friendliest, unbelievable. Hey-oh.
Big catch.
Hey,
right back to
speaking of
another.
big catch, the momentum just kept pushing her back, but of course that catch is good. She had 2 points of contact.
Secured the catch anyway.
Brings Bingley back. I feel like we have fewer teams with an innuendo as their team name.
Yeah,
They're
I'm
kinda
honestly
phased out.
surprised. Yeah.
That's like the ultimate kind of recce wreck. Is like a play
Yeah.
on words with dodgeball, or it's somewhat crass.
I feel like you would see that more often with rec too. But yeah, I guess not many.
This is the upper wreck.
Yeah.
We have the fancy team here. Indubitably.
I mean, you got to mix. You got to mix with some teams with some definitely competitive players. So maybe that helps. Ooh, that last trailing one.
Good shot. Yeah, the team throwing.
It's always that last throw. Always the last ball that tags you out because you can get the movement for the initials, but then just that last one. All tied up now.
On the Thrill Murray, there's a whole paragraph of text.
Looks like it's backwards. I'd have to see that later. See what it actually says. Maybe it's just a bunch of quotes or something, or movies.
Defensive formation here by Activate, and it works out for them. They stay alive. Oh man, another physical activity to learn. Backpedaling.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, Chris Valance, you've got to know, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Elite backpedaler.
Oh, yeah.
And
He's
throwing
very,
at
very
him
good.
and he's backpedaling, you're like, ha ha ha, I've got you. And it's
Nope.
like, no, he's got you.
Yep. Right where he wants it, too. Whew. Big hops. Didn't work out well this time, but
You know, we've talked about cardio earlier. It's just the hidden part of cardio within dodgeball is the back pedal.
yeah.
And it's yet another thing that targets your posterior chain. So not only are we squatting way more times than you realize, as being Lee just does thusly.
That's why, especially after a tournament like this, the next day you're going to be feeling it like crazy in the calves. The calves and the quads, hamstrings. It's all that back pedaling, side to side. Woo! Oop. Missile.
Sneaky throw while he's still on the attack line. Big pump fake. So, fancy people are staying at the back line.
So just down to 2 minutes left. This may or may not go right to sudden death. This last round.
Pop.
Guess it must have grazed his fingers, or.
Yeah.
It's always nice to see that the very honest play style.
And looks like Ryan Peachy Keen's calling her a number. She does. Goes wide of his target. And and I love
Scooped it.
yeah. That's the time when you can scoop, because when you've got the two balls in hand,
Yeah.
that also acts as like the closing the door. Right?
Nice little barrier sort of thing.
Whew.
Oh boy.
It was very deliberate, almost like kind of cricket-like in the way he was sending it. And sends a hammer down on Ryan. 2v4. And Lee protects. It's the second one that does it.
See, now if I'm fancy team, I almost want to run this down. Oh, okay, that works too. But then in a way, if you run it down when you're up players, and there's at this point 1 minute left, game is oh now it's 4-3. Okay, it was 3-3, but yeah, with the game tied, run that clock down.
And then boom,
Yeah.
take your win. Yep.
Exactly. Because then you can take it right to sudden death with player advantage, game tied, win it, and that's it.
It's one of those things when you're in between that rec and competitive, there's a transition of becoming competitive, which can feel odd.
Yes.
And you know, there's some people nationally kind of like they treat dodgeball as a children's game, and it's like well, most sports are also children's games. By
Yes.
the way, right?
At some point, yeah.
Like, guys,
at the beginning.
this is soccer. It's a children's game. Like, excuse me. Where do we think we learn it?
No, exactly.
And then, but it is that kind of, hey, let's use the clock now.
Yeah.
And I think it is tough to tell a fellow rec team, right?
Well, because they're not going to use that at the beginning when you do start playing dodgeball. You don't always take into account the time and then use that as a way for your strategy. Everything you just sort of play and then hope to hit, hope to catch, and that's it.
And Naughty sends it high and outside, resets the shot clock. Now the burden of throw will be on Activate. Hard throw, right on target. Good one.
My. Oh, that was an unlucky double.
That was also a loud cheer that the mic is picking up there, Mitch. Oh, no. Okay. 3 players remaining. On the side of activate. Send one right on target. Shoe shot, snipe. Naughty delivers. He is alive and is protected by that ball. 2v3 advantage on the near side. Activate for now and continues 3-1. Okay, remember no blocking. And she decides to just take it on the thighs, and it's 4-4. So your time strategy would have paid off.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think this is probably why it would have been better to use that time, eat up that clock. There's only the 1 minute left. You had player advantage, but.
And speaking of time, okay, see what we did there? We are going to be taking a 15-minute break potentially. Don't hold me to that because
not exactly.
The clock is sacred. So at 10:45 a.m., which probably seems accurate, we will begin the round robin of mixed rec, so playoffs.
Awesome. Looking forward to it.
Welcome back to the 2024 mid-season clash presented by Dodgeball Toronto. We're in Markham, Ontario, or the hamlet of Mark. Pan Am Center, playoff edition for the mixed co-ed. Our referee, Angelica Dale, will be pulling out fresh foam dodgeballs. There's going to be about, what is it, all 6 courts being utilized right now?
Looks like it. Yeah.
And on our current court is Degenerates versus Bun in the Oven. Mitch, does the graphic show the placement? Like the number versus number? So we're watching 6 versus 11. And so, of course, we've got kind of the highest seed going against the lowest seed. We want kind of the closest bracket possible for the mainstream, the most competitive duel that we can have. We've seen both teams on stream already. Bun in the Oven not too long ago. Degenerates a while back.
I haven't actually
Degenerates
seen
was
play
before
yet.
you. Okay, yeah. We were playing dodgeball before you. Sure.
I'm curious to see how they do.
Well, and your prediction helped too. We were saying so many great things about No Name, and they are the 1 seed.
Really? Wow, good for them. I mean, again, I feel like that doesn't really surprise me much. They really have put on quite the showing.
And we are underway, still with the 23-minute clock. Individual to the court, so we're not using the universal clock because number 15 gets tagged out. We have 4 remaining against the 5 for Bun in the Oven.
One thing I already noticed with Degenerates.
Up and stays with it.
Big catch. Oh, one thing I already noticed, especially with Degenerates, was it's interesting how they did their rush. Normally, that sliding pitch, you'll only ever see in competitive. So it was kind of refreshing seeing that in this division. Executed really well, too.
Burn the throw on the Degenerates. And that looked very close, like a ricochet to the teammate. But
Just, oh,
Dale
wow.
is an eagle eye and on top of it.
He's been very accurate today.
Oh
my goodness. As I said that.
And it just whips onto people.
All 6 players left on Bun in the Oven.
1v everybody. Just that's when you really want the ricochets going.
Oh,
Potential shadow out right there. Screening. Although she was low enough that he could make a decision and know what's going on with the ball. No one likes the rec player that hangs out in front of them and just totally screens all the time. And then
No.
you get out instead.
Well, they'll move out of the way at the last second.
Yeah.
Yeah, no idea. It's
oh,
coming.
you didn't go for the catch? Great. Okay. Burn the throw on Bun in the Oven. Whips it again.
Good throws.
And the trail is low, and you do like it when it's like high-low like that.
As you were saying earlier, that mix-up with the underhand and then straight to the overhand right after. Very equally strong, too. Nice to see.
Good rips. Oh, who cares if it was 6 players to
Iron
start
squad.
with? Just give him enough balls, he could just fire it out 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's see how he plays on defense. Active 2-ball.
3 balls in hand.
Doing the old Nick Grenier.
Oh, yeah. Classic.
Oh,
my. That had movement.
Yeah, like it was gonna square up to his chest, and then it just ends up dropping the lower body. Biggest risk he has is just the gunner here. If he can get ball on body, because the throws by the kind of the black Under Armour Bun in the Oven tend to be a little bit higher, right?
Little
So
bit,
you'd be
yeah.
like, so good thing he's not a hopper.
He's definitely getting used to going down low. It's working out for him, though.
And
Oh!
now right on target. Perfectly executed for Bun in the Oven. Point on the board.
I think even in that case, even if that player on Bun in the Oven had missed that throw, he snagged it right in between his hip and armpit there.
So, a question for you. We watched some Team Canada coaching staff.
Yes.
Who here is representing the coaching side of Team Canada?
For like overall, like all the
Yeah,
squads?
or like they might unofficially be here. And
I know that's for the TC men's. Heather Irvin is here.
Yep.
Great coach. Great coach. Oh. Esterbrook.
we were almost So meanwhile, Kalen Esterbrook's, I traded with him. Summer 2019, my team was Turbo Muffins.
Oh, yep, I've heard of them.
Yeah, and I stylized an ever so serious muffin to be like the Mavericks jersey at the time.
Oh,
so
yes.
Straight out of him.
Yeah, I think I had seen that one a little while back.
We engaged some Manitobans for it, and it became really popular there as a jersey.
Yeah, I think it was Aaron McKay that was mentioning it to me a little while back.
Yeah, he was kind of a noob into dodgeball at the time.
Yes.
Yeah, an awful lefty throw, and I remember going to Guian being like, what have you done to my team? It's amazing to see where he's come since. Which, bringing it back to the game, it's like if you're someone who just starts with a noodle arm, like it's incredible. It's more a lack of experience potentially, and it's so you don't have to grow up with baseball. Like I've seen so many players, especially women, who good catch, who don't have a background in a throwing sport.
Yeah.
And it's not the end of the road there.
No. There's always different techniques that you can put into play. Obviously, having that baseball background can help a lot, but I mean, you'll still see players that don't have that sport background. That, I mean, just give it time, and you can eventually hone in your throws.
Yeah, and then and sometimes it could also be less to unlearn. Right?
Yeah.
JR got shot. There's a reference for all you boomers out there. And 3 remaining for Bun in the Oven versus 4. Good, ups by 15.
Big fakes on the right side there.
I believe that's Brandon Lee, ready, set, delivers. A little quiet in the action here.
Setting up. Tell that Degenerates is a very, very heavy mobile team, very active. Quick movements, quick pumps, very back and forth. Whereas Bun in the Oven, they've been really, really utilizing those catching abilities.
That's like, the thing to remember is like the move from kind of rec to competitive is you can see the walk.
Yeah.
That's something you should be punishing your opposition for, and that's part of your leveling up of. And you see often, like when they're in transition, they do great work there on wings.
You want to put that fear in the other team of basically telling them, yeah, you need to get way back, otherwise I'm going to punish you for that.
Shot one and well protected, so it wouldn't be in trailers. Burden to throw is on the Degenerates.
There's the grips.
Coming in. Now 2v3, so it's nice and low. Hard and high, missing. Using his ball to say you go middle.
Great movements. Fully utilizing all that space that he has on the right side.
Strafing and using ball for protection, especially in that moment, the 2-ball block. I'd say our red jersey person, his next level is to just shave his hair shorter.
Yeah.
And you know,
Avoid those skims.
it still blows my mind that David Chang has hair.
Oh, yeah.
His outs to end the game in provincials in BC
Yes, I saw that.
was shocking, especially since like no one in the entire gym thought he was out. So that was just his moment of like he felt the wind touch outer hair. I thought the next time we'd see him, he'd have scalped his own head. And so the fact that he's not like a buzzed haircut just blows my mind. Like it's still that poofy.
I can't remember who I was talking to yesterday, but we were actually talking about David's hair, and I think it's just too nice to cut. He's got that flow.
It's where his power comes from.
Yeah.
Or maybe that is where it's my new words, his bankai has come from. So resetting the shot clock. We've got a minute and 18 left in this first half. So far, no points for the Degenerates.
Very slow rounds.
Up and catchable. And this is exactly what you do as the other team. You do not watch that ball fly in the air.
Nope.
You send it.
Punish
I don't
them.
care if you take all your balls to do it. Is you need to punish people for being heroes.
Yeah.
And like when you see someone who like they go to save and they're like, sorry.
Yep, like, oh, no.
There'll be a firing squad on me. Because this is a 3-person difference.
Yes.
We don't do the math in the moment. If you do catch that, she's alive and another person comes out. So hitting that person was unbelievably important.
Yeah. That avoids a huge differential.
And
there.
honestly, it's the equivalent of a home run in baseball.
Yeah.
Like you're taking so many kind of out points in that way.
It goes from a 50-50 round to like a 90-10 round.
Good. Ups again. I feel like we even saw it yesterday with Degenerates player Brandon Lee.
Oh.
He's taken out this time, though.
It looks so effortless.
Yeah. We are at the end of the half.
Are they discussing whether it was a hit or not on the right side? I think he might be good. Yeah, it looks like he's good. I'm wondering if bun in the oven is like a play on words for like their stomach could be the oven, and then the bun is like the ball coming in right into the oven. That's why they're catching so many. I know it's a stretch.
I'll allow it. No, yeah. But it's like in the bread basket. It's kind of the more specific. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Pow! And the burden goes to Degenerates. Ooh, we had a like change in the play call by Aiden there. And
wow, what a counter.
All worked out. Chu holding her down at the line. Oh man, this is. Oh, Chu stayed with it. And we still have a player left to take out.
So much happened in such a short time. There it is.
That's the downside of those backcourt throws.
Big plays by Chu there.
And the point lead now is on Degenerates as Bun in the Oven is taking the near court.
Close game so far. This is not the quarterfinals, right? It's the round just before.
Correct.
What? What does that mean? Because I thought this was playoffs or something?
Whatever you want to call that. Round of 16, I guess. No, but as I was mentioning earlier, with Heather being the head coach for the TC Men's here, I also have two of my three coaches here for the mixed TC squad.
Okay.
Dennis Quendo and Corey Oikel, I believe, is here somewhere.
Yeah, he was camping out here yesterday. Helping some Atlantic team right now, I'm sure.
Yeah, I believe Dennis was playing yesterday on Phantoms on the men's team, and Corey is on Sachet Away, who I believe are playing a little bit later today.
Correct. They've made it to the next round of playoffs, so they'll be playing at the same time as. Well, I didn't see Dump Truck Depot and Depot, but I did see Sachet Away.
Yes, their Sachet Away is in the upper bracket. I guess the winners.
Okay, so
bracket.
they're playing in the winners bracket.
Yeah.
The 11:15 time slot.
So right after these ones.
And the women's from, is that Shade Berkeley?
Yes. And I believe Joshua Sakura as well.
Okay. And he's on screen probably right now.
Yeah, just on the side there with Matt Wood.
Distracting us. Not that we need it. 4 versus 5. Play call coming from Lee. During the throw on the Degenerates.
Wow.
Great preemptive strike. Just bringing fastball after fastball.
He's been very good all day today with his left guard here with those preemptive
I
strikes.
believe that would be Ballon Chambron. And yeah, and he just brings it in for a catch. Just like, hey, come on. He's carrying the team on that left side. Would be one of the keys to the victory is his movements here.
Even without looking straight ahead of him, he still moves out of the way of that counter throw from the other corner. He's been putting in work. That's for sure.
Play the team.
Got a 4-on-2 here.
Bird in the throw. Bun in the oven.
Ooh. Snagged him right on the toes there.
So if you wanted your team to be like similar in name, you could have gone like the Baby Depot or something like that.
Yeah.
Hey-o.
Snagged it right in there.
.4, Bun in the oven. Now tied up 2-2.
This is what you want to see from some of these playoff games. You don't want to see too many crushing one side over the other and everything. It's nice to see a very close game like this. Very competitive. A lot of skilled players here.
JR just getting that ball to protect himself just in time. Fired, quick on return.
Ooh. There's that moment with the screening there. Last second, dodged down, and one of the Degenerates got hit there.
Oh, man.
The splits.
Yeah, jumping jacks.
So
I think
athletic.
it could have been on someone's shoulders right there.
I don't know if that was a catch.
Wait. Peter's a limbs.
I think it might have just briefly hit the ground.
Oh, at the line, gets it, risks it for the biscuit.
Big block.
Captain Genesis Chow in the middle there with the play call. Calls his own number likely. He sets, delivers, and good throw. Attempts for the catch.
A little bit frustrated with that one. Probably thought he would have it.
yeah, especially these moments. This is tipping the scales in the final 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Still player advantage for Bun in the Oven, though.
3 at the line, going up against 2. Burden to throw, still on the Bun in the Oven.
Interesting play. One high, one low, one underhand, one overhand. Connected on the overhand, though.
2 balls apiece now. Bun in the Oven, ready, set, delivered. Very hard to get the far left player there. And just when he wants to unleash too. Like, it's someone I wouldn't be surprised that does, like, sends both.
Oh, yeah.
And I hope these 2 gentlemen play on the same men's team. I remember Eric, taking a look. Brandon Lee, sorry. He was wearing that 15, so he was mismatched with the rest of the team. So I can't remember if he was paired up. Usually you find the Coed team is either one of 2 things, like, you know, a men's team and a women's team kind of collabing,
Right.
or
right.
the most random mix of people.
Yeah, just a whole conglomerate of people there.
Oh,
Those
still, look at
hops.
it. Just the lift that he has.
Looks like he's levitating.
Good 2 ball
Huge
block.
blocks.
Oof. Yeah.
Little
Tuck and roll to
momentum,
get
yeah.
out of there. Shot.
What a hit.
And now 3-2 lead with 2 minutes. 10 seconds left. So probably the final set.
Most likely.
Unless there's like that like quick calamity pop. We
That's
have to have a winner.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, similar to that last game that we saw earlier, I think if I'm degenerates, if you even get like a 1 or 2 player advantage, play that clock. Use that time to your advantage. Take it to sudden death if you need to.
Oh, the tides have turned, especially taking out the ace, you know, like that is going to have a huge effect on the rest of the set. Attempted catch. Good job going for it, especially if you can get your top players back.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Active blocking.
Almost blocked it right into the teammate.
Getting out of that way. Okay. We are down to the final minute, so you know, strategy here for Peter, Reyes, Sai. Just go nuts. You need to take players out right now. Yes, good attempt.
Yeah, that was the right idea. You want to take those, especially if you're down players, down time. Take those risky plays.
Sliding, trying to get out of the way, trying to get a late catch. Unsuccessful. Shots fired, and close but not quite here on the Bun in the Oven attempted catch. What had been their key selling position here before in the first half. This is a lot of close but not quite.
Big hill to climb now for Bun in the Oven. 1v6.
And there we are. So congratulations to the degenerates. You will be moving on, and meanwhile, we are going to flip to the men's playoffs. If you thought our schedule was confusing before, well, welcome back. Here we are, switching to see potentially one of the best teams in the world.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna go see Shred versus Melee. Melee out of Southern Ontario, so kind of close. versus America. So, thank you.
Thank you very much for
move
having
on.
me.
After a couple minutes, we'll see some more playoffs.
Awesome.
Again, so roughing assignments. I need Ready John to have Baby Brenton, court 1. Megan Potter and David Singh, court 4. Joey and Ray from Rockstars, I need you to court 5. Joey and Ray, where are you? I see Joey. Eric, on court 1, are you good? Eric! Can I get a thumbs up from court 1? Are you ready? Eric, Tim. Good? Is your board good? Give me one to you. And your lineouts.
Welcome back to the 2024 mid-season clash. The men's division has resumed in playoffs. We're going to be watching Shred on the far end, taking on your local heroes, Melee. You say Melee or Melee? Melee. I do want to see them at some point use the ball and just like pound the other player without throwing it. Shoots ready. So everyone listening, I am Ben Johnson alongside.
Sorry, that's me. This is Bethel Lascano.
Yeah.
I'm back. Twist my arm.
She back.
Ben Johnson's got me here on the mic.
And in a moment, we will be ready to go.
It should be a great game because I did see some of the Melee players doing their pre-warm-up, headphones in, listening to their pre-game tunes.
Now, you would probably be familiar with this team, but have you come across Shred?
You know, I've seen a couple of their games, but I wouldn't say I know any of the players that well. Now, I've seen Shota on TikTok. You know, he circulates on my dodgeball feed every now and then.
The legend of Shota, yeah.
So all I know is we're going to see some pretty good dodgeball.
We are indeed. And what a great tournament that we are getting. One of the top U.S. teams.
I have to say, though, I do really like their jerseys. Nice and clean, almost looks like, you know, proper UK, almost rugby kind of style.
Okay, that's a good reference. Often we're getting the traditional hockey. Kind of feels like what a dodgeball jersey would look like if it was like a retro jersey. Should be like when you were forming the no one can hear Mitch, as a reminder. He's just belligerent in our ear. When you were forming Dodgeball Canada, Dodgeball Ontario, that was the original jerseys designs back in the day, right?
Actually, there was a couple jerseys before this one, the one that Xander is wearing.
Well, but, more meaning that way back in the day, as we're underway now. 23-minute clock started by the head referee. We'll be taking our first half no block at the 12-minute mark. Shred with the burden to throw. Giovinco on the left-hand side. Kerr very quick. Get into that attack zone alongside opposing winger Wood. 4 men, 1 sense. Tamelty not connecting. Up and in the gloves. Ethan Somerville in one motion also sent the ball.
Yeah, that's right. I'm here anyway. Let's just try to sneak one in.
A lot of back and forth action. Love how the mic's really picking up the squeaky sound of all the sneakers.
Hearing all of the movement. Like, love how dodgeball's not a stationary sport as we're used to playing in elementary school. But
three at the line, shot right on Giovinco. He is tagged out.
I do find that both sides are sort of going back and forth in a very similar fashion. You've got 3 going up on the wings in the middle, and the same response is a similar way. So
Shoda with a big pump fake on defense. Holowatinko protecting his team going up against Shoda. Dylan Cruz on the right wing. And that is Devonta Cleveland sending the ball. Hold on. Devonta Cleveland on the sidelines. Pardon me, that is looking at the roster. Frankie Cameron Parkey hiding in the back, and we've got not Kendall, but that is Justin Payan wearing the Hex jersey and getting high up.
Yep. And
As
there's
to Monty,
Yep. Taking his out, said you got my hand there.
And great work here as we see Payan. He's got into the attack zone right away, eliminating the opportunity for Holowatinko and Carter to get the ball without being incredibly brave. So it's like that battle over these 2 balls that are stuck right there. You can see Cruz pointing.
And I wanted to comment there on Maltese etiquette there, him just dropping the balls right where he got it out, as opposed to trying to pass it back.
It's a very, very cloth of him.
Yeah.
And for those that don't know, in the cloth rules, you are not allowed to do anything post-elimination with the balls. Sometimes we see, like you said, with the phone players, wandering with the ball to go hand it to someone. Ready, set, and deliver right on target, confirmed by Kerr. And we have the first point on the board. Shoda Barbeau taking that right wing, ready for the opening rush. Beside him, Xander Simos. Repping Canada, that'd be Elisa Mora, number 1, probably, right? And then, good. Toss back on the melee end, not so good on the shred end.
I'm making an observation here. Karen Dang and now Holowatinko are doing the rush together. Yesterday, he was primarily doing the rushes on his own. So, different strategy.
Love that
today,
from match to match, noticing that they're not doing the hyper defensive formation. Shot clock counting down quickly. Referee Mark Sazravi. He's just ever so ready to blow the whistle right now. Giovinco, big pump fake, hard throw. Cruz taking out Wood. Kara attempted catch, but the ball went too low. Just saying, hey, grounder. Siz uses the power of the whistle. You're out of here. Karen Dan getting well back of that. Good heads up play. Somerville, just a cannon of arm, clipping out Cruz.
Dodgeball a little bit different when someone gets called out. It's a simple whistle that, yep, gotcha. Where in baseball, I love it. You're out of here.
Yeah, thankfully our refs don't like make themselves such a big part of the game.
Yeah. Well, you know, there's a lot of pressure on the refs. It's often a thankless job, a lot of pressure, and there's not enough of them, to be honest, who want to dedicate themselves.
It is so true.
We've got Chase today. He's been roughing full time for this tournament. All day yesterday, all day today as well. Great.
For your parents out there, Chase is on the case.
Chase is on the case.
Giovinco, Payan, Parkey, Shoda. An all-star lineup, ready, set, some
Ah,
delivers, and a big catch, absolutely bringing in Wood. Karen Dang making a play call with him. Burden to throw. He is on melee.
Oh, I love those big catches that have this like echoing, like absorbed by the chest, boom.
Yeah.
Stops right there.
Boom, out. Parkey very quick to the line, gets crossed up.
2-on-2. Shred's own is here to throw. And Ken gets a little greedy, thinks I can get that. I think it was a curveball.
Yeah, that throw, it was off speed and had such a drop to it right at the end. Though he brought back Wood, who is going to honor that catch. Another nasty throw from Payan, but Wood getting nice and low and being ready on the block right after. Good work from the whoa! That's the way to end it.
See ya. Now, thanks, Ben, for verifying that I did correctly identify that throw. I'm learning my different throws, and it's hard to tell sometimes, but.
And it's such a cool thing,
Yeah.
and we, like I was talking earlier with Taylor Bedreau. It's just, you know, when you learn to throw and you're just thinking throw harder,
Yeah.
and then you see the advanced players who are able to make a move left, right, up, down. So stunning. It's Tamelty.
Oh my
He
God!
knows. Oh, are you serious?
Woo!
Okay, refs are going to confirm here.
You know what? I'll still give him a wow wow woo for that first
Well,
catch.
and
Yeah.
something we can see is we know that Tamelty likes catching a fastball. That's also why you work on a different
Oh, and
throw.
he's saying the second one bounced there.
Okay, yeah,
he
yeah.
knows.
And good that he's still alive. No matter what, he just kind of like the good karma of going pop, pop, and receiving both of those.
No, it's still exciting to watch. We got a reaction from the crowd.
Shot fired.
Oh
Parkey.
my goodness. Number 27, right on his toes and his heels right above the line but not touching it. So that's good court awareness, good balance.
This time they're going to make sure Tamelty's out.
Yeah.
Burden to throw on melee. Play call time now. Kerr, Wood, pump fakes, and it's Kerr with
Oh,
the throw.
team
Are you
catch.
kidding me? That wasn't just a team catch. He slid under it. He made himself the floor. That was, there's no way. Oh, that was incredible. Wood, readies, and Shota gets nice and low. Olu and Tinko holding up the right-hand side. Three-man headed to the line.
Oh.
Justin Pine now taking the left wing. And it's a 1v5. Oh, man, our TV took a hit. Ground ball, or Cesarvi confirmed. It's a hit, 2-0.
Hopefully, I'm wondering if Cesarvi noted that his TV got hit.
Nope. Oh, that there's a lot of reactions to that hit on the TV. Hey, to be fair, those shred players,
Yeah.
like you should ensure your valuables if you're gonna be within the reach of their throws.
That's right.
And the burden to throw is on Shred. Now over to Melee. Melee heading to Canadian Nationals in a matter of weeks. Playing against what could be a USA national team. All these players, I believe, have made squad at one point or another.
I'm just appreciating right now how threatening these pump fakes look on both sides. This full body movement saying, hey, like,
Oh, and he
Yeah.
holds up
yeah.
in awe. Great catch.
You know what? We always make fun of after post catch. You know, there's the Simba
Yeah,
display.
yeah.
That one was more like a Prometheus. Like,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm holding the torch here. Oh,
Kerr lets it rip back court.
another observation for me is all of these hits are hitting the ankles, very low, great accuracy.
Yeah, with grips
Yeah.
like this, you have to go to the outer margins. And like, cause one thing, oh my goodness,
Smiling as he's like, yep.
he snatched it out of the air. Kerr was,
Anyone get that? Oh, he's probably wondering.
yeah,
Wants that to go on a TikTok reel.
no kidding. Kerr on ready,
Boom.
into the chest and out. 3-0. Steady dominance so far, Shred. And the moment you think you have a great hit on someone,
Yeah.
you have that shoulder reach. That is unbelievable hand-eye coordination.
You know, both are moving very similarly. I think they have the same type of energy. It's just that I do think Shred is just a bit more accurate on their throws. They're just hitting their marks.
Oh, speaking of marks.
Oh, here he
oh,
comes,
this-
scratching his head, saying. For those on the stream here, there was a cross throw that ended up hitting one of the display TVs here at the hub.
Okay, we're gonna see Mark go on court, just like point at a guy and get out of here. Don't destroy my stuff. Oh, look at that look. And we are 4-0 in what the pause in the action. Sorry to clarify, it was a timeout. Good moment for Melee to. Oh, okay. Now, can it be called a false start when you do something so far ahead of the whistle? Here we go. Up, and thank goodness. And that is doubly effective. So something we've been talking about earlier today is when a ball is up in the air, I am more than appreciative when people do a full send. And in that case, we're just looking at the photo of the TV, and yeah, that's a goner. That should be a prize for whoever threw at it. Wow. Ball bounce off and out. Cleveland out. Now we are at the end of the first half. 4-0 lead. There's an opportunity to bring it back. I think this would be the first player advantage I've seen Melee over Shred.
Let's see if their pep talk, their little group huddle worked. See if they can gain momentum here.
No blocking is a big advantage as Simos is taken out. We got 2 left. Big rip, Parkey. And that looked like a shoe shot to me. Oluwatinko is kind of going, hey, what? Okay, Parkey. Okay, refs chatting first.
They're trying to decide what that looked like. To be honest, from this angle, it looked like Oluwatinko actually let go, released his ball right before the ball.
Okay.
It could be a dead ball, who knows?
So I didn't see it, but, okay, Karen Dang clarifying.
Okay.
So it
Oluwatinko
was a catch. I didn't see, there was a catch. That was, they confirmed, so that Karen Dang on.
Yeah.
And we got a big team now.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Yeah, because from my angle, it looked like Oluwatinko actually released the ball he was holding, and perhaps caught that second ball there.
Okay, we're another pause in the action here. So, I said how the refs, in dodgeball don't make themselves part of the game, but I stand corrected now. Okay, here we go. Good ups and did he? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm as puzzled as Mark in that moment there, because I thought he brought it in here. Well, we have a point, so it's 4-1. And if you can get one, you can go on a streak here.
Yep, we have plenty of time to tie it or even take a lead. Let's see how it works, how fast you can get these sets in.
And then roster-wise, it looks like Pan sitting, Smith on. And if you were Melee and devastated by the throws and catches, Pan, you're going to be even more devastated by Smith.
Melee had an error there with their rush.
Oops.
He's saying that the floor was too slippery, which can happen because dodgeball is a sweaty sport, and so when your back or your shirt makes contact with the ground, all that sweat ends up on the court. So there we go, wiping it up.
So that'd be a good volunteer role. Like you see that in basketball, and how they kind of come on and
maintaining
the floor.
Yeah, maintaining the field of play is so crucial to this sport, and there's a huge focus on it back in 2015 is creating a court that allowed dodgeball to be played the meant it was played. So that was introducing the netting system, making sure there was ample space around the courts.
Hard throw. Taken out, I believe that's Jones wearing the jersey of Wood. Yeah, Ryan Jones.
And during Worlds, we introduced the role of a court manager. So aside from the referees, there would be a dedicated person sitting at the court. Their job was just to maintain the field of play, clean up the trash left by the players, wipe up the sweat off the court,
And that would be Worlds 2017?
Yeah, so that was, now it's hard to do this obviously at a tournament like this when you don't have enough volunteers, but when we think about the safety of the athletes, field of play has to be maintained.
Burden of throw is on Melee. Throw to Melty. Missing Cruz. Attempted catch on his part. And are we? Oh, man.
No.
I think Cruz had an opportunity to catch it. He just didn't know about it.
Yeah.
Really impressive how seamless. Okay. Rolling the ball back.
Got Kerr on his own here. Let's see. He's got more balls. Let's see if he can take out a few bodies, if not all.
Big rip. Too high. Two. It's the second one on target there. Hitting the forearm. You mentioned floors being too slippery. What is so unfortunate is when floors are too grippy too.
Yeah.
That's when like the awkward, you can't slide, or that injury just because your body can't keep in motion.
Oh, it really does matter, because sometimes you'll go to a tournament venue and it'll be a volleyball set, like a volleyball center, and so they typically have sometimes
they want
have
the grip. Yeah.
like that stickier floor, and can't do the sliding rush. It just really changes the type of style that we see from the athletes. This is why the Markham Pan Am Center is one of our favorites to host this kind of tournaments, because from what we know, these players love the sliding rush. It really adds a different type of excitement to the play, strategy.
Big rip, Holowatinko, looking at his hands. Speaking of kind of being able to use your athleticism. Wow.
Nice catch.
Back pedal, Shota catch. Karen Dang just off on his block. Now replaced by Tamelty. Jones in the middle with the play call. He's got 2 balls in hands. He's going to send one himself. And it's Maxime Patry, number 1. I am corrected. I thought it would be because Lisa Moore has worn number 1 for ages. As Holowatinko's taken out, and a sneaky throw.
Yep.
Shota getting the bonus out there, uncontested by Jones.
Yes. That
Meanwhile,
occur. Go ahead. Oh.
And safe. Let's see how we go here.
A little high.
Melty. Cam sends
one behind the back.
That is pretty, and the fact that that didn't cross him up for the Shota throw is good.
You know, I kind of wish that connected.
Cleveland, and then, joint, I didn't notice until now, Frankie Gianetti. Chatting it up with the team in the middle, and several on target. Non-qualifies the catch, and Gianetti joins just in the second half, and I think actually Smith as well. So Payan is sitting it out. And Shred trying to determine who's going to take the left wing.
This is not the athlete's fault. They're just doing what they came here to do. What the conveners asked them to do is play some dodgeball and throw some really good shots.
Smith about to do such things, and he takes out Carrington. And points for Smith there for his patience. Carrington kind of got himself vulnerable at the last minute. As Jones is limbed by a Giovinco throw. Simos with the play call on defense. Let's look at Melee, Ethan Somerville in particular. Lefty hard thrower sends it wide of the target, but not Wood, and the ball is up and out. So trade situation is Shota's limbed, as is Simos. Every member of Shred with the ball in hands, and they target Holowatinko.
Catch by Giovinco.
Trailer taking out Somerville. Dominant performance now as Ryan Kerr's on his own. Shot 1, shot 2, no connection. firing squad. Oh, great preemptive strike. Takes out Parkey, but yet another Shred player lines up. Kerr staying alive. You know, regardless of the match, and Giovinco out. Now a 1v situation. He could be taking it. Frankie G. Doesn't look like he's just dressed for Thanksgiving wearing a sweater. Like, I know it's like athletic material, but it's just, wow. Oh, ref's talking. Okay, hold on. It's like, how is there? Timeout taken? Oh, no, it's refs discussing. I'm not sure what the issue is. Oh, okay. Clarifying. And we're ready. There's no outs. We're back on. It's 1v1.
I think 3 balls each. If I'm counting correctly.
2-ball block. Good hustle to the line. Pump fakes. Rips it in and out. Well done, Ryan Kerr. Making it 2-6. Only, there's less than 5 minutes left. Think they can get 3 points?
Well, we'll see how aggressive they can play, how accurate they can play. But point differential matters, so it's in their best interest to get as many points on the board, win or lose.
Meanwhile, Giannetto has put the hoodie back on, and they brought out Payan.
I have to make a correction here. Point differential doesn't matter. We're in playoffs, aren't we?
Yeah. It's just win or go home, and going up to get that ball. Cameron Parkey, that was impressive. Burden to throw on melee. Lots of players. We got Ryan Kerr with ball, keeping it going. Somerville, and it's Wood with the throw. Thankfully well away from the remaining TV. Burden on melee. Shota in the attack zone, providing pressure. And it is not a catch. Cruz getting nice and small, protecting himself. Parkey hiding to his side. Simos getting a ball. It's the 3 men head to the line. Good throw, too low. Parkey getting well out of the way, but
got
not
3 on 3.
Yeah. Oh, the grips. Yes, yeah. There's no other word that could have been used in that moment. And how dangerous it that it brings that Justin Payan, Giovinco on that left wing.
You know what? That's also just like reaction. It's coming for my face. I got to protect myself.
Yeah.
So I either get clobbered in the face or I better grip as hard as I can.
Absolutely. Jones chatting with Wood. Giovinco blocking that. Parkey very quick to go up to protect. 3 men at the line. 1 crosser. Wood going, you got me. Now, just Jones, who, if I remember correctly, was picked up for this to begin his Nationals journey.
Okay.
And the catch counts.
Yep.
Catch is ruled, it counts.
Catch was made before both balls that hit him dropped.
Wow,
to the floor.
so Karandang versus Giovinco and Payan.
Oh.
Karandang, yeah, he needs to be careful with what he elects to choose for his catch opportunity, but likely a good idea for him to try for one. Not a bad one, not a bad attempt. It's just so hard when you're backpedaling.
Yeah, he was in he had his body in the right position, but because he was sliding back, it was angled out, and all he could do was just bounce right straight to the floor. So
Now 7-2 with 1 minute and 25 seconds left. So
Yeah.
the feeling of victory being within reach probably lifted, and it makes you wonder. So they chose a different opening rush formation, and you can see the goofiness ensuing here for Shota.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering how Melee, as a team preparing for nationals, wants to play this out. The preemptive strike taking out Simos. Ready, set, deliver. Hollywood getting that ball very, very close to the line. Tamelty, ball up, and he brings it back in, and another one. No. Why is he saying he stomped like a horse?
Not quite sure.
Okay, that was brilliant, and this part of this should not be clipped. Great work. You know, he's had many catches this match.
Got 15 seconds left on the clock here,
And does expect calamity to ensue.
yeah. I think Melee just wants to finish off strong, just show that, you know, I can take out a few more people before we end our tournament.
And we are at the end of the second half. There's no need to do no blocking. Congratulations, Shred. You're moving on. And we will take a look at our schedule. So after this, we're going to be watching Team Sam Elite, taking on the winner of Immortals versus Sachet Away. So we're going to return in a couple minutes.
Thank you, everyone.
Attention, I need the results of Boston Heights and
And we're back here. Now, if you heard my prediction for who was on court mere moments ago, whoops, we got a schedule flex, and you're going to love this because we'll be watching Team Canada going up against Shred. Shred, the victors against Melee mere moments ago.
Yeah, Matt Wood here, the loser of that game on Melee. They're a great team. Even if we have a game plan, they're once they start hitting their shots, and it's hard to beat them. So Team Canada's got a very tough test. I think so far, Team Canada last 6 months are 0-3 against the boys on Shred and the rest of Team USA.
And here we are. So what could have been a finals match due to the brackets is not. Shred gets to the line. I believe Team Canada is the first seed and Shred the fourth.
Fourth seed, yeah. But all top 4 teams were all 5-0, so it just came down to point differential. But both these teams dominated in the round robin.
You're watching the mid-season clash presented by Dodgeball Toronto in Markham, Ontario at the Pan Am Centre. Chris Valance on the left wing is your Team Canada captain, hailing from Metro Vancouver. Showed us smiling and getting the ball.
And we have 2 new players on Team Canada, not new to Team Canada, but new today. They weren't here yesterday. Jason Mergler, who's currently shagging, but I'm sure he'll see some court time. And then we have Rowe out there as well, Rowe Libel.
Yeah, Jason Mergler is certainly no stranger to top-level dodgeball, as his picture is in the building.
When you walk in the gym, he's right there for you.
2017 Worlds here in Markham, Ontario. Big shot.
Great shot.
And as much as as much as Parkey wanted to go for that one, it was way off court. Shred head to the line. But new to the team, do a little shout out, David Chang on the left wing right now, with veteran Jeff Snow taking that left from him.
Jeff just misses Shota there, just by a hair, but Shota got real low. He does a great job of getting extremely small and missing those big shots.
Absolutely, and having such off-angle throws. Giovinco taken out, and you saw firsthand brilliant catches earlier from Pyan, Cruz.
Yeah, they didn't change the balls from yesterday, that's for sure.
The veteran Jeff Snow, he's on his 9th Canadian team.
Great jump by Cody there to dodge Cody and Kalen there. That's right
Cody
between the
Dan
wickets.
Foley, formerly of USA. Byron Wong on the right wing, delivers hard on target, taking out Barbeau.
Yeah, when we had our prep session for Team USA a couple months ago, our video review during TC camp, Cody was in charge of Team USA.
Yeah.
He was in charge of scouting.
TC turncoat Dan Foley.
Honest out there by Cruz.
And with unbelievable movement in his pitches. Did he throw any to you this last match?
Which who?
Pyans is with the way it can.
Yeah, you got me right on the toes on the second last point there.
Right at the end.
Yeah, it was a dirty curve there, absolutely. I think that's the only one he got on me because the first one, I never played against him, so that was the first time seeing his throw.
And Byron Wong slowing it down. Member of Hardest Foam out of Metro Vancouver, BC. 2 years in a row on Team Canada. As Pyan is eliminated by Kalen Esterbrook's hard fastball. Sandra Simos wearing number 1 for Patry, who's on the sidelines right now.
Team Canada going with patience there, setting it up.
Big shots, good ups. Simos backcourt sends it.
Great block.
Wong is ready for it. He gives it over to Cheng. Good throw. What a catch!
One-handed
Oh, the grips of Jeff Snow. You don't need to be ambidextrous to catch with your left hand, but man, it's just proof of how perfect his hand-eye coordination is.
I think he's got strong forearms. Squeeze it in like that.
1-0, an important first point for Team Canada over Shred. Shred dominated by USA players, so we are watching a world's quality play. And Shota gets a limbs.
Big out there. Shota came up by himself, and Team Canada made him pay for that.
Harkey and Shota out. In and out of the arms of Valance. Not something you see every day, especially if you're used to him on the West Coast.
Oh, great dodges. Oh, it just hit Jeff, though, on the way down. I thought he was free of that. Great movement by Jeff,
Must
though.
have clipped the beard.
Yeah, definitely not the upper half.
Yeah, he doesn't get hit in the head hair that often. Simos holding up that right wing so well with his blocks. And a little bit of a bobble. He's got two in handing now. Oh, Esterberg's almost danced with the ball. We're getting some time here, seeing some West Coast players. Byron Wong with David Chung.
Yeah, Shed with the upper edge here with players. Great job not reaching for that, staying compact.
Dylan Cruz on the left wing. Ready to the teammates. Ryan with the throw. Wong, so athletic getting to that additional ball. It's these little moments that can make the edge.
Yep. Yeah, if that ball went away, it would have been another shot for Shred.
You do not want to give these big men another ball. It's Justin Klein ready. It's Cruz that delivers. Ably blocked by Wong.
Yeah, these BC's guys, they can stay alive. They can really draw out a point. I think they're one of the most practiced provinces in the country, always doing, scrimmages every other weekend, bringing up Seattle guys as well.
Burden is on Shred. Good jumping.
Great ops.
And you know what? It was a good reaction there by David Cheng, but it was a perfect throw by Xander Simos. Right on the hip. Now, veins, he's got ice in his veins, is Byron Wong, so he's not fazed by going up against these three men.
No, he's no stranger to closing out a 3 versus 1.
And you can see his athleticism. He's ready for the next move right after. That's another thing, is people think that dodgeball is a lot like checkers, that you just throw back and forth. But plotting your next move is so important, right?
Absolutely. If you see that open shot, you want to be ready for it. You just don't want to see it pass by. So Byron makes sure if he sees a shot, he's going to go for it.
Gets nice and low. Readies.
Oh, great job. Now he's got ball advantage, 5 balls.
Miraculously getting away from that one. We have 3 minutes and 50-odd seconds remaining in this first half.
And we got a bounce there.
Long sets for sure.
It's too bad it's only a 23-minute game. We'll have to see another 17 minutes of this.
Good rips, and that one completes, making it 1-1. Hey, you know what? We could have overtime.
That's true.
Yeah, so
fine by me, fine by me.
So a little roster switch-ups. We have Nick Grenier coming out of Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Nick Grenier, assistant captain of Team Canada, along with Jason.
Valance now holding up the left wing, and we have a false start.
And that's on Team Canada, I believe. They're pointing towards there, but they're going to have a chat.
Shade Berkeley, also a member of Team Canada, part of the staff, head coach for the women's foam. And we're underway again. Foley lets it rip. Parkey flips himself off court. Making a gesture to his teammates.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to have some backup there with the guys with the balls. That's important. A little pump fake once you pass off that ball by your teammates goes a long way. It stops people from throwing in their tracks, makes them second guess it.
Big rip, no grips for Grenier. Now sharing with his teammates. Burden to throw is on Team Canada.
Oh, great throw by Jeff.
Yeah. The other Jeff staying alive as Dan Foley is eliminated.
Cruz was very close to that middle line there when he was coming up. Just great line awareness to be just millimeters from it, it looked like.
Oh, that was a risk I don't know that you take if you're anyone other than Jeff Snow there.
Yeah, I would rather him stay alive and the ball continue over to the other side.
Quick up and down, getting into the midcourt. Valance and Chang. Now the burden is on Shred. Giovinco, Barbeau. It's Cruz with the throw, but no damage.
Oh no, he got Chris out. He got Valance out.
He did.
Yep.
I got distracted by Chang's athleticism. He was so quick to the line. Valance out now, 2v4. Chang, a rising star from Metro Vancouver. Estabrook, he's been on the top since 2019.
Nice hops.
Still young. Two balls apiece.
Which is a good thing. We got a mix of very veteran players and then some guys on the team for the first time. So that transition when the time comes for the older guys when they choose to retire is going to be smooth.
Shota Barbeau getting way out of that target. Cruz hanging back in the shadows. Look out for him. Brilliant throw. Simos clarifying. Did that hit me?
I heard something.
Yeah. There's certainly hard contact. It's so tough. This is why we want to pull in the outside refs.
Man.
It's that northern touch being our outside reffing, and the final result is ground.
Calling it a no hit there.
Shred quick to the line. Big pump fakes. And in transition,
That's
both are out.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we are going right into sudden death. I just had a thought. The refs are so close to the line, it's hard to see those bang plays right in the attack zone. You almost want to think like maybe it should be like tennis. Maybe we should be back a bit, maybe on a high chair, right? You'd have such a better advantage of calling those type plays like that.
I especially, like you said, getting a little, well, we've got a good example. When you rise up a little bit, it's to your advantage. Right. And when you're right up against the line, you don't have any peripherals.
Correct. Which is where you hope the line refs are paying attention and they can catch those plays. But, you know, being a line ref, you're looking at the line most of the time, right? So it's hard for them as well.
Mergler shouting to his teammates from the sidelines. Jeff now getting out of the way. Grenier delivers a fastball right on target.
That's what Grenier does best.
Charging to the line.
Is that a double there?
And Parkey out.
Now it's five Team Canada and 3 Shred.
Meanwhile, pointing out Maxime Patry. Hey!
Oh, big catch!
He's not just scouting Team USA, he's catching them.
And Chris comes back on the court. Oh, Taylor reaches for that.
Three, 4 balls,
Jeff
and right on target.
Big throw by Jeff, but the 2 others came after just to make sure.
Ready, set, delivered. Oh, see, there it is.
Dip. I've been there.
We had a great angle on that throw. It was nasty. Okay, we're going to have a little water break. We're at the end of the half. Close.
Stop catching me point blank.
So this is where I want your analysis here. 1 point difference. This is so close. What are you seeing just in terms of, like, has there been any highlight moments, any particular strategy?
I think the big, if I'm Team Canada, I'm doing the same thing, right? You come here with the structure, you know you're going to be being patient and looking for your shots and making your big throwers throw those big 50, 40-foot shots cross court. Now, if you're Shred, you want to do exactly that.
You have your miraculous catch after catch. Okay, what clarification are we looking for here now? Catch is good.
Balance comes off, and Dan Foley comes back on. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, we were focused on this brilliant catch over here.
But if you're Shred, you got a lot of big catchers on the team, right? You just want to be confident. Stay loose. You know, right? If you're tight, you're not going to make those catches. You want to make sure you stay loose, be open for those catches, or even pop it up, right, and get those team catches.
Grenier and Coed at the line. Big rips, and it's off court. Oh, and a step off there.
Oh, that's tough.
Cleveland.
So he was looking for that ball for
Yeah. And that's where they're glad for the line judges, though. And let's see Grenier fastball. It's Wong with the throw.
So Team Canada is now going more of an aggressive play style. They're keeping ball control. They're keeping 3, and they're pressing up now once they make their throw, doing a quick offense. Now Grenier got hit, so once they get hit, they do a little reset because they're only going to have 2 guys going up now with the ball, which is great awareness.
Big throw. Wingers protecting for Shred. They're birding the throw. Shot clock counting down.
I would like to see Team Canada do more pump fakes, though, as they're moving up, right? They're kind of moving up, but no one's pump faking, right? You got to make sure you pump fake, make sure that you keep them guessing, because there you go. Byron does a pump fake there. Perfect.
Dan Foley protecting his team, doing great block. Burden now over to Shred, I believe. They are heading to the line. Simo sends it
high
solo.
throw, nice block by Cruz. He always does the shake of the head, too, just to let you know that wasn't even close. Always just like, not in here.
And ball coming on court. And Foley, the ever so last minute block, keeping himself alive. Play call with Estabrooks and Wong.
Nice hit.
Big shot, returns. No damage. So we have Cruz, Simos, Barbeau remaining. Shot at Cruz and the late trailer too. But
great job by Cruz to get up and give Shota the shot there. Excellent job.
Teamwork by distraction. Estabrooks and Wong. Ontario and BC. Good job getting low. Shota crosses.
Oh, excellent shot.
Hits the exact spot below the balls, above the ground. It's time for an 1v starring Estabrooks.
And with so I think, Shred is up 3-2. So it was 2-2 at the half, and now they're up 3-2.
Yeah, that was a late second point shown. Yep.
It was. So now we're 3-2. If you're Team Canada, you're still sticking the same. You're doing a good job. No need to panic. You got 6 minutes.
So let's focus right now on the Patry toss back to Dan Foley. That does not happen.
No toss back.
So they're electing to be a little bit more defensive, and it didn't work out at all.
That was very interesting. You would like to toss it back just to have that protection there from people throwing it at you. It's hard to move back, turn, do a block all at the same time.
Giovinco in the middle. It's Shota with the throw. Reset, Burden, Team Canada. 2 on target, confirmed by Cruz.
Great throw. We have 5 Team Canada on 4 for Shred. And the dip shot a little high.
Quick play call coming from Jeff here. It's Grenier with the throw. Cleveland, Giovinco, and Pyan hiding behind.
Great shot.
And unable to bring it in for a catch here. Let's see, Snow out. Now Grenier taking the left wing.
Oh, that comes fast.
Giovinco, unbelievable moves, but he gets tagged.
Nice shot by Kale there.
A shot you take. He was exposed. He did what Jeff Snow did last half, and Byron Wong, every time he's jumping, he's feeding the ball to his teammates.
One for you, one for you.
One at Barbeau. I was kind of expecting 2 shots. Now 2 balls apiece for the Shred men.
Nice hops by Grenier.
The way Grenier is so focused, okay, protected by Wong, is
Estabrooks with a big shot.
it made me think that there's going to be a cross from Barbeau. Just the way Grenier seems so focused on his opposing winger.
You're right.
It's clearly not now that he's looking over.
Yeah, we told him.
Yeah. He's like, oh, well, thank you for pointing this out.
Oh, but Grenier with the big cross.
Interesting. So he took that Shota push and decided to push back, and now the refs have to make a very important call. Like, there is a big player advantage. The odds of this set are in Team Canada's favor, but the yes/no out on Barbeau right now is a tough call. Most likely a no hit, just because he's got 2 balls in hand and it was so low. It's a hard one when you're not sure, right?
Absolutely. But if you're Team Canada, it looks like on their side they're convinced they hit him.
Go figure. Okay, bringing in the captain. The videographer getting in there.
It's extremely difficult to call yourself out there. You don't know, like, if it just grazed the ground first, if your block hit the ground, the back up. Like, those are the tough ones that you can't call yourself out. You got to trust the refs on that.
Absolutely. And it looks like a timeout called while we're at it.
Yeah. So it looked like that Team Canada was, hoping for the call to go in their way, and maybe they called the timeout just to simmer everyone down, regroup, which is a great call.
Well, and this team is preparing for Graz Austria. Like, it's like, hey, here's where we're at, reinforcing behaviors. We've got a great head coach. So it's like just taking the opportunity. Like, as much as this is an important game, it's also an important teaching moment.
Absolutely. You're going to have teams at Worlds who the exact same situation is going to happen multiple times. And you got to trust your captains and your coach, talk to the refs, and whatever happens, happens.
So we're just confirmed the information. It's a timeout called before the throw, which is interesting. Is usually a timeout is only eligible when there isn't active play. So somehow a ref confirmed it. And here we are, Cleveland shouting up. The surviving Shota Barbeau, who doesn't want to see Nick Grenier anymore.
Nope. It comes fast.
No.
But the pain is quick.
Dan Foley taking the right wing. Estabrooks getting some laughs from the crowd and getting his own rebound. Estabrooks known for a curved throw. It's just unbelievable, aside from his fastball.
Great throw by Grenier, but even better block.
Cleveland wearing a Giannetti.
That's who it is. I was trying to figure out.
Up and uncatchable. Byron Wong readies, sets. It's out of the way.
Oh, excellent throw by Shota on the.
And he is out.
There you go. And Grenier takes the out. Excellent hit by Grenier.
Isn't that the duo that it's like this whole set was about,
Absolutely. Great Grenier on Shota. So we got 2.5 minutes left. With that much time and only 3-3, I don't know if our wish is going to come true, if it's going to go into OT.
Yeah, because the odds are this is the set.
Correct.
Unless one team just absolutely goes nuts, which can happen here. Bit of a shakeup. We have Simos taking that pitch, and Tradesies.
Nice hit there.
Working out. Here we go. We're going to stand up. There's so much pressure.
Good job by Grenier getting low there.
Snow with the play call in the middle. Estabrooks, Wong. Solo throw misses. Calls his own number. It doesn't work out. Giovinco hard throwing his opposing winger. What a block. Almost smacked us in the face. Good thing for that netting. 4 men with 4 balls in the attack zone. Pump fake Giovinco and a throw. Pariam. No connections.
Woo! What a throw with authority.
The best throws get their own rebounds as a reward.
Yeah.
Giovinco protects.
So 4 balls for Shred here. They got a minute left. So a lot of decision making to happen with a minute left, right? You're down 2 players. You maybe take some risks. And if not, you take it to sudden death.
3 headed to the line. Big pump fake, just like you wanted to see. Cruz protects himself. His blocking skills are 10 out of 10.
Absolutely. No rush on Team Canada side, that's for sure. They got players up and about 31 seconds left.
And that's, if you've been watching all day, we were watching the mixed recreational. Big changes. Top level knows how to manage the clock.
And Cruz calls himself out there, so 4v2. Now we got 5 balls.
And again, slowing it down, Cheng.
And they step off.
And a step off provides us the opportunity.
We got a chance here.
We paid the right people. We got to make sure that we have the opportunity for overtime. So why do a step off? Because that would be confusing for anyone watching that doesn't know the strategic aspect of it.
Absolutely. So Team Canada had 4. Shred had 2. There's about 15 seconds left. So they rather go to sudden death, 6-on-6 versus going to sudden death 4 for each 2. So if Shred takes the win here in sudden death, they'll go into a 4-minute overtime. I think before the step off was frowned upon back early in the days.
It's sort of taboo, like the And actually, one of the things as we're getting going here is, to me, the concept of cheating is interesting, where it's like, oh, this is unfair, you shouldn't be doing it. We either make it a rule.
Correct.
Right? And we decided, no, that's, deciding to hit a reset button is not unethical.
And I don't think, I never believed in that. I'm not saying that I agree with it being, frowned upon, but I like it when teams do it. I think it's a great play. And now we have 6-on-5. Kalen not reaching there. Great job. And now we got the whole crowd here huddled around.
Yeah, the stadium is filled up.
Oh.
Giovinco out.
Now it's 5v5.
Burden to throw on Team Canada. Good pump fakes.
Good hops.
Parkey staying alive. Pyan rips it.
So now we got 5 for Shred and 4 for Team Canada with 4 balls.
Pump fake on defense. Woo! Great lift. And this is after days. Xander Simos, elite.
Yeah, it looks like he was targeted twice in a row there, so it looks like that's their main target right now.
3 balls in hand. Good throw. Chang limbed. Dan Foley getting that extra ball. Play call time now. All the men to the line. Off target. Even while the players were jumping, they almost jumped into it. Right throw missing. Squeaky, squeaky.
Team Cam with 4. Who are you going with here? You're going with Jeff?
Into the gloves.
Big catch.
Second attempt there. That was a hurt play. I think the referee should stop it for a minute here.
Yeah. There we go. All right.
Oh, that second one came right in there. Okay, we are going to stop the clock. Sorry.
Well, he's limping though,
so
not his head, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Sorry, I'm not sure what happened, but so anyway, so this is not an official timeout or anything like that. We're just gonna pause
I mean, it's not good that he hurt his knee either, but I thought initially he hit his head, which is a very vital organ, I would say.
Certainly top 3.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is Ravi doing the wisest thing, making sure that that field of play free from any sweat. Those are the moments you get hit so hard, and you just see your bodily fluids just all around you.
Yeah, and in the game before this against Shred, I kind of mopped the floor a little bit with all my sweat. I had to get the towel out there as well.
What you're supposed to do is mop the floor with the competition, and Stan Foley sends it. And delivers on target. He's got a lot of targets to hit, though.
Yeah.
And these are former peers of his.
He's got a lot of work to do.
In the gloves.
Almost got it.
Oh, just if he could hang there a little bit longer.
So we have
folks.
4 minutes overtime. So we have 4 minutes regular play. They do the opening rush, and then after 4 minutes, they'll go into no blocking.
We do get what we want. It's 4-4 for 4 more.
So for Team Canada, who do we got out there? We got Wong, Estabooks, Chang, Dan Foley, Grenier, and Snow. And then on Shred's side, we have Payan, Giovenco, Cruz, Shota, and
Simos, Parker.
Thank you. Yes.
And then, interestingly, having Grenier take that left.
And we have a false start on Wong.
Hey, and you know what? Honestly, take that opportunity to be as fast as you can.
Absolutely.
At the margins. Are they saying that's your second?
Well, they had one in the first
It was the
half.
first half. It was over there.
So.
And also, is overtime the second half?
That's a good point.
Yeah, like that's why I was like, you take the opportunity. You gotta. Are you kidding me? Wow, that is tough. If I'm balanced, I'm contesting that as much as possible.
Absolutely, because if it's one per half, but maybe it's modified rules since I'm not playing a full 40-minute game. But
okay, yeah, possible.
Yeah, in a big game like this in overtime, you don't want to lose. Iron wrong.
I love that someone's just like holding the iPhone right up to them right there. That's like, as the game becomes the truly a sport, and we're doing broadcasts, of course, but like that, like on the field, in the action, like that's treating someone as that high performance athlete.
Absolutely.
I don't think most people are ready for that yet.
It always catches me off guard, and then when I see them coming next to me, like filming me, I'm like, am I supposed to be doing something different? Should I look cool here?
Boom! Smoked in the face.
Yes. The discussion continues.
And honestly, this is where it is the toughest to be a referee, because you know that fates hang in the balance here. We are trying to break a tie, and you may be pulling 1/6 of the roster off to start it.
Yeah, it's not good. I would be doing the same thing Team Canada's doing. All 3 captains are there making their case.
There'll be a swearing-in ceremony for the other 4 players to join as assistant captains.
So the refs have made their call, and they've decided Byron Wrong is off.
Or at least they would decide a player is off. You get to choose.
Correct. But I guess Byron Wrong is choosing to let himself off since he was the one responsible for the false start.
You need a hero. Quick block. Estabrook's feeling that one too.
So every Team Canada, you want to get out right away, make it even. Well, Grenier with the great throw, but just off. Keeping ball control though, great.
Hard on target, just low.
Just a bounce.
4 balls in hand, burden to throw Team Canada.
Well, everyone goes up there and no hit.
Pressure's on.
I don't see a running time either on the clock, so.
Hey,
there we go.
You can tell you've got stage presence, like, or how quiet this place might be. So we have to take a guess on the time here. Oh, Mitch has got the official time. He can let us know. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Still plenty of time.
Yeah,
we just got to get
absolutely.
the outs. So far, no connections.
Yeah, Team Canada's not making their hits right now, but they're staying alive, which is just as important.
Do we have a counter?
Oh, and Jeff gets out there.
Big shot, another miss. Down. Players down a little bit of confidence.
Great job by Dave Singh getting low there.
So this is, yeah, I was like, how are they going to communicate who's the thrower? And they just go back and Dan Foley with the play call.
There we go.
Oh, Cruz feeling that one.
Didn't get the ball, almost got the ball back, just almost at center line, but there we go.
Quick
Big arms
into-
coming up.
Into the attack zone.
Oh,
Into the gloves.
my
Sander
goodness.
Simos. Oh, boy. Cruz not out for long. Down to 3 Team Canada players.
All it takes is one catch by Team Canada, though, to really bring it back.
So, and something to confirm earlier, something to confirm we were talking about is when you lose a player on that opening rush, they are off the entire match. 5 is your maximum players.
There we go. We got a ref call out there.
Ready, set.
Oh, and then all balls. Oh, if you're Team Canada, now you got your confidence back. You got
Okay.
a couple big throws.
You need 2 outs. You get 0 so far. Okay,
they call
okay.
one guy out.
Show the call. Show the call.
If you get
Okay.
one out, yeah, you had to get at least one there. 2 would have been beautiful, but all right.
Hometown fans. Esbrook's getting nice and low. Cheng sends it back. Mid-court throw. Kind of going, oh, I don't know. That wasn't what I wanted to do.
Yeah, for sure. 'Cause he definitely didn't want to bring it down like that.
Big pump fake.
Oh, great job. You know what? That was a great job to protect Grenier there by David Chang.
Yeah. Quick and on the point, but a better block by Parkey.
So we have the ball coming back to Shred, which is a good call. Team Canada keeping ball control. Great house by Grenier, keeping his feet up.
Esbrook sends it.
A lot of great dodging here in this overtime. We have 45 I see on the clock there.
Every ounce right now to give.
Great block again by Grenier.
Burden to throw with the extra player. Is on Shred. Counter does not connect.
Big hops. 20 seconds left, so we'll get about 2 or 3 more offensive throws here.
And hopefully.
Oh, big out there.
Hey.
Big out.
Dangerous into the breadbasket of Parkey. Cheng tagged hard. That was a live ball. That was a live ball. Oh,
wow!
no.
Right on the shoestring. What a throw! Oh my goodness! Right at the last second too. That was amazing. Great heads up. Great accuracy.
And it's that throw we talked about earlier. It just dropped right on the shoes.
Yep.
Nasty. But anyone that can hold 3 balls without it being a problem for them, although he's not doing it right now. Grenier up and out.
And Shred with the win.
Congratulations, Shred. You're moving on. Oh, Team Canada.
That was a hard-fought battle by Team Canada. And couple hits here or there, like it was anyone's game there, but that's what you do, right? A lot of the Shred is Team USA, and that's what they came out here. They came out here to play Team Canada and show that they are the best team out of the 2, and they did that today.
It's hard to believe that the day is not done. It's such great work. And the one thing that probably you've seen is being a part of Team Canada squad before we move on is there is the challenge of being a cross-continent team and kind of learning to play together. It's moments like that that help you gel and learn.
Absolutely.
Like, it just couldn't be more helpful getting getting that practice in, practice of high pressure.
Yes, exactly, and that's that's why Team Canada does these tournaments, right? We came here, we went to Saskatoon, we went to Houston, all for the build up to the ultimate week in Vienna or in Graz. Excuse me.
Okay, so we're going to be moving on, and in a couple minutes have the next round.
Based on 42.
Well, folks, we've taken a hard pivot here in our schedule. We went from the men's semifinal, and you may be resting from that emotional adrenaline rush. So these players are the semifinalists for the Coed Rec division here for Dodgeball Toronto's mid-season clash. Hard throw by Tillman. Bankai on the far end. Boston Heist on the near end. Matt Wood, there should be some players you're used to playing with. I believe Tillman and Gatlin would have faced off with you yesterday.
Oh, yes, they did. You're right.
And Bloom, I knew had, I know Lee, it's Abby Lee. She was wearing a Cynthia Lee jersey, filling in on Bloom, which was perfect. Crosser connects on Lee.
Boston Heist, is there like a gold flakes on their jersey? I like the gold. It's kind of like a Toronto Raptor third jersey kind of feel.
It is. That's a good reference.
So we're, sorry, I came in late. Sorry, folks, but is this the semifinals or the finals?
We're watching a good semi right now. 0-0.
The left wing on Banky looks, he's limping a little bit, yeah. Or the right wing, excuse me.
You had me staring at the chains and swagger here on the left wing. So do you know what the Bankai is?
No.
So I had to learn it. It's the ultimate, the spiritual manifestation of your powers. I think it was essentially from, you know it, the show, Mitch.
Yu-Gi-Oh?
The Bankai is from, nope. I did. Bleach.
Ah.
So, not Saiyan Elite is not the only anime reference anymore here. So the channeling their ultimate powers is Bankai.
Who took the first point.
Mm.
But Boston Heist has got the upper edge on the rush there.
Meanwhile,
Couldn't convert.
Shout out to not just Angelica Dale, but also Bethel here. She's gone from being commentator, Bethel Lascano. She's been organizer, volunteer, player, now referee.
That is a thankless job, doing all that.
Oh.
Organizing teams, reffing, tournaments. Kudos to everyone out there for helping organize, volunteer, reffing. Just couldn't run any tournaments without any of you folks doing that.
Nor should we.
No.
Stillman actively blocks that one, goes in to coordinate with his teammates.
Everyone in there for the play call with Boston Heist. Big huddle.
Oh, Holm getting his feet out of the way just in time, like you said earlier in the match. The efficient movement. Not every dodge needs to be flying out of the way.
Something I'm still learning.
Tillman.
Tries to square up for the catch. Oh, and
that's how
catch.
it's done.
That is how it's done. Big pop up and a great catch. Keeping those feet light.
So if you're listening or watching, or even you, Matt, like I would love a term for when someone does the pitch and catch.
The pitch, like off.
So they hit someone and then immediately after catch, or the other way around, and it's just unbelievable. Within a matter of seconds, you've basically it's a three-person move right there, right?
Correct. Have there been any contenders for names yet, or are we still on the?
See, these are those moments where people hear a little giggle because
yes.
Mitch chatting with us. I had one so if you know baseball, the battery is the term between pitcher and catcher, but then it would just be such a niche term for folks. I was gonna off color call it self-parenting when you're pitching and catching with yourself. Now burden to throw on Bankai. Pump fakes and pump stutter steps. You notice here, kind of player number one inside of the right was doing a good job just using body, not always kind of arm for a pump fake to just draw attention.
Using your body for sure, doing a little shoulder check a little bit, right? Big throw by the right guard Banky, but 24 Lee does a little bit of a kick to dodge it.
Sarton on the right, with 2 in hands, not sending it. A little frustration from the sidelines.
Yeah, I think that was a good block. Kept his hands behind the ball, smacked it down.
One of his skills is also just the way he holds the ball to make the play call.
I'll have to watch that. Oh, great foot shot there.
Oh, it's had eyes.
And another great catch.
And 2-0, rolling so far.
There you go. If you're Boston
That
Heights,
guy.
regroup. Don't get frustrated. You still got a lot of time. 17 minutes on the clock.
Team captain Jonathan Gatlin there. He's holding up the right wing. Also a runner. Probably trying to say encouraging words in that moment before.
29 gets a big step there and electing to hold.
On Boston Heights, since you might have missed it before, Adam De Silva is wearing the 17 Roy. And oh my
there you
goodness!
go.
That is why we stream.
Yes. 2 games in a row, one from Jeff Snow and now from number 2 on Boston Heights.
Captain Gatlin.
Captain
So
Gatlin.
that was like one of those moments. I actually thought De Silva was going to come in and save him with the catch. He was looking at it, and then just the way he was able to like just get that final gripper. Wow.
He did not need any help on that. He's like, I got this. And Tillman comes with a big throw.
Good ups.
And a catch.
Another. Clarifying who had the throw and who caught. Well, we're having a bit of a moment here.
Yeah,
because
refs come in. You don't want to be pointing at each other, making calls. Just let the refs make the call.
Who threw? Who caught? So bring in the lines.
Only one line ref for this game.
Yeah.
But the head refs have the call.
And we're underway. Ross does not connect. Resets the shot clock. Burden to throw is on Boston Heist.
Shout out to the right wing on Baki though, who's limping and staying in the game. The things we do for dodgeball.
Yeah, no kidding. You saw that play call, right? He's like the way he kind of holds his fingers behind the ball on the left wing.
I didn't see that. I'll look for it next time.
Yeah.
I'll look for it next time.
If you hear me go, caw, caw, that's what.
Oh, and he gets out of the way too, and he's on 1 foot. And when is he going to call it? He's not calling it quits. He doesn't care.
When you're on the mainstream, you give it everything.
Yes. At the block there.
Home. Staying alive. Time in the middle.
Jump.
Block.
Counter.
Hit.
Oh,
and it
and
could
an
be
edge. And number 9 looked out of the way too. Time and the right wing there made her pay for it. And we have 4 versus 1. So, yeah, if you're Lee here, you throw a little pre. I would have waited a little bit for that pre just to let them get to the line, get set up, and you want to do that pre just as they're about to throw. And when I say pre, sorry folks, I'm just saying a pre-counter, which essentially means you're countering before the team gets a shot on the offensive line.
That right winger now confirmed. Now he turned around as Drew, and he is getting a well-deserved rest.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor, but you wonder if that's going to be his last game. But with his drive right now, I don't think it's going to be his last game.
Yeah, we know dodgeball too well.
Yes.
Home eliminated, and I think it's been a while since seeing the earlier Bankai matches, but one of their elite skills was the opening rush, and they're deciding to toss. All the way
right
to
off
us.
the top of the noggin and comes into the commentator's booth.
But no TV was broken this time. Was it during your match where that happened? I think so.
When I was playing?
Shred
Did I throw
sent
it?
right on TV. Oh, thankfully not you.
Okay.
But it destroyed this TV right here.
Okay. All right. We know who to send the bill to now.
Exactly. It's his prize, actually.
They still have to win. They still got a finals.
Hey, it's like, here's your $1,500 less damages. Shots fired on the left winger, taking him out. But one of the things I was saying earlier, when we see the next opening rush, it's a skill of Bankai is they toss it all the way to the left winger, and he just takes out the rushers. Oh, boy. Okay, we are at the half.
That's something Quake does a lot that I'm used to playing. They'll do that double rush, go wide on it. So I don't know if this Baki team is from the area, but I wish I could rush like Quake. They have a phenomenal rush.
And Gatlin is confirmed out. I was curious whether it was before or after the whistle. And that's a no blocking in this end of the first half.
Did he get the catch there? Oh, that was such a smooth catch by the right wing on Baki. He just kind of let it come in like a basket, just like you're swinging a basket.
Time on her own.
Oh, good try. Trying to go for the catch.
This moment always confuses me when I see a ref turn and then they put a point on the other side, but of course they're just being proactive.
Absolutely.
11 minutes remaining, so not a very long end of half, no blocking.
So yeah, if you're Boston Heights, you're down 4-0. Being there a couple hours ago myself, you just gotta, you can't get down on yourself. You can't get down the team. You got to keep trying to execute your game plan. What you set off, making minor adjustments, but you can't make, with these 23-minute games, it's hard to make big adjustments, right? Trying to change your whole game strategy because you already have one mentality, and you want to stick with it, right?
Yeah, maybe a question for you is, feeling the 23 versus the 40-minute, you're in playoffs. Do you kind of have a moment of going like, wow, there's only this many minutes left? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's 23 minutes left. We went down 3-0, and you only had 15 minutes, 16 minutes left on, so there wasn't a lot of time. We had to make things happen quick. So there's a big change of adjustments. Whereas, if you're in nationals or provincials, you have that extra time to come back. You can make a timeout. It's really no sweat, and I think that's a big. 17 minutes is a long time, and it's a good thing for this tournament to get that experience because it allows you to make those adjustments quickly for when you go to nationals, because those round robin games are only 20 minutes as well. So it's a good experience to make those adjustments quick.
And a limb on Burr. He went up.
Great catch there.
Abby Lee bringing back number 34. Good moves, thumbs up. Gatlin protecting his team at the line. He is targeted. Boston Heights doing a great job being slow to retreat. Let's see if 29 there in the corner, I think that was home. If he does something defensive, he does. And he gets tattooed in the face for that.
Yeah, that'll happen. You make a throw, you go down on your knees. There's not a lot of surface areas left to hit.
Well, and a few things compared to that other shot in Payan, speaking of.
It's up!
His vision was compromised like the TV hit. Burn the throw on Boston Heights.
Yeah, if you're Boston Heights, you want to go quick here. And gets the out and a catch. That's exactly what you want if you're Boston Heights. You want to make those bang plays, give yourself a chance to come back into this game.
And
Boston
now
Heights.
point.
Heist.
Boston Heist stealing the gold as is represented on the jersey. With the point, still eligible for the gold medal match later.
Mm-hmm. You got 8 minutes. See this opening rush on Bank, the far rush. And he just missed it, though.
Well, if you're looking for breaks, if you're Boston Heights, it's moments like that. Barr has been lethal on the opening rush. Gatlin targeted, slows down his team, as does Lee. Holm. 2 on target, taking out the strong player on the left. That's a pretty wise move to like kind of take out the ace.
Yeah, and they got a ball back, roll back as well. So another shot. Oh,
Into the
great
gloves.
catch.
And I was about to say the one risk of like when you take your perceived top player out first is any catch makes them the first one back in.
Absolutely.
5 players, 4 balls.
We see the right guard. Oh, going for the catch.
A lot of going for the catches.
A lot of bang plays there. And the right wing on Banky is back, limping and jumping, doing it all. Oh, and did he make the catch?
And yes,
Catch is good.
Abby Lee is on.
Oh, great line awareness there by keeping 2 feet in, tippy-toeing it.
And they got basically the brotherly shove knocking him off there with that final throw.
0-0.
Sarton, final one remaining. Shot on her ball, not on her. Let's see how Druin does.
Nice throw.
Kind of hanging out on 1 foot.
I would target him as well. You know he's limping. He's decided to play. You want to target him. He's got a good throw on him. Nice block.
See, the thing he can't do is charge.
Nope. Electing to throw alone, and his counterpart is watching the action. Gets a second ball.
See, now they're retreating, where I would think at least one of them should stay up.
I agree, but due to the limping, I think the strategy is slightly changing. But I would agree. In normal play, yes, there you go. You had the left wing there coming up, is wearing the black shirt, giving some pressure. Staying very patient there. Oh, yes!
Look at her face!
She's like, what did I just do? You should be so surprised. That was a great catch.
Yeah, it was so good. Gatlin, the captain's back in.
And gets the hits!
5 minutes and 10 seconds left.
And Lee, 24, saying, you're staying on.
And it looks like Heist wants to steal this game. And the one time I need Mitch to laugh in my ear, he does not. Barr brings it back. No elimination. Just getting out of the way, but that continues to be a lethal move of his. Look to him to be targeted. Uh-oh, the hat has been turned backwards. Look out for the Bears on the right wing.
I didn't even notice he was wearing a hat before. Great. Oh, great block by 34. I apologize.
Yeah.
I don't know the last names of Boston High. Lee.
Staying alive.
Yes.
Frustrated if I was Barr, I imagine. Both wings are clipped now.
There's 4 minutes left, and you're Boston Heist. You got the momentum rolling now. You're feeling good. This is a great job by them to get the momentum back and roll it, and a great hit as well. Another. Oh, they're rolling now. Fabulous job.
Now Carr by herself. Lee aims for the strike and does it. Timeout.
Calling a timeout, but they're.
Timeout. Yep.
I would say there is a timeout, as teams before this have elected to take one.
Rec is not denied the privilege as well.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, and if you're doing that timeout, you're just trying to stop momentum.
Absolutely.
Yeah, reminder, we're winning. Like, it might not feel like it in that moment.
All right, so they get their quick 30-second timeout. And yeah, you want to do what you're doing best if you're Backy. You know, you're getting those, you're getting them Boston Heist off the opening rush. You want to get back to that.
Oh, and there's our injured hero doing an opening rush.
Oh my goodness. That was a fast opening rush by him. Where's he getting this from? Maybe it's a play. Maybe.
Yeah, it's in our head, so
Yes.
it might be in the other teams. Barr, readies. There's 2 on him. He stayed alive. He's one of the keys to the game. Whether they're number one stays alive. Hard on target. Trade. Or not. I thought on the. I heard
He's
hard
saying
contact on the far side. But
yeah, he's saying it was a block by his partner. It didn't hit him. And refs don't call it or see it either.
Holm getting ball. Sharing with the hero from the previous set. All 4 players with balls. And they take out their number 1 target.
So you have.
Burden to throw is on near end, Bankai.
Oh, great footwork by 29 Boston Heist. Staying compact, staying low, but still working laterally.
Solo throw resets the shot clock. We have under 2 minutes left. 3 players with 4 balls headed to the line.
Nice
On
hit.
Yep.
We have your Boston Heist. This is a must win. Under 2 minutes left. This is a must win.
And pace is important.
Oh, almost squeezed it in, but it gets the double hit. 29, fantastic play.
That's the hamstrings. I wonder if this is just day 2, kind of posterior chain. Things are falling apart for our hero. Now 2v3. Lee getting out of the way of that. I believe on the left side for Bankai is Petrie, and she is by herself now.
Gets the hit there. Boston Heist is yelling. I don't know if they're yelling to hurry up, but if I was them, you got exactly less than a minute left. You're in no rush, right? You take this into overtime or into sudden death, excuse me. See, this is interesting, right? This is where you kind of think about when you're up like this as a team. Do you want to get the out like they just did there, or would you rather take it into sudden death, and then once you win sudden death against them, then take it into a 4-minute playoff?
It's so funny that you mentioned that. Is earlier when Taylor Pedro and I were chatting, we were saying that one of those differences you do see kind of rec up to competitive is the use of the clock. Because you just kind of want to play, and it feels weird when you're kind of exiting that kind of amateur play of Coed, doing the rec, to be like, hey, slow down, let's eat the time. It's tough because it's like that's ascendancy into that kind of professional thinking.
Correct.
And here we are starting anyways into no blocking.
So this will this will be the last point. So you can call this overtime, but it's overtime with no blocking because it's 4-4.
Yeah. Play call. Watch out for Bear, maybe a quick release. He gets targeted.
Yeah.
And Lee's not loving that. Refs didn't see anything. Oh, now you're going to see the play call.
I see the 3 up there.
There we go.
So what does that mean? That means outside throw.
Probably third ball.
At third ball, okay. Oh, great
nice
moves by Bear there, and then
double checking. Lee's going, whatever. Not feeling it right now because there's a couple moments where received outs on the other side. Hard throw. Gatlin the limbs. Comes down to this. Tillman readies for a potential third ball.
that's all right. If you're Boston Heist, you still got 4 players, still got a lot of time, and then the burden is on Banky right now.
Something I appreciated about this match is, oh, wow, brilliant. And an out, and an out.
Oh! I didn't know if that was a pop-up or if it just came down. Oh, okay. Not a pop-up. Still alive.
Jared might have had a potential save opportunity. Unsuccessful catch attempt. Now 4 versus 3. But actually, something I appreciate is the lines haven't really been an issue for this match.
Nope.
Ready, set, delivers. Oh, what? Oh, my eyes deceived me there.
There was not a lot of air left between the
my
ball
God.
and his arms.
And at first, it's like, oh, that ball skied high.
Yeah.
Oh, not catching that one. That was the one to go for, too. And is it going to be a spinorama? Oh, hey, good heads-up move by, I believe, Holm.
Absolutely.
Switching up on the wings.
Oh, great toe shot there.
His throws have been the difference maker. If they win it right now, Boston Heist, his ability to do preemptive strikes has been lethal. 2-2.
He goes for that pre again. It's worked well for him, so I don't blame him for doing that pre-counter again.
Remember
Now with no ball.
Sarton earlier had a big catch. I don't know both players, but I believe Petrie was on Phoenix. Jumping out of the way.
Now you have 4 balls on Boston Heist. Do you do a double ball throw here? No, just elect the single. Oh, wow. That would have been a good opportunity. Oh, it's a big catch, but the out. But a huge catch.
And of all people we see, if we're going to...
Oh!
Is he going to deliver right at the spot?
No.
Oh, okay, good work on her part. The ball retriever is trying to give her one, but it becomes a toxic substance if you have it in your hand at that last minute.
Here he comes.
Ready, sets, delivers.
Oh! Good try at the toe shot there. Oh, with the big shot on the shoulder! What a shot there!
Bankai moving on to the finals.
Oh, and if you're Boston Heist, he played well. He played phenomenally, but it comes down to those bang plays there, and that's the one you're going to remember.
Yes, absolutely. Well played. And meanwhile, our schedule continues to be exciting. And by exciting, I mean unorthodox. Let's go. Day 2. There you go. We will be watching the finals for the men. St. Elite going up against Shred. So we'll tune back in a couple of minutes. Welcome back. We're going to be watching the men's final now for the 2024 mid-season clash by Dodgeball Toronto and Markham, Ontario at the Pan Am Centre. Meanwhile, in the background, you might hear some other noises. It's the other finals. So here we go. On the near end, Saint Elite, which we'll have you read out here, Matt Wood, because you know them well, and then Shred on the far end.
So we got Benji right at the front. Benji, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Nij, hopefully. Usually a runner. And then we have the captain, Josh Hustis, Ian Randall, who I think sometimes play but is also coach. John Wu, former member of Team Canada. Stefan Chatterton, which I don't know him. You got Guy Armston, Daryl Lopez, Miles Dongan, who was on the TC squad, and that is our sign elite. And then Shred, who's been on stream, or this will be the third time on stream. So we have lined up Giovinco, Pyron, Cruz, Berkey, Shota, and last Xander Simos.
Sounds like, a Marvel bad guy, and he will be the enemy of Saint Elite right now. The Masters of the Universe.
I thought Shota got away with that one.
Yeah, dead to rights and indeed eliminated. The best start you can hope for if you're Saint Elite.
Absolutely. You want to capitalize your Saint Elite off that opening rush. You got Josh Hughes as one of the fastest guys in dodgeball.
Burden to throw on Shred. The speed of Secure at the middle line. Number 11 there rips it. And look at Cruz up to the line.
He comes flying up.
Up, and it is good.
So The refs are instantly calling no catch there as he got hit in the feet as he was in the air.
Oh, those of us just look to the sky, watch it come down. And wow, Segura pump fakes. Dongan.
There you go. Good pressure by Silent League coming up there, using their great footwork to pressure them. Oh, great job. Secure just misses, though. Wishes he had that one back. But great pressure coming up.
Speaking of Segura, who's wearing, haven't seen his face yet, in the middle. Who's wearing his jersey?
Is that Stefan Chatterton? I think. I don't know him well either, but by process of elimination, I think
Exactly.
that's who it is.
Yeah. Meanwhile, pump fakes and hard throw in and out.
Oh, I thought Dongan had the catch there. It was right in there, just squeaked out.
Maybe he's just too strong. Tell you, body fat helps with the catch. Oh, Parkey leaves it on the hands. You might recognize Pine. He's probably tried to hide from Mark there with the TV hit with this new jersey. Pine in the middle. Looks like the flooring of the Oval Office makes his jersey. Well, if one Segura is elite, how about two on the court?
Good jumping there by Simos. So you're silently, you got to adjust that. You know Simos is going to jump now. You got to adjust.
Oh, but man, the earlier plays, ending the match, just on body and his catching, just able to stop dead the balls. Burn the throw on St. Elite. Play call from the captain on the left side. The real
Oh, great job by Segura. Well, the play keeps going, that's for sure, even if you make the catch. Great job by Segura by keeping that play going and not letting it slow down.
Bringing back Shota Barbeau,
and
who wasn't needed in the moment.
But Shota got the hit there, I think.
Oh, in my mind, okay, so there we go. Yeah, I thought it was done by Pan, but oof. Man, getting that catch and just confirming a big move there by Simos. And you got a fresh Barbeau coming off. Both sides ready, and that is a false start.
So
can we confirm what the false start ruling was?
Oh, I talked about the false
perfect.
start from the previous game that in the semifinals, Shred versus Team Canada. So what happened is that
no. Okay, we'll talk about it in a second. There, this is danger. This is collision.
Is Cruz okay or?
Oh, it was like a grenade went off. Now this would be one of those situations where you'd want to do a little bit of a protocol because just bonked him player to player. You know, of course, attempted catch situation. Oh, okay.
Glad he got up, and it seems like
okay. So he's thinking a leg.
Twist his ankle a bit, but one of the. So we had the Spot coming out too. One of our folks from the Spot, who's main sponsor here, correct? Who's coming out to making sure he's okay. So thank you for the Spot for coming out and being able to help our athletes.
Okay, Cruz is off court. Parkey now the right wing. Oh, it's communicating. Is he crossing the court ever so slow? He's staying on court. Okay, so he was not out. The refs are conferring because
because he was out. He was out on the court, right? So did he go out after the whistle was called or before the whistle was called?
The reason he's hurt is he got hit and there was an attempted catch of his ball.
Right.
So he better be out. Okay, we're back on.
Yes.
Okay, and you learned about the false start.
Yeah, so I'll make it. So essentially there was a great catch by Armstead. There was a confirmed false start in the first half, but in the second half there was a false start before the ref even said ready. And so the refs deemed that a false start, but I don't think that was fully communicated to Team Canada. So it was in the refs' mind, that was their second false start of the second half. counting overtime as the second half.
Yeah, and that's maybe the secondary part of the issue is like, does the overtime count as a new period?
Mm-hmm. And both hits there, big shots there from the wings on Shred.
Now 2 remaining for the Saiyan Elites. 3, Shred. Watch out for Simos hiding in the corner there. He is the target, though.
Oh. All right.
Giovinco, brilliant. Sneaky counter. Now Armson, as we saw, has grips. 2 in hand, sends one early. Parkey staying alive.
Very aggressive play with all 6 balls now.
Oh!
Looks away and then says,
What a flex.
looks away and then catches it.
Clip that moment. Like we were talking about, he's got the grips, and not only does he know it, he wanted to make sure they didn't think about it. Oh, what a trick.
And then you got Benji Nij, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, I'm sorry, but who's on mixed Team Canada squad. So
Gets that
he is
bounce.
used to the fame. Oh, good back and forth here.
Giovinco. Ever the athlete, ready, set,
Oh,
pumps.
great
Oh,
pump
yeah.
fake.
This is where you see the most believable pump fakes. This Shred team can send your hair back thinking that pump fake is going to be real.
Great job by Benji staying lateral. Oh, great block as well.
Oh,
And you want this point if you're Sign Elite. You want the momentum to go back on your side and make it 1-1.
this crowd will go nuts if they get it. King now with the ball. Ready, set, goes low.
Oh, my apologies. I'm calling him Benji. It's
Hey,
Ken. I am
and-
so sorry.
And it's an apology that is welcomed by all Benjamins. It'd be a compliment. We know that there's a Benjamin. Ready, set. Oh, the movement on that throw. You know, it's one thing. It's like, you know, not everyone has to be as tall as Kenneth there. It's like Giovinco's got this ability to just moonshot it with that power. You see how he leans so far back?
Oh, great block there by Giovinco.
Sets his knee pads. Burn the throw is on him. Is on Shred. Andrew Ketchum, the ball retriever, gives him the ball. See, at first it feels like he's skying it above him, but then it just lands right at the perfect spot.
Oh, just gets the feet up.
Yeah, almost jumped onto it.
Oh,
Right on the
great
shoulder.
shot.
Okay, time to reset. It's only 2-0.
Excellent 101 by both of them, though. That was back and forth.
We're going to be starting with about 3 minutes left. Josh Sakura, we're going to see that blazing speed you talked about earlier. Tossing back to Armson, I believe.
Here, so
Or the
fast
Woo.
off the opening rush.
Oh, Woo.
And
Nick the second.
Shota now
Oh!
stays alive.
Barbeau saying, no, you miss me again and again. And that swagger ends up being a trade. Shots fired back and forth. Dong in the limbs, so 4v5. Ball apiece for the Saiyan Elite. Big rip. Oh, no grip.
Yeah, thought Kenish would have had that there. Almost had it.
The showdown from before ended up being a quick one now. Good ups, Parkey. I'm curious, as we saw it during your match, the match against the Melee, is there's like the second half players. So I'm curious if we're going to see Smith come out for the second half, or if this is sort of just A squad. Oh, Armson again, the third catch this match.
He's feeling it.
Bird in the throw, shreds. 3 headed to the line.
Oh, couldn't
On-
squeeze that one in though.
On target, yes, exactly. Now, play call, secure in the middle. Look for Wu on the left, it's his opposing side.
Oh,
Into
big
the-
catch by Giovenko. Here we go.
Pretty dominant right now. Full send. Who's it going to be? Goes low. Extra ball. Sent back. Reset. Burden to throw is on Wu. St. Elite. Shot clock counting down just in time.
All right. I think, yeah, he
Illegal
should have.
touch. Why was? Do you know why the ball was?
I
sent
think
back?
he wasn't the full 10 seconds from when the red ball, which was from the other court, was left the court, so he didn't get his full 10 seconds.
Here we are. Shred is rolling. Timeout called. Well, you've been here before.
Yeah, exact same situation, I think, right? And what we just said to our team is just, we just have to settle down, keep playing our game, right? We had a tactic that we wanted to execute, and we just have to get back to that because we started to get a little frazzled, started going into their game, and so we just wanted to regroup and try to get back into our game.
It's just such an amazing thing that, like, as viewers or as you are a player, learning that hey, there's more than one way to approach a dodgeball game, and there's a particular style, say that Shred has, and kind of falling prey to their style is even better for them versus saying, hey, like, no, there is a way we want to approach it, and kind of say similar to say football, if you have a run dominant game, pass, and just knowing what the defense's strengths are. So pretty cool element of dodgeball that it's gotten to that point where it's not like see player hit ball. There you go. Boom, back and forth. Shota is eliminated, as is Parkey, and none of the St. Elite.
Secure just knows how to time that well. He just gets such a big jump off the rush.
Giovenko chatting with teammates. Watch out for Pine in the middle. He sends it. Being shaking his head. No. Oh, sneaky.
And gets the ball back as well.
Oh, does a yo-yo. He thinks he's got another. Refs conferring.
No blocking.
We are into no blocking. And
they were probably mesmerized by that shot that they forgot to call no blocking.
yeah, it's just like going, wow. There's an out, crucial out, 3 remaining of Shred. Ball ever so slowly rolling into the half line. Secura showing his athleticism yet again. Getting that
Great,
ball.
yeah, great pump fake and bringing the ball back. Oh, Segura! He's like, I don't do it often, but when I do, I'm gonna
Still got it, baby.
Yeah. Woo!
And it takes a full send to get Sanders Simos out. And now, God bless America. So the thing is, do you aim for the eagle?
No, I would not. That would be the place to avoid,
Exactly.
I think, on this player.
And
he
into the
gets
hands.
No, that's
Especially with the earlier hit, that's not going to feel good.
no bad intentions there. You want to make sure you get him out, right?
Oh,
That
yeah.
was a close call.
That guy is Thanos. Like, you're not going to just half-heartedly throw it in. What a crucial point. And, true to the value of that point, I feel like it's perfect that that one is so bolted.
I agree. It's a lot bigger than 3, and it gives you hope, right? You're in it.
Will we see more Armston catches?
I hope
Who
so.
will be the MVP of the second half?
Or maybe Secura making a couple more catches. I'll take that as well.
So Cleveland now taking the opening rush by himself. Shota not the target this time.
Which is probably a good call by Shred. I think you want to keep Shota alive a little longer.
As entertaining as he is, whether he survives or not in that moment, definitely want to mix up who that kind of first sacrifice is, as it has been.
Oh, great hops by Shota.
Yeah. Wu getting tagged hard, gets out of the way. Down to 4 players for St. Elite.
Oh, great knee shot as well.
The accuracy and power of these shred men is elite. Going wide. So I'm wondering if that could be, I think that might be Daryl Lopez. Do you know Daryl Lopez? If you don't know
No, I
Daryl
do not.
Lopez, I would actually think versus, I think Steve Chatterton is a different person.
Okay.
3v4 with this play. Can they? They did it.
Cruz wanted that one back.
Right.
Yeah.
What can you tell?
He's not emotional at all on the dodgeball court. Oh, blocked down to the feet.
Nasty. And now the player advantage. Best case scenario this last minute. St. Elite. Giovinco, though, hard to get out, especially with 2 balls in hand.
Absolutely. I would say almost impossible to get him out. He is a phenomenal blocker.
I like it, Dad. I like it.
Every ounce of his body is involved in the throw.
Oh, Shakira trying to catch Shota sleeping there. Oh, Shota with the big jumps. Oh, Shakira.
And the classic Shota is somehow he's able to throw his feet so far back, and then he's kind of flying in the air like a cartoon character, and he still maintains forward momentum. Oof. Hard hit on Radican. Still stays on the same team side, so no harm, no foul.
Oh, with the big grab! What a grab!
The crowd goes wild.
Being able to just keep your focus and reel that one in.
Still haven't got out Giovinco, though. 4 balls, sends one to his retriever, catch him. Rips it, miss. Line.
Line and the line out. Yep.
Though he's wearing a USA jersey, we've got a Team Canada player there.
He's all over it. Great job by the line ref.
Timeout is being called, I believe. Timeout called. I like this. I have not witnessed Shred need to take a pause. This is useful for them. They want to go to Graz, Austria, having experienced high pressure situations like this. Of course, they do travel around the U.S.
But yeah, absolutely. This year is the pressure cooker game, right? The championship game, and you want to make sure you take that time to regroup, get your tactics back together. And it looks like they're pretty calm in there, right? They're a team game. They're smiling a little bit, and that's the most important thing, right? Just try to let the stress off, right? At the end of the day, it's a game. We're having fun, and that's what it's all about.
Absolutely, and I hope the same feelings are happening there. And I hope they're vibing. St. Elite, Sakura, Ian Randall heading back to the bench, so there he is. They gotta be vibing, just putting 2 points on the board. Wu, readies, and
oh! But such a big catch.
Whew. Okay, but a late throw is good. 1 player is out, and the ball needs to be sent back.
Was that Cleveland with the catch?
Cleveland with the catch.
Woo. Oh, tries to go. Oh my goodness!
Are you kidding me?
Joshua Houston Secura with the big catch, lying down.
That's like the optimal catch spot this half for the St. Elite. Meanwhile, Smith, he's joined.
Is
late in the
Secura a
second
catcher
half.
now? Is this a definition of a catcher?
Switching up his game in his second decade, maybe,
Excellent throw by Giovinco, though.
Wow.
Being able to time where Miles Dongan was going.
Especially, I gotta feel that, sometimes if a player is off, you can keep them off, and that, just off their game. And that, you're making sure that there's a player that just isn't rolling in the same kind of emotional capacity So good work on their part because it feels like they've kept kind of tagging him, and you can see his reactions.
And we do have Smith now on the court, though, for this half, which we didn't discuss, but he's still alive at this 4-on-3 contest.
Turfs that ball. Armson sharing. 3 balls for the 4 players. Secure hiding back in the shadows. Good, up, down.
Great pump fakes there to make Payan bait.
As he was going downstairs, he gets tagged. Oh, Sakura. That's when you have perfect body control, moving like him.
Nice block by Smith.
And as you mentioned, Smith will be very fresh. Fresh arm, fresh movement. And lots of balls on the St. Elite side. Giovinco targeted.
Oh.
Twist his body, but you're allowed to do that. You can't get out just being awkwardly falling.
Falling with style. Big counter there.
Yeah, turfed a little bit low, and good footwork on Smith. Burden of throw over to St. Elite. Funny, we've rarely had to hear the shot clock because there's been so much continuous movement on both sides. Oh, not the throw you wanted.
No, now, well, you got 2 balls with your elite now, but that was a risky play to do the double counter. They got out alive on that one, though. Oh, great throw, though.
We're not seeing that arms and catch yet. Good red, hang, pushing up. And coordinate with the team, taking their time. Sakura, high and wide of Smith. Got a perfect haircut while he plays.
Oh, nice block by Smith.
It was right on the shoulder.
Yeah, if you're shredding, just keep doing what you're doing, right? You just want to chip away, be patient and chip away. Look for your moments.
That's a big guy to get that small in that moment right there.
The ref just calling out 3-minute warning.
Oh, it's up! It's catchable! And he gets the catch! Johnny Woo! Okay, but meanwhile, kind of thing, take it out, refs confirmed. Okay.
I didn't see what happened after
I think Giovinco unleashed. Okay, 3v1.
And they tie it up. Excellent job by St. Elite to tie it up.
Quiet for Shred. Let's see ball formation in Cleveland. How are we going to begin? Are we going to do what we did before? Okay, they are.
I think you have to, right there. They just such a big step off the opening rush. If you have 2 runners going, then you leave 2 open.
Are we going to do double toss back?
I would think so. Yep, there it is.
Oh, and it did not work out. Oh, late throw.
Yeah, late throw by Wu.
Better late than never, except it did not connect. Shout out to, I think Simos is wearing an Australia jersey. He spent time there. Quick to the attack zones. But nothing doing, okay.
Well, that's what Shred does well, right? They do well at pushing hard.
Scaring you back, and then they can take their time.
Absolutely. So now they have ball control here, so let's see what they do if they come up hard after the throw. Oh, big hit.
Good jumps, but better throw. Now that's how you jump over a ball. Right. Armson hasn't had his catchy luck this time around, this second half. Was brilliant in the first. Wu, Ing. That's Armson, not Armson, it's Dongan with the throw.
A lot of back and forth going on. Wu gets a hit there out.
Cruz, wow, showing presence to get up into that attack zone. That was a turnaround moment.
Just gets grazed by the ball, it looked like.
Ooh, that is a key moment. Kapow taking out Barbeau. 4v3. Burden.
30 seconds just got called, and we have.
And that's past the half line, right? Oh, no, that was. I think that ball matters where it goes.
I think it was on. Yes.
Well, wherever Yule is, I guess she knows where she is in relation to the half line.
It looked like it was on Shred side, I think. I think that's where where it was caught.
On further review, yeah. You can see the ball retrievers double checking there. And the refs are actually making a deal with it. I'm glad.
Yes.
Wait, because if you put a rock in either of these guys' hands, like that could be the one that takes out. It's so crucial, and of course determining the ball advantage.
Yeah, because I think Elite has the advantage now to throw.
Someone say put it in the middle. It's not the worst to just kind of leave it in a neutral spot.
Is that an official rule to leave it in the middle in cases like this?
We're in the Hamlet of Mark.
You're right.
We're playing a 23-minute clock.
3 balls apiece. Looks like now it's on Shred.
And that's a miss.
Oh. Oh.
As close as it could get.
Sleeping there.
Countdown happening.
Nice block.
Fire, fire, fire.
Simo's got out of it, but he's got some words to say if he hits Sakura, but Sakura's saying no, no, no. And Mark's talking to him.
Mark's saying, no, the script says. Just remember your lines. I told you. Ooh, okay.
So this will be it. No overtime, unfortunately. But that's okay. Well, 3 for Elite and 2 for Shred. Going to the sudden death.
Pump fakes for days, the release, and an limb. Trade-off, though, so 2-1. Remember the math, 3-2-2-1. You take that every day, even though you're going up against Payan.
Yeah, if you got to be careful of your throws. Oh. Against Payan
And
here.
how perfect is it that Sakura is one of the final 2 players here. Ground. In and
oh, the win by side Elite! Sakura with the big roar to the crowd. Congratulations, Side Elite. Excellent performance.
Big cheers from the crowd. Quite the performance.
To take down a good portion of Team USA is phenomenal, and yeah, hats off to Shred as well. They played an excellent game, but Zion Elite came. They had a game plan, they executed, and even down 3-0 as well, and to get 4 straight points.
Incredible. Well, folks, the day is not yet done. We're done for the men's. Of the upper bracket, I should say.
We have a drone in the air.
And if you're needing a consolation after watching that, well, we're going to be watching the consolation match. And before that, oh. And for the record, everyone, my silence as I'm listening to Mitch. We'll confirm the schedule. We'll take a small break. What a match. Okay, well, welcome back. We're in Markham, Ontario at the Pan Am Centre at the Mid-Season Clash 2024 presented by Dodgeball Toronto. And we have a special guest. For those of you that were savoring that last game, Joshua Secura is beside me here. And we get to relive that moment for the next 20-odd minutes.
Yes.
So, Joshua, say hello first off.
Hey everyone, this is my first time on the mic, so excuse me if I sound a little weird. The sound of even my voice in this headphone sound a little weird. But yeah, thanks for having me. It's fun. It's been a great tournament.
So the hilarious part is Mitch is in our ears.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Certain form of torture.
Oh, they can't hear you? Oh,
The
man,
things
yeah.
he says.
We can hear Mitch. Mitch can't hear us. I mean, you guys can't hear Mitch. We can hear Mitch.
It's the ultimate test to keep you on your game. 'Cause he's
Absolutely.
going to just basically throw things at you.
Oh.
And and actually, if you're on Twitch, maybe Mitch, there would be a good chance if there are specific questions, we could kind of fire them in.
Oh.
And so, actually, a thank you to Lucas, who's been watching this whole weekend, and then saying, hey, we got to get Josh on here.
Oh, that man, Lou.
So, could you tell us, maybe, how would you like to break it down? Could we talk about the first half, or do you just want to kind of first kind of get things out there of like how it all felt?
Oh, man. What can I say? We needed that, and we wanted it. Very emotional. We came into the tournament this weekend with the idea that we need to make a statement based off of our last national performance. We were embarrassed. We were let down by ourselves. We just played really, really bad. So this year, we're flipping the script. We've worked hard. We've done a lot of work on ourselves as a team, and take every game one step at a time. So coming into this weekend, we didn't have Kalen, Kalen was on the TC team this tournament, and he is a big contributor to our success. So we definitely had to pick up the slack, and everyone played amazing. They all did. Like, if I was having a rough game, someone else was picking it up. It was just, everything came together, and it was a very, very validating feeling amongst all of us to succeed like that. And now going into nationals with that kind of a momentum, and then throwing Killen back into the mix, I think we're going to redeem ourselves.
Well, you've definitely earned your moniker of saying elite. You're just masters of the universe right now, hey? And
Sorry,
then,
1 second.
while Joshua is talking to kind of someone on the sidelines here, one of the things I really appreciate from what he was saying is one of the things we're seeing over the last couple of years is the formation of clubs and the continuation from them as clubs. Like where you know, as a group, you've been playing together for so long, and I just really love it because that's the true moments of sports. And so in the foreground here, by the way, just for everyone, we're going to be taking, we're moving on to the competitive Coed. Josh, are you on the team for that?
Yeah, I'm actually supposed to be on this team.
You're on Brick Squad. You're wearing it.
I kind of have a calf strain.
Please don't be that kind of hero.
During that game, kind of hurt myself.
On the far end, we have Brick Squad.
Yes.
On the near end is Errant Hooligans.
Errant Hooligans, yes. With Cody Dan Foley, Roman, I think Taylor Kuttner. We got Stefan. I think Rodriguez, is that his last name? I think it's Stefan Rodriguez. Yep. Rebecca, and I'm unsure who the lady is in the
Yeah, I'm told actually she's a new member of USA, the USA squad.
Okay.
We're going to go next. So I'll pull it up here.
Oh, is that, is it Grace? Might be Grace. I think her name's Grace.
Grace Rowan.
That's
correct.
it.
You nailed it.
Yes.
Well, and tell us about the Brick Squad. Well, you know your teammates?
Yeah, I do. Hey, listen, I didn't want to play mixed, but they pulled me in because I have a soft spot for Shota. Shota's the man.
A lot of us do.
To me, he's the new face of he's the new face of the generation. Very likable. You just want to see him succeed. They got Corinne.
Look at the ear-to-ear smile right now.
I know, man. This guy is just
the way his hair flows.
Charisma, like everything you love in sport is this guy. Corinne, TC Women's had an absolutely great day yesterday. Bree, one of the nicest people you'll ever meet and one of the best women's players to ever play.
And your former enemy from 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, Jeff, Mr. Gio himself, Mr. Backflip. I told him if he ever backflipped on me during a game, I'd have to go over to the court and fight him.
Who cares
Corinne,
about red cards?
Karina, ambidextrous, ruthless, chews gum, so she looks cool. And I was supposed to be there. I'm not. I'm unsure if Dylan is also on the team, but Dylan is also ailing.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Payan's filling in or not, but they're awfully thin with the both of us being hurt, so I feel kind of bad. But
yeah, that's the tricky one. You're like the gendered matches. Those that's the show. We got the show playing.
Yeah.
But so if we go back, so one of the things I was saying is just I love the year-over-year continuity of the clubs. Right, the same elite, and you've got kind of history before that.
Yes.
And loving the anime theme. It helps pull my son in, by the way.
Dragon Ball for life.
And he actually helped me pronounce the name properly. I keep thinking it was like Cyan.
Saiyan, yes.
So anyway, first half, epic moments. I'm just even thinking about Guy Arms and having catch.
Oh my goodness, Guy.
And he was like turning away.
Yeah.
Was that intentional?
No, I don't know if it was intentional, maybe on his part, but him throwing those balls away.
And then kind of doing like a
oops. We were like, dude, no. And then Guy just reminded us that we should trust him a little bit more.
Yeah, Guy is the man.
And he's been lights out all tournament. He's been making grabs and making big hits all tournament. He played outstanding. But that first half was, they got an early lead.
Yep.
They were just picking us off with a lot of delayed option looking plays. They'd make a hit and then someone else would look for something and throw across. It was usually Xander. And then we go down players too easily. So after those couple games, brought us together. Hey, look for that. Then we started to get a little bit of momentum.
And they had a timeout in the first half too.
Yes, we had one timeout for the whole game, 30 seconds. Ian called it at a great time. And then after, honestly, after the first half, I know it was a no blocking. I think we won the no blocking. I think. I can never remember. It's a blur, dude. The second half was just a lot of energy.
Anyway, so then we go into the second half.
Yes.
Momentum is starting to turn around.
Yes.
Can you think of some heroic moments of teammates? Is it Lopez who was in the middle wearing your jersey? Holy.
Daryl, man. So Daryl, we picked up Daryl for Nationals. This is our first tournament with Daryl. He's been coming out to practice. Daryl's a part of Sasquatch in Ontario. They didn't qualify. We're friends with Daryl. Daryl's a good dude. Wants to get better. Young.
Talk about a challenge for him to join
man.
established squad.
Yeah, dude. And the game prior, 2 games prior against Touch, Daryl made a huge catch. We win that game off of Daryl's momentum flip, I believe. And then here, Daryl was just everything we needed Daryl to do, he did.
Well, and you're like, hey, as a leader, I can't let you do something without me doing it too. So here you are at the back line. And like, even for anyone who's never really kind of caught on the ground like that, is it just pure reaction? Or are you trying to put yourself in a good position?
I don't think I've ever had a layback catch. I just don't do that. It's not in my bag. It's nothing I do. Prior to that, I kind of strained my calf, which is why I couldn't run anymore. And I said, guys, I'm just chilling in the middle. It came to me, and I just gripped it. Oh, it's Marcus Ravi's talking to me. He's smiling with his crescent moon eyes. Look at his extra tight fit.
Extra.
Yeah, look at his. Everyone else's jersey for Z Warriors in the past have been T-shirts. His is like a shrink, tight, dry fit. Looking, see his moves. But yeah, that grab, that was just reaction. I didn't look for it. It just came to me, and I just gripped it. And I just let out all the emotion.
I'm surprised you didn't tear it in two.
Honestly, I squeezed the heck out of that. Oh man, felt good. And then after that, the momentum just switched. Everyone else started to just pick up hitting. I think there were even more grabs after. I got hit and someone made a deflection grab.
Was it Wu? I think it
It could have been John.
Yeah, because it went off to your left.
Yeah, dude, it was just a blur.
Amazing. Yeah. And maybe, do you remember when they called the timeout?
Dude, they call the timeout? I don't remember.
What was unbelievable, so I was chatting with Matt Wood, and we're like, all of a sudden, we spent our time talking about the timeout and like what could be going on for Shred. I was so surprised.
Oh, you know what? I think it might have been, there was confusion if there was a double.
So it kind of extra time was able to.
Or was it that? Oh, actually, dude, I don't know. I think I actually got 2 games mixed up just now. It's just all just meshing together. That game was just a lot of fun. A lot of want. That's what it felt like.
And any particular shout-outs of Shred players or moments that you... I want to start in the beginning, just seeing you guys go after Shred on his opening rush. But the fact that either way, he's just having, like, the most fun, whether you hit him or you didn't.
Yeah.
Like, he was just dancing around when you didn't hit him.
Yeah. Show is... Oh, man. That dude is so unique. Explosive. He's a problem, obviously. So when he's involved in the rush, you have to take that shot. And fortunately for us, because our rush is quicker, they either have to compete against it or just concede. And there were times when Shota was involved in it. It kind of felt like this is the best chance we're going to get him.
Oh, yeah.
So,
when they switched it up late in the second half, we were talking about how that was smart just because why sacrifice such a high leverage player?
Absolutely.
And when they moved it over, that seemed good. Who would you say has like the nastiest throw on the Shred team?
Oh man, it changes. It depends. Like Gio and Dylan, obviously they can put some movement on that bad boy. Payan does a lot of no-look cross body. And it hovers, which is cool. Shota's probably the most consistent with it, where it's just a dart, a consistent dart, quick.
And just the release comes before you're ready.
And he can throw it on the approach, like full sprints.
And not only that, he's like a cartoon in the way if you're throwing at him, we often saw you guys make good throws at his legs.
Yes.
His feet go flying back, but somehow he's still flying forward at you.
He can tuck them, and use the momentum that he's using to push forward. He just tucks the legs as his chest is still coming forward.
Yeah. And there's no trip and fall at the end.
Absolutely not.
That's probably to me like his ascendant moment.
Yeah. And who else? Xander's got a dart as well. He's really great at those cross throws. Like they just another dart, just straight. They can be low, get your ankles and whatnot, and he has a curveball that he keeps hitting. And Kendall has a mean curveball. He didn't whip it out as much, but he has a mean one. And then Devontae and Cam are solid as well. Or Devontae and Cam are solid as well. Like that team is very experienced. They all play on Hex, Outsiders, and Shred. So it's a combo of like the top 3 American teams in my opinion. So talented, so young, so promising. Oh my God! Stop, man.
And here's the other best part about him. As we saw, he had elite jumping.
Yeah.
Hits his target, and then as he's getting hit, he's like, "Hey, by the way, great play."
Yeah.
Like he's just smiling.
Yeah,
like,
man.
Hey, you got me, and that's good,
dude. Just the fun. I look at Show, getting to know Show over the last couple of years, and seeing him develop. Like he's only been playing for about 1.5 years to 2 years.
Yeah.
And I think he's about maybe 25, 26. Like, man, when this guy's 30, oh my goodness. What is he going to be? Same with, like, in the States, like Hashimoto's 22. When he's 28, what is he going to be? So much promise.
We are at the end of the first half.
I think Aaron Hooligans with the lead, 2-1 into no block.
So how does your game change when you enter no block?
For myself or
we'll
philosophy?
start with you.
Doesn't.
I
don't like to block anyway.
Okay, yeah.
I don't trust the 7-inch ball to cover me, man. I just try to move. No blocking kind of just makes the game, for me, it kind of just goes into the type of game I play normally. So everyone who likes to resort to the block, maybe they get a little uncomfortable. I like that.
So like
It's just like normal play.
you
to me
just
anyway.
like when you're playing Fortnite, you do no build no matter what.
Yeah, no build no matter what.
Yeah. Just level it out.
Yeah, I'm too much of a millennial to know how to build.
Exactly. It's just like you see the Twitch reactions.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Shota would be good at it.
Yeah. But as a team, I think you have to like. Obviously, there's an aspect of the game that changes. You can't block, but you can't. I think you still have to enter it with the same amount of confidence you would if you can block, because you can just smell it. When you're on the court, you can tell if someone's just uncomfortable.
And yeah, maybe I was going to say, so you play your same game, but I've been wondering is you're thinking about the other team and kind of who feels less comfortable.
Absolutely.
And that might feel like an extra confident moment there.
It just makes your targeting a lot easier because you ideally want to throw at balls, but like a lot of people like to drop their ball, and then it's like you're not a threat anymore. So maybe we'll go over here. I'm a big fan of hold your ball and no blocking. Learn to move with it. That way you can do something with it.
Yeah, it's readily available. Action time.
Because if the ball's in no man's land or not in a hand, well, it's not helping anybody.
So, and I'm thinking back to yesterday. What women's team were you coaching?
I was coaching Dreamers. We lost to the winners.
Lost to the Memers.
We lost to the Memers, man.
So I knew Memers was led by Kareem Biran. Who was your Memers team? Dreamers team.
Dreamers, I had Stella and Veronica. Stella Vallis and Veronica Baird were the captaining that squad. We had Mira, Jenna Flanagan, Cynthia Lee, Keitha filled in for us, just to even out the numbers, and we had Jocelyn Brewer anchoring the right side.
And as a Westerner, I'll allow my bias to show. I loved seeing Bloom women be selected. I think we had Valentina Jew maybe on that team as well. Or was she
Val was on
she a Dreamer?
Memers. She was on Memers.
Yeah, okay.
She's out of BC as well. Plays with Dynamite, and I think for Nationals will be a part of Hyper's group.
Do you know if Mira, was this her first time being selected?
Mira it's her first year on the squad.
Okay, first time on the squad.
Mira is not activated.
Not activated. Yeah, okay. Sorry.
But Mira, I'm going to say this now so everyone can hear it back home. Mira's a problem. And Mira will be for years to come. Mira is one of the most athletic in the ladies' game. She does a lot of things a lot of people can't do. And explosive, fast, creative. And she's very, very young. Man, she is in the oven. And she is going to be a problem.
And all is to say is that what I hope to see, I think maybe a question for you, because I remember watching you play 2019 Worlds.
Yes.
What was your first Worlds?
2016 in Australia.
Okay, yeah. So you've seen kind of the rise for dodgeball to
yes,
top level.
I saw when it was old.
Yeah. Or Mackenzie Legacy is one of your teammates.
Yeah, my boy Mac Daddy Mackie. Yeah.
And so here we are, and then not necessarily in the World Cup, but as you go into nationals, like one of the things I'm finding is we are truly a national sport, and the depth of each province is deep.
Yes, absolutely.
We're from Melee, where we were just watching earlier on, going like, oh wow, like I can't remember exactly how they placed at provincials, but very competitive.
Oh yes, Melee is another group of homies of mine. Stages in my dodgeball career, I love those dudes. Kyle, Drew, Rizzo, we all played on Z together. Love those guys unconditionally. Justin Karandang brought me into the sport. Without him, I'm not even here.
Wow.
So a lot of love for those guys. And I love to see them succeed. And I'll be on the sidelines cheering for them whenever they play anybody. Great respect for them for sure. But yeah, like you said, the sport is crazy, man. The West, I love the West, man. Alberta or Calgary, especially because that's where I'm hoping to find myself living there shortly. Close to BC, close to you.
Yeah.
Nice little hour
Big
flight.
Big fan of the dodgeball community.
Yes. Just the way that dodgeball has evolved, man.
Yeah.
It's been great to see. Every year there just seems like there's a new tactic that's being implemented. Whether it be, I remember when pump faking was not a thing.
Isn't that incredible when you kind of realize something so core? And like you said, like one thing that Matt Wood and I were talking about was the step off. Speaking of your game,
sure.
and we were saying like a couple years ago, like the step off is just ungentleman, is uncouth to do, and it's like, well, this is actually when we were watching, it's like this is so awesome because this is setting up what I hoped in the beginning was actually an overtime match.
Right.
But there's just kind of all the little edges we learn. And you see new players might not come with the background of many years that you've had,
Right.
and kind of surprise us because they didn't know better, right? Like he'll show a play that just kind of came from him,
Right.
or especially in women's games, it might be coming from other sports.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And it's so hard to say the inspirations for dodgeball anymore. I used to say like you're moving like it's basketball, throwing a baseball clearly.
Yeah. Yeah. There's man, the different backgrounds that rear its head in this game. It's crazy. I remember talking to Jack from Malaysia at Worlds last year, and I asked what his background was, and his background was golf. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, just a lot of like the hip separation and whatnot just transferred really well for him. I'm like, what, man? And their national sport is badminton.
Yep.
From what they told me. So they got a mean flick on the ball. I believe Dan Lack and Mike Koo, badminton.
Yeah, I was about to say, speaking of Calgary.
Yeah.
And I keep making fun of Sean Chien for liking volleyball.
Oh, man. Volleyball, I find volleyball footwork and, like, being able to quickly get down, back up and square, right? Like, all that stuff transfers so well. The court vision and the footwork. Basketball and even football to a degree, like the peripheral, being able to see a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I often suggest to people goalie training.
Sure.
A lot of what they're doing is eye work.
Sure, absolutely, yeah. And a little bit of like creativity, man. Like there's a point where the game is, it's everyone's skill. Everyone can throw, everyone can catch, block, dodge at a certain point, right? And it's little extra things, a little extra hard work or creativity that can really make the difference. Because I believe that this game's like 20% skill to me. Once you get to the high level, the rest of it's mental. Mm-hmm. Can I get in your head? Are you in my head? Can I make you think twice? All that stuff. And that's the fun part. You don't have to be the best to win.
Yeah, especially in a 6-player team sport with 6 balls. It's not like we're handing the ball to LeBron every time.
No, absolutely, yeah. And it's very easy to isolate a really, really good player.
Okay, Elsinger almost got cold caught by that one. And it's a show to throw, too.
I know, man. This guy, man. Darts. Nothing but darts. Let's see if he lets one go right here. Oh, no. Do something cool for the real Shota. I know I tried my best to in that shred game. I'm like, dude, I do not want to show up on a reel for show. He's already put me on there enough times. I don't need any more.
Especially when he does the, like, I eliminated this person.
Yeah, plus one catch.
Like, oh, man.
Yeah, dude, I don't need any more of those.
Yeah, that's humbling.
Yeah, I do not need any more of those. Let's see what happens here. Got two of the young bloods for the U.S. team. 2 on 3. Becca. Oh. Man, shows tats. Man, this guy's cool, man.
I love that he's just moving around the court, even though he gave everything alongside you.
Oh yeah, it's that 25-year-old, 26-year-old joints, man. I remember when I could do that. No more. Okay, 1v3. This might be a real moment.
I think your match was one of my favorite country songs. It's like, I'm not as good as I once was, but I was as good once as I ever was. So it was just, there's no better game you've ever had.
Nah, man, yeah.
I gave
so
everything. Perfectly.
We did everything we could. We did that. And it was a little bit of a redemption last at the kickoff a couple months ago. We faced Shred in the semis, and it was a tight game as well. Oh!
And when you take down show, it feels extra good.
Extra good. Nice grips.
And again, you kind of pointed to something that I've really loved about dodgeball. Is, we have Coed teams and pick up and have fun and mix people around.
Yes.
But it's, again, the clubs where it's like we have recurring tournaments like this. And it's so great also to get outside just like the provincials or nationals.
Yeah.
And have meaningful tournaments, be it Westerns or the Thing or the Clash.
Yeah.
And then you're like, I'm smarting from that loss last year.
Yeah.
And like that's true athleticism, right? Like, hey, we want to win the cup this year.
Yeah, absolutely. And like we didn't know, like going into that final, and especially coming and watching the semis between Canada and Shred, you're sitting there like it's one of two things, right? You're either facing the Canadian national team or you're getting a redemption game against Shred. And like, we don't know what we're getting. It didn't matter. Like, in our head, we're like, yeah, we want either. But to get to kind of redeem ourselves and kind of close that chapter a little bit, to kind of just reassure ourselves, you know, we can still bang. Man, was that good. It was just a good feeling. I was grateful. I was very, very, very grateful for how the guys really just showed up this weekend. Lucky.
And we're in our final minute of regulation here.
Yep, it's tied 3-3. This might go extra set.
This seems so familiar from the top games and playoffs.
Yeah. We got a lot of competitive players up in here. A lot of seasoned players. Let's see. I wonder if Cody's like me. Oh, Cody held. Boo.
Maybe the last question for you. You've
Sure.
been doing a lot of coaching in the last few years.
Yes.
And
it's fun.
what style of coaching do you think best fits dodgeball? How do you come alongside a team? You know, it's not a rec team. It's not a intermediate team. Like they know how to play.
Yes.
It's not necessarily teaching them the game.
Yes.
You know, it's not the farm team.
No. I think. So you're asking me?
Yeah, like kind of what's the style as you come along? Let's say like, hey, you get to coach this team.
Right.
You did for the Dreamers.
Right.
And let's say it's consistent. And I can't remember provincial. You've coached some women's teams.
Yes. Reckless. Yes.
Yeah, Reckless. And so, are you letting them choose the plays? It's like, are you kind of saying, hey, here's what we do in this moment?
It's more of like a general. I would say, understanding of the game. Like when they're out there, do your thing. Like I'm not going to try and sit here and micromanage because the game just
not going to go up and down the sidelines calling the plays.
No, there's not enough. There's not enough time, and by the time I have to call, it's too late.
Absolutely.
And a lot of, especially in Reckless, like those girls have been playing for years before I even started.
They're already
coaching
tuned up.
them.
Yeah.
They've definitely seen more success than I have personally. It's just I feel like my job with them is to just help minimize the mistakes. Let them play, let them do what they need to do, and also let them experience the mistakes, but also trust them. Yeah, have a respect for them.
And Papa Cruz saying, look, I found a ball. And
Nah.
Game over.
It is good. It's all smiles.
3.
Errant hooligans. I feel bad. I could not help Brick Squad in this.
They asked me to hold you back. Actually, none of this was recorded. So, on behalf of everyone listening on the stream, thank you so much.
Oh man, thank you. Thank you everybody for listening and watching and tuning in. Thanks for the support. Thanks Ben. I appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you.
So, congratulations on that one match, and we're going to be moving on in the schedule. It'll next be CB's B's versus IH8UQ. Okay, well, I'm not going to pronounce that properly then. And we'll see them play in a few minutes.
Welcome back for a whole bunch more dodgeball action here in the mixed competitive division. Terry Thrasher here with you the rest of the way, I think. Huge thank you to Ben Johnson for doing so much of the commentary this weekend. Let me play without feeling guilty about it. Marcel Grimmin, a nice shot, backpedaling. Look at this, we see these old Venom jerseys in the black and white. People who've been playing in the Toronto or Ontario generally for a long time will recognize that Venom team. No longer active as far as I know, but I like that they're bringing out the jerseys for this tournament. Connor Wooldridge doing well to get low under some of those balls. Okay, look at the chaos over here on the side. Robbie got skimmed, I think. Parkey taken out as well, though. Anytime you can take Sizravi out, it's a good day. And looks like Lena Tran out as well. We go towards Somerville, who's now going to step up. And just faking good energy. Vincent Tang taking a shot. Now driven back by Marcel Grimmin, who manages to take him back over to the sideline. Nice aggressive play. Ang lets one go towards Somerville. Grimmin, okay, is caught. Ang with a great grab. And choked up toward the shoulder. Okay, that one bouncing in on Wooldridge. He's fresh off a mixed rec division win. His team. You see how his arm's doing. His energy level's still doing pretty well. A long shot from Mang and a return from Wooldridge missing. CB Wong stepping into one as well. Everybody's okay for the moment. Nice catch by the ball retriever, Alan Hoover, back there. Making sure Atapala can get back in an active hand as quickly as possible. Somerville kind of jumped and had time to land before that delayed throw found the mark. Wooldridge ready for that throw. Wong a little late. And now that's going to bring back some help. Throw on the right side, missing. Wooldridge's shot missing. Nice ups from Ang there. Nice downs from Somerville. Meanwhile, Azashawa tagged off on the far side. The Hate team with the extra player now. Okay, and they're not able to get Ang. He's doing well to stay alive out there. The Bees. Okay, it's just a moment of time. Making sure a shoelace is paused. Shoelaces paused, yeah, that's what they do. We tie shoelaces here. All right, we're gonna start back up. Teams gonna come together a little bit, and Ang with a good block in the air, attacking, getting a hit. Janko off on the sideline now. Tran and Ang still out. That shot toward Cleveland, missing. Cleveland gets an attack onto Lena Tran, and they also get the hit onto Kenneth Ang, so finished off nicely. The Hate team goes up a point. A lot of these players, of course, have played at least one other division in this tournament already. We've had men's and women's and mixed rec. Some people are actually in 3 divisions. which, you know, if your body can handle that, good on you. Okay, there's a little bop up. Parkey's going to head out. This is Robbie dumps that ball anyway. Didn't want it. As Robbie goes across onto Payan, who is ready for that cross-court try. This is Robbie's been limited in action with a knee injury for quite a while. Nice to see him back out on the court. Wooldridge, big full arm fakes. Helps keep the arm loose. It's Hoover stepping into that one. Somerville ready. Hoover now scrambling back as Payan takes a counter. Alan Hoover, one of the quickest players out there, off on the rush. Fast feet help his tall frame quite a bit. The attack now from the Haight team. So Clembeath is hit. Wooldridge and Wajenko coming together. Payan tries a cheeky shot. Wong returns. Now Hoover's going to cover that corner. This is Robbie as well. Showing the point means nothing. CB's Bees to the line. A shot from Rubina missing into the middle. Monica Wajenko making the calls here. There they get a hit. And Sizravi tagged out as well. So Chan and Sizravi will head to the sideline, trusting their 4 teammates to try and get it done. Wooldridge, great block. Hoover scooching back, avoids one. Wooldridge gets a block. Somerville hit. Wooldridge returns fire into Rubina, hits him in the head, throws up the sorry hand. Payan holds down the line for his side. Asashawa is making the call from the middle. Let's see who takes it. It's Wong. Okay, yeah, getting through on Wajenko. CV Wong, a veteran presence. Very accomplished player. That ball popping way up. Payan tracks it down. Lots of time. That's how it popped up off corner Wooldridge. And Justin Payan bailing out his teammate and bringing back Parkey. That shot from Hoover coming close. Payan now attacking. Asashawa, okay, calls herself out. It's going to be down to Alan Hoover. Parkey's going to challenge him. Keep Hoover back. This provides a bit of cover, it turns out, for Payan. Now Hoover recognizing the moment comes up. It pops up again. Parkey is able to get there. Hoover's not able to cover it with that second ball. Good awareness by Hoover to try and take out Parkey before he could get to the pop-up, but not the cleanest shot. He was a little off balance, and the Haight team is going to go up with the second point. CB's Bees yet to get on the board. They've been pretty close, though. Here we go on the rush. Okay, there's a scramble. Parkey just stepping into that one. There's some talk. I think it's just Tang was definitely out. I guess the talk was just whether Parkey was out as well. We get back underway. Ref Terry Mercury out there keeping things moving. Jeff Giovinco filling in as ref as well. Team comes together. It's the mids letting go of those shots. Clembeath and Grimond. The Bees to the line. Okay, they get Clembeath. Oh, and there's a nice reaction catch. Denise Chan had but a moment to react as that ball popped off of Rabina. Tang tagged out. Nice aggressive shot. Grimond ends up sacrificing the body to protect Payan there. Payan sending one missing. accepts a second ball from Wajenko, who also still has 2. Pine's long-range shot. They send 2 toward Wong. Okay, Rabina snares that one between the ankles. All planned, I'm sure. Pine's alone now, goes a little bit proactive. Now he's staying light on his feet. The Bees want to close this one out, get themselves on the board. Yeah, that timing is real staggered. Pine doing well. He's another super veteran player who's got tons of success at every level. Okay, yeah, I think that one got him. Pine, I did see him limping a little bit earlier too. He's wincing a bit now, but hopefully it's just because of that play, but he looks to be okay, staying out there. The Bees get on the board with 1. It's a nice close match. Can't quite see how much time is left on the clock. The Bees are talking things over the refs. Like, hey, get on the line. And yeah, we're in no blocking now. That last point ending right around the 12-minute mark. I don't know what this form is from Sizravi. He raised arm and point. Payan steps into one, okay, and Cleveland takes out Sizravi. Asashawa is going to be in that corner now. Grimmon's shot, okay, great. Finds the back leg on Asashawa. Hoover is going to slide over to the left corner now for the Bees. They still have 4 players. The Hate team's got 5. Only Wildridge, who was off right off the rush. That attack, ooh, nice catch by Cleveland. Hoover shows the appreciative clap. DeMonte Cleveland just read it all the way and collapsed on that ball. And okay, yeah, we had Mezcua, the backline judge there, waving the flag to draw attention to the fact that a shoelace was untied. Lena Tran ties it up, and we're going to reset back to the back line. Safety first. Bees coming up with some energy, but that one ball skips a bit short. Bees still have the extra ball though. Not able to find a connection there. Okay, Grimmond hit out a return shot from Pine, finds the mark on Tang. That is a 1-for-1 that I'm sure they're okay with. Attack. I think, yep, they got both players on the Bees, so the Hate team gets another. That is going to mark the end of the half. That was no blocking, of course, so teams are going to switch sides. We got about 9.5 minutes to go in the match. A 3-1 score on the board, so quite doable still for the Bees if they find some good luck. We're just looking for, what are they looking for? Got all the balls. Oh, there's a red ball on the court from elsewhere. Parkey delivering that back where it belongs. And right away, there's a hit. Asashawa has not had a lot of luck in this match. Getting driven off the court pretty consistently. Come to the line, they send 2 on the left side. And now Parkey stepping up, absorbing some pressure, sends a return shot. Okay, gets a graze on Hoover. Eight teams bunched up, but they've got the extra balls. And on the attack, they don't really find anyone. That long try from Wong, missing Somerville, who stays up high. protecting that ball coming in. Now it's Grimmin making the call. It's going to be Marcel's throw. Skips it just a bit short. Somerville sends it into the mix, but alertly blocked by Ken Eng. Okay, nice low move from Parkey. Great energy out there. Look at the moves. And it's Parkey who throws. Great shot. Finding the foot on Rapina. And Eng just double checking whether he was hit as well, but getting the okay from his opponents. Eng's shot missing. Somerville missing as well. Parkey attacks. Oh, Wong came close to the catch there at short range, but yeah, I think hit out. Transcends one, takes out Parkey, who has been probably the MVP of this point so far for the Hate team. Now to the line, it's Somerville stepping into one, coming close. Eng tries to return onto Grimmin. Grimmin attacking as well, just missing. And Eng manages to take her out on the other side. We do see Cleveland hit out as well. Wildridge takes over play calling in the middle. Okay, and yep, that second ball, I think it was Somerville's finding Ken Eng. So just Lena Tran remaining. Somerville is going to fake, going to look for an opening. Good block. Somerville just holding the line for their side. Tran tries throwing that way again. Tran goes in a different direction. Somerville attacks this time and found the foot, I think. Oh, no, the call is the bounce. It was pretty close. Clembeef to the line, absorbs that shot. Tran getting another ball in from the sideline. Now the Hate team's going to get a chance to set up and attack. Okay, yep, they find the sliding rear leg there. They go up 4-1 with about 5 minutes just under still to go. They are in the driver's seat now. CB's Bees, we'll see how they play it with a bit of luck and some speed. Of course, they can bring this back, but it is going to be tough. This is Robbie is allowed back out on the court. Tang and Eng on the rush for the Bees. Parkey going for everything on the other side. And nobody takes an aggressive move off this rush. Why would you if you're the Hate team? Somerville steps into that one, but Eng's able to get under it. The Bees come together. Okay, they send a couple over toward Payan, who pops back up, threatens. He's just holding the line, though. He attacks. Yeah, Tang hit out. Just a graze. Still counts, though. Somerville again putting pressure up at the line. Now they back off and defer the ball. Chan sidestepping out of the way. Now on the attack, it's Ravi again. The arm is still fresh. Payan attacks. Eng with a nice casual block. Payan again coming up to the line, threatening Eng, but just off the mark. I love how Ken Eng is playing in this match. Very calm and still high energy somehow. Ooh, Cleveland with a long range kind of sidearm shot taken out Azashawa again. There's another long range try from Eng. We got a little under 3 minutes to go. Payan attacking. Does miss on that three-quarter arm delivery. The Bees come together. They spread apart. Oh, and Pine makes a grab off Chan's ball. And then he's a little frustrated with what happened there, I guess. Ang, I don't know. I don't know what the upsetness was from. Parky's just waving like it's okay, it's okay. This is Robbie, throws, Ang follows, Wong covers. But the Hate team still got their 5 out there. They're going to get a chance to come to the line now. Oh, they find it. Ang trying to go high, couldn't get high enough. This is Robbie and Wong facing down a bunch of opponents. And it is their turn to throw. Wong goes long. Wooldridge not super threatened by that one. Wooldridge, sort of a submarine try. This is Robbie missing and, just getting the graze onto Somerville. They will head off to the side. Clembeef making the call now. This is Robbie coming up, Wong mirroring. He now gets a second ball as well. Wooldridge and Parkey holding down the corners for the Hate team. We got about a minute to go in this match. Wooldridge sends it high. Clembeef blocking that one. That was just a bit off the mark from Robbie. Robbie trying again, trying to use that southpaw delivery to go cross court. Wooldridge still ready for it. Now Parkey, okay, he's tagged. I think Wong's shot got him as he came up on the attack. Not a lot of balls in hand for Robbie, but all of them hit him. Hate team now trying to finish off Wong. And does. They're going to get a 5th point. And that is going to put us into no blocking. So this will be to determine what the final score is. Obviously, the result no longer in question. Clembeef takes that first shot. Get a couple of shots in. Pyan is tagged out. So good start for the Bees, trying to get a second point on the board. Cleveland's shot missing, so now the Bees are going to get to come back to the line. It's Rabina and Robbie taking shots. Cleveland is hit out. Okay, the Bees hoping to find that second point, make the score that much more respectable. Okay, nice aggression coming out from Grimmin. Does tag Hoover. That second quick release ball. Not a big windup on Marcel Grimmin, but still manages to get power into those throws. Tries again. Clembeef now hit out. Ujenko is going to take over the corner. Tries a long shot towards his Ravi. And a backline try again. Okay, Grimmin able to take out Rabina. So a little bit scrambly, and only one ball still in hand for the Hate team, but only 3 opponents left on the other side. Now, no balls. No balls needed. The attack toward Grimmin comes in. There is a catch. Parkey's going to saunter back onto the court. And, okay, there he goes. Ujenko does land on the back line, trying to get away from that last ball. So the Bees secure the final point. In no blocking, it's 5-2. The Hate team still win it. And of course, we still have quite a lot of mixed dodgeball to come. Yeah, we've got high O's and mostly cams. Next up here on the main court, we hope you'll stick with us at the Dodgeball Toronto mid-season clash in Markham, Ontario. Welcome back, everyone, for even more dodgeball action. We've got Hi-Yo on the far side. Well, depending on your perspective, I guess. They're in the mostly white jerseys with a nostalgic crunch jersey out there. Jen Ritchie being represented by Ketchum, who throws and misses Cam. Speaking of cams, the other team is mostly cams. Only mostly, though. Oh, they get a hit onto Blanchet. Camden Speakman coming through on that one. Ooh, Ranican, of course, well known for those catches, even on an arm like Esterbrook's. Put it on the body, and that is the danger zone. Tumbledy letting it go, and now Flat threatening that windmill. It's Ketchum who takes a shot. Oh, Tumbledy also in a crunch jersey, the dark version. Making a catch that time. Multiple cams to the line. They look toward Ketchum. Ranican missing this time though. Cheeky try from the back line. Tumbledy looking proud of himself, even though he missed. Jobin Ross, one of the people throwing toward Ranican, but missing, and now Ketchum's going to take that corner over. Meanwhile, all those cams still out there on the court. Coming close. Sador and Speakman look toward Ketchum. Sador is tagged. Ranican sends one in. It skips short. Ketchum missing. Ketchum tagged, I think. Yep. Graceful move as he goes back. Flat as well, hit out. All right, Jobin Ross representing Quebec. Gonna step into another one. Goes cross court this time. Still facing 5 opponents. Okay, lets one go, drops another ball looking for a possible catch, but still got the ball advantage. She attacks. Speakman comes up, lets it go. Not his finest throw. He shakes it off though. Ranican takes a try, also skips it short. Jobin Ross doing well to stay alive here. Tries a safe throw. Still looking for a catch. Okay, that one finally. I think they were looking low the whole time. Didn't want to give her a catch. Finally get one onto the foot. First point going to mostly cams. You can get a taste of just how many cams are on this team now that Cameron Booth is out as well. I believe originally on the roster was Camilla Presenti, although I don't believe I've seen her at this tournament, so that might be one cam that's not present. Meanwhile on Ohio, team's back at full strength. Estabrooks, Garcia Silvera, Flat, Jobin Ross, and Blanchet to the line. Get a 1-for-1 with Cam Booth tagged out, and Blanchet as well. Sador is now in that corner. Garcia Silvera, of course, loves to hang out high. Absorbs that pressure really well. Lee, oh, a great cross court. Ranican did not see it coming. Cynthia Lee showing off some of those skills that made her a national team member this year. Gets another hit, this time on Sador. Big shots from Lee out of the left corner. Not a lot of balls in hand now for Ohio, but they only need one at a time, it seems. Garcia Silvera to the line. Big fakes. Lee as well. Also big fakes. Booth trying that shot on Garcia Silvera. He's such a good blocker. It's tough to get through. He's looking at you and has his feet set. Okay. And safe throws coming out from the mostly cams side. And while the cams are gone, and now so is Helena Booth. Lee to the line. Angelica Pulido is going to have to try something. Couldn't snare that first ball. And that means Ohio's going to get the second point of the match. It's tied 1-1. .17 minutes and change to go in the match. Quickly off the rush is Garcia Silvera there, setting up Flad, who attacks. Good block by Sador, though. Xander Simos on the court for this Hio side. Team USA member. He is the target initially for Cam Booth. But Cameron Booth does miss this one, and now Hio to the line. Oh, nice hop out of the way from Blanchet, who's been suppressed a little bit so far in this match, but he's got some time in the left corner now. Schobert making the calls from the middle, absorbs the pressure, and there's a great shot. Blanchet taking out Speakman. Simos with a good block on the other side. Ranican making a call from the middle. It's not his throw, though. The Booth duo takes a try towards Simos. Sador and Booth avoiding things in the respective corners. Blanchet, after avoiding that ball, is just buying a little bit of time for his team. They're going to come together. Ooh, great hit onto Lee. Owen Blanchet as well gets tagged on a raise. Okay, that's a good break for the Cams. That's not. Okay, Ranigan just pretending like he wasn't hit for a second, but we all knew. We all knew. Flat. Just putting a little bit of pressure on. Flat's got a good windmill. Simos with the try. We've still got 4-on-4. Not too much chaos happening right now. Sador's shot skips in. Okay, there's some preemptive shots coming out from only Cams. They're not able to find a target. Oh, Booth didn't see that one coming. Cameron Booth looking away for a little too long. Simos with a nice block. Hio's looking for that go-ahead point. They go towards Sador. No Cams left on the court. Let's see how they do. Helena Booth. That ball's pucked up off the block, but well out of harm's way. Okay, Helena Booth tagged out. Sador is alone now. Facing a formidable 5. Lee is back out there. Garcia Silvera just providing a bit of cover then. He's up high at the line. He likes looking for those catches in difficult situations. Got the quick hands to make them. Hio gets the second point for them on the board here. They're leading 2-1. Ketchum coming back out for Hio. Garcia Silvera still being the quickest to the balls off the rush. Tries a turnaround shot. Ooh, gets a graze on Sador. He's going to get a bit of rest now. Tumbledy did get a hit, even though he was tagged by a nice shin shot from Ketchum. He's happy about it. Simos. Okay, just a little bit of horseplay over there with Estabrooks. No shoe. Now he's got a shoe. Long range try from Ketchum. We don't see those very often. Garcia Silvera just comes up, so aggressive looking, draws in another ball from Helena Booth. Team Canada cloth over there. Okay, Ketchum with a grab. I think Cam Booth was hit as well. Now Ketchum, I think there's a 57% chance he throws, even though his team has no other balls, but he's confident. Very confident in making that hit. 3-1 advantage now for High-O. We are into no blocking. The Cams on the court have balls. But it's going to be High-O coming up to take the line. Ketchum trades with Speakman. Ooh, Tumbledy with a good grab, although not that one. Simos gets one shot, misses on the next. Ranican sends that one at Simos. Taking him out. This attack toward flat. First two didn't get her, the third one did. Mostly Cams. Mostly still on the court. Lee doing a great job drawing in those balls. Jobenjas now as well, they attack. They get a hit onto Polito. Long range, casual delivery from Renican. Oh, he finds Jobenjas that time. Speakman goes ham, misses. Great slide out of the way by Cynthia Lee. The High-O co-captain, great mobility on the court. Sends a try towards the door. Still has a couple of balls to try with. Still 4 balls on her side. Speakman tries and trades. I think it sounded like a foot hit. But maybe the ref's saying it got the floor first. He sends one into Ranican. He had enough time to see it, though. Lee knew after she sent that one that it wasn't, turned out not to be the right move, but her side's still in the lead, albeit by 1. Teams lining up. We're going to get the rest of this match underway shortly. Estabrook's back out there for High-O. Ketchum and Estabrooks, 2 of the biggest arms by velocity out there. Flat takes the shot off the rush, finds it onto Sador. Well placed ball. Ranican makes the call. Tumbledy's really gonna make that backhand or behind the back shot work. Estabrooks is like, I'm gonna throw a normal ball at you. Takes him out. Mostly Cams to the line. They get Jobenjas. Return shot from Blanchet misses. Mostly Cams to the line. That one caught by Flat. Read it the whole way. To the line now. Booth tagged out. One of them anyway. Elena's going to slide over to cover that corner for Cameron. Ranican tries to catch Blanchet before he's got a chance to reset, but he was ready. Ranican and Booth talking about how they want to do it. Great shot, takes out Flat, right in the foot. We got 7 minutes and a bit to go. Lena Booth's try missing. Booth, a Team Canada cloth player, also representing here in foam. Ooh. Ranican avoiding those balls from two of the big arms on Hayo. You know, he's willing to look for those catches, but hey, if he can sidestep it. Blanchet's ball skips out of the way, and then he reaches a bit. Booth with good coverage. Ranican tries a long one on to catch him. Ketchum finds the feet on Booth. Ranican has been in this situation a few times before. Okay, that time though, Ketchum gets the better of him. Hayo is up 4-2. Garcia Silvera back on the court for Hayo. Speakman back out there for mostly Cams. Just under 6 minutes to go. Still anyone's match, but of course Hayo is happy with being in the lead. Blanchet again hit out. Okay, Esterbrook's making a nice grab, hugging it out with Garcia Silvera for a little bit. Long range try from Ranican from the back line, and Esterbrook takes him out. Most of the Cams gone now from their side, but Speakman's still out there, along with the three women who are not Cams. Okay, that attack from Blanchet takes out Speakman. Now all the Cams are gone again. We are still looking at three out there for the mostly Cams team, though. That underhand delivery goes just a bit high. Hayo attacks, Sador survives. Garcia Silvera shot blocked well by Booth. Now comes up. Blanchet trying to play out high, does well to draw on those shots. Now Cynthia Lee coming to back him up. Lee steps into that one. That extra ball getting away. Okay, Booth trying, again has one of those underhand deliveries that can work. Sador hit out cross court by Estebrooks. Hayo attacks, and Booth, I think, got the back line. Yep. Line judge confirming. Heel just came down. Now Angelica Polito is going to have to do it all.
Hey, he says catch counted, but she went out. She stepped out.
So I think, yeah, the talk is whether Lena Booth made a catch.
He said catch, and then she stepped out.
To be totally honest, I think it probably was a catch. She was up on her tiptoes when she initially secured the ball, from what I could see, and then heels came down as she was trying to claim her balance afterwards. So. But looks like the ref saw it a little differently. Backline judge saying, I thought I saw a catch, but it's not going to work out that way. Now Hayo going to try to finish things off. Okay. Polito did have one ball, maybe catchable, but both coming in made it a little tough to secure. Hayo's going to take that lead with 2.5 to go. Certainly going to be their win. The score is the question. Off the rush. Few balls sent in. Double D just daring someone to give him a catchable ball. Simos not going to be baited. That's back to the corner, sends it long range, misses high. Tumbledy wants the catch. Blanchet not playing those games. Neither is Speakman, though, as he makes the catch. Just straight up, squared up to that ball. Mostly Cams to the line, they attack. Okay, they get Garcia Silvera. Flat, Simos, Jobantos, and Lee. Still out there for Hayo. Lee stepping into a good one. Speakman with the block, though. Speakman again, it's blocked. Nobody lost in the exchange, but Simos, nice little hop over the ball there. Hayo's going to get a chance with 4 again, with 5, sorry. Mostly Cams. Still in it. We get the call from Sador in the middle. It's going to be Speakman letting it go. Sador tagged out by Lee. Good timing. Attacking from the blind spot is Cynthia Lee. Few balls going towards Speakman. Booth hopping over their ball. Ooh, Tumbledy is hit. Good ups by Booth. Ooh. Hit Simos in the chin, I think. Falls out of bounds a little awkwardly. He's fine, it seems. But a little awkward in the moment. Booth trying toward flat. We got 5 seconds to go on the match clock. Speakman grazed, I think, so we're going to go into no blocking. Speakman on the side. Still 1 cam on the mostly Cams. Helena Booth and Angelica Polito still out there. Meanwhile, on Hayo, we got Tara Flat, Lori Jobin-Ross, and Cynthia Lee. 3 on 3. Hayo's coming to the line. They send everything, but they don't get any hits. I like the confidence. Mostly Cams. Okay, they give up a catch. Jobin-Ross making the grab. Flat is hit out, but Blanchet does come back out there. Ooh, great shot. Sends the president to the sideline. Hayo wants to close this out, get point number 6. And they do. Good accuracy, and they close it out. They take a 6-2 win over Mostly Cams. Now that that match is done, we will have pastries and umami coming up if you want a food-themed matchup. That'll be next, so stick with us for more dodgeball here at the Markham Pan Am Center. Welcome back, everyone. We've got Pastries against Umami. Patry tagged out. And their full name on the document is actually Umami, featuring DJ Jazzy Jeff and Jess, as Jeff Snow and Jess McInnes are out there for Umami. Along with, you see Mergler, Martin Tutil, Kikakawi. And take out Yoshida on the pastry side. It's a right side attack. Cowie always has the energy out there on the court. Megan McCaffrey, no ball in hand, but helps to make the calls. Okay, they get one hit. Pastries down to 3 players. Martin Tutil letting that one go for Umami. There's a try from Fatema Manesh, but off the mark. Gonna get another ball in the corner. Cowie with a nice catch. Patry, though, returning fire. Okay, he does get tagged out. Cowie, another grab. So Umami coming out on top in the exchange. Patry is alone on the court. Plays with a lot of energy. Plays in glasses, too. Bold. Good throw. Really stepping into it this time. No catch for Cowie. Follow shot from Mergler. Finds him. Good honesty, of course, by Patry. Umami takes the first point. Got a renegade ball from another court. Yoshida sends that back home. Brendan Yoshida wearing the jersey of Christine Del Rosario, newly on Team Canada. For foam, that is. Nash is hit out. Savard in the middle for Pastries, providing a bit of defense. Yoshida pops up, but not taking those shots. Lau in the corner for Umami. Mergler is the target. Cowie and Lau showing pressure, but McCaffrey's going to give them a chance to set up and attack. Cowie is the one taking the shot. Savard gets low under that. Yoshida is tagged out. McCaffrey is traded. We got a 5-4 player edge, though, for Umami. Cowie taken out. Lau with a block. A shot from Patry. Nathan Herbert. Martin Tutil. Jason Mergler. Okay, they get a shot onto Savard, and Patry makes a catch. He kind of pops backward. Mergler is caught out. Patry wearing the Shota jersey and kind of giving a bit of a Shota moment there. Herbert grinning like a goofball out there on the court, as he often does. Steps into a throw. Okay, they find their target. Pastries still have 2 out there. DT the target this time, playing out high with 1 ball. He sends it over to Lau. Herbert has the other. Pastries gonna talk it over. They've got 4. Okay, Manesh tagged in the feet. That seems to be the place to hit on her. Herbert hit out as well, though, so 1 for 1, of course, favoring Umami with the extra player. And they rush, they attack. Ooh, they get the hit. Umami gets that extra point. Close point. But so far, Umami coming in just a bit more clutch. Benoit stepping onto the court for the first time for this pastry side, and off the rush, it's McCaffrey sending one. Savard springs up unharmed. Snow's back out there in the left corner for Umami. Let's see if he throws. Of course he does. Patry hops over that. Snow to the line again this time. It's just going to make him worry about it. Dutil tagged out. Pastries with a little bit of a player advantage now, but not a ball advantage. And it's Herbert making a shot. Patry is taken out, as was Savard earlier, so a couple quick losses for the Pastry side. Here they come to the line. They look towards Snow, a familiar target for many people. Snow once again activated for Team Canada on the foam side. He's been doing this for a few years. And of course, one of the co-owners of Dodgeball Toronto putting on this wonderful tournament. Okay, they find a couple of shots onto Hugo Benoit. So that mild player edge Pastry started with has evaporated on some good shots from Umami. Okay, a catch by McInnes at close range. Looks very casual running back, handing off the ball to a teammate. And now Umami gonna have to try again. They absorb a shot. Snow sends one to let him know he can. Snow again takes a try. Nice pressure from Lily Lau. Doing some work in that corner. Well-timed shot, but it is blocked, and then Snow's ball finds the mark. Herbert missing low. Manesh now steps into one. Snow gets it. Ooh, Manesh, I think, okay. Yeah, she's okay. Umami up 3-0. We got about 2.5 minutes to go until we get to no blocking. Pastries looking for point number one. They're doing the, okay, no, they are splitting the balls up. They're going to do a rush with a possibility of an attack here. Turnaround shot from Patry. Oh, that one popping up off the foot of Herbert. Didn't see who threw it, but okay, Patry makes, yeah, I think he just had his one left foot out of bounds before he could secure the catch. Great reaction, but just not quite able to stay in bounds enough to make it work. The other Patry is out there in the right corner. Now you may wonder how to tell Boris and Robinson Patry apart. I have no idea. I should probably figure that out. Benoit in the left corner is the thrower, attacks toward McCaffrey. Cowie and McInnes talk. McCaffrey is now in the loop. The attack comes. Okay, they come close to Patry, but okay. McInnes is hit out. Umami, like they might actually give up their first point here if Pastries can close this out. Pastries, of course, still with 5 players on the court. It's going to make it a little more possible. McCaffrey steps into one. Cowie's hit out, so McCaffrey's going to have to do it all alone now. And a shoelace moment. Like McCaffrey just making sure everybody knows, I need the break to deal with this. We'll be right back. Mergler encouraging McInnes now in there, telling her to speed it up. Simos losing patience with the whole ordeal. Don't forget to double knot it. All right, we're in, we're ready. We are just about at no blocking in like 5 seconds. McCaffrey, is hit with a great shot. Benoit connecting on the toes for the first point for Pastries. I think we're going to start things off into no blocking. Pastries going to hope close this to a 1-point match as they go into the second half. Shot's going to come from the right side here. Okay, see a Patrick double team onto Snow. Ooh, there's a commitment that sends him into the nets, looking for that ball off the pop-up, but it's a little far now. We got another interloper of a ball. Court 5, just keep sending him this way. Pastries, they attack. Okay, a catch by Lau. And yeah, I think Benoit also caught her ball. So the timing is going to matter here. Benoit caught Lau, I believe. Refs just make sure that everything is as it should be. Long range try on Mergler. He sees him coming. Steps swiftly to each side. Mergler wearing the classic crunch jersey again. Teal provides some cover. Mergler takes out Benoit. McInnes taken out for a second time even. Three on three. Oh, there's an attack. Battery takes out Dutil. Great shot. No, Dutil. Okay, that caught the ground before it got him. Refs just talking, agree on that call. So it will continue to be 3 on 3. Umami to the line. Dutil is hit out this time. So is Patry. Mergler and Cowie still out there for Umami. It's on the Pastries, but yeah, Mergler always willing to take those shots, and he's released so quick. It does its damage here. Cowie, it's like, hey, I need a ball. Gets it. And now Umami going to try and finish things off. They do both balls connecting. Cowie's does so first. Umami goes up 4-1. We got 9 minutes to go in this match. Pastries again, just not quite able to close a few of these points, but they've been close. Teams lining up again. Umami now on the side closest to me. Yoshida back out there for the Pastries. Haven't seen him for a little while. Herbert taken out off the rush. And now the attack, that one from Cowie misses. Savard still tons of energy out there on the court. To the line. Pastries go for Mergler, they get him. Mergler, of course, very used to being a top target. Manesh hit out, and maybe that caused Patry to get tagged as well. We got 2 stepping off for the Pastries. There's still a 4 on the court, though. It's Yoshida taking a shot. Dutil gets under it, though. And now Umami's going to get to set up. They got 4 balls. McCaffrey making the calls. McCaffrey wearing an NPC jersey. So unflattering. She's more than an NPC. Dutil doing well to get under those. They attack. Ooh. Finds Savard pretty well, including a headshot there. Okay, Lau taken out, and okay, Yoshida just missing Dutil. He's scrambling back toward the back line. We're looking at 3-on-3. Cowie gets the call relayed. The attack is McCaffrey's. Yoshida moving to the side. Gets out of the way. Umami coming up quickly. But they're just driving the other team back. They want to create the space for themselves. Make sure it's backline only. Yoshida, okay, really committing, looking for a catch. And Pastries actually lose 2 there, so. Pastries in danger of falling a bit further behind in this. Now 1-on-3. It's McCaffrey making the call. They get a couple on target. Umami gets that extra point. We got 5 minutes to go. So 5-1, Umami. Still a little bit doable for Pastries. But of course, you're going to need some good bounces. You're going to need some good speed and accuracy. Umami's proven challenging enough to hit that it won't be easy. Yoshida with the turnaround shot, gets a double. Herbert exasperated. Dutil almost stunned at his luck. That's the kind of thing Pastries need. We just said some good bounces required. Snow is having none of it, though. As he sends one. Oh, what a grab by Yoshida. And the question, Snow jokingly, that was on the line, right? Yoshida just almost spun around by that shot, but he's able to hold on to it. So this is looking good for Pastries. They're still facing 3 from Umami, so. But let's see if Yoshida can keep up the hot streak. He's taken out 3 so far. 3 more to go. Manesh playing out high, pays the price.
Take your time, lady. Take your time. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Umami comes to the line. Underhand delivery from McCaffrey. Okay, McInnes looking for the block, not able to make it. Speaking of not being able to make it, Mergler can't make it to that ball before it rolls back on court, back to the Pastry side. Lau, great dodge, sort of swinging herself out of the way. Talks about the plan with McCaffrey. Let's see how safe they're going to be with these throws. McCaffrey from about the clear line. Patrick kind of daring a shot in, but Lau doesn't take the bait this time. McCaffrey, good defense, including on that 3rd ball. Just absorbing everything, and of course the time is in Umami's favor. A little under 3 minutes to go. They don't need to force it. Nice catch. No, it's dropped. Patrick couldn't squeeze it. Oh, big shot. Yoshida with another connection in this match. That one clean. Lily Lau out there alone now. Also wearing an NPC jersey. That one flattering. Using the whole 10-second count. Been counted a little bit slowly. Referee Terry Mercury. He's been doing this all weekend. Okay, Yoshida is hit out. Umami doesn't want to give this point up for free. That ball skipping in low. Lau does get taken out. So Pastries get another point, but they've got 1:45 left. I don't think they're going to be able to close the gap all the way. Teams are going to line up for another one. This could well be the final point, carrying us into no blocking. I predict Yoshida will fake the turnaround throw off the rush. Pastries ready to go. They want to give themselves the best possible chance. Yoshida does indeed fake the turnaround throw. Herbert, the empty hand fake, karate style. Long range try from Benoit. Mergler to the line, just providing cover. Nice block by Savard. Pastries with 5 balls now. They attack. And they miss. Umami is just going to play it safe, play it patient. Herbert calls for Snow. That one blocked up, but is it catchable? It is not. Mergler goes long, misses. 20 seconds to go. Snow goes long, finds Manesh that time. He's trying to pad his stats a little bit. 55-foot connections. Yoshida gets out of the way of that. They find Mergler. And these are the final tries before no blocking. Snow tagged out. Pastries still have 4, I believe, on the court. As does Umami. Savard dramatically making the signal call for the Pastries side, draws in an extra ball. Okay, Herbert taken out. Umami still has 3. Cowie with a nice jump. Okay, nobody hit on that little exchange. McInnes, Cowie, and McCaffrey still holding things down for Umami. That's a big hit. Pastries still with 4, though. They attack the line. McCaffrey taken out, trying to go low. McInnes all alone out there. Okay, there's a catch. McInnes hit out as well, but brings in Mergler. Mergler is attacked and taken out. Benoit, recognizing the moment, finishes things off, but nonetheless, it's a 5-3 result in Umami's flavor. And so in just a little bit, of course, we've got more matches coming. We're going to see one team whose name I'm going to have to figure out how to say. USA, I believe. Just had to parse that name as I read it. Facing Onokuma. That's going to be next here on the main court at Dodgeball Toronto's mid-season clash in the Pan Am Centre in Markham, Ontario. Welcome back already. The next match underway here on the main court. Dodgeball Toronto's mid-season clash. We are in the Pan Am Centre in Markham, Ontario. Probably my favorite venue to play dodgeball in. We got USA in the mixed jerseys. We got Onokuma in the theme jerseys. Shot from Smith, missing the return, coming close. Kendall Smith showing some surprise and a great shot that time as Kendall Smith connects. And you see the Onokuma players hoping for cover, but there was none to be found. A long-range shot this time finds the mark. Attacking was Captain Fernald's try. Missing towards Smith. One of the Fernalds anyway. Ooh, good block. That one popping way over into court 5. It's our turn to send some balls there. And now on the aggression, Smith, I think was, that one bounced. Yep, the referee's confirming. To the line. Okay, that one taking out Carter a little bit high. Sabe Tillman's shot. Connect, and now we see a couple finding the mark. The other Fernald will be on the sideline. Nice jump by Fernald. Still got Chung and Nakano out there for Onokuma. I like their jersey design here. Danchenko sliding around, protecting himself, but losing a teammate as well. Just one ball sent. Onokuma to the line, great shot. Nick Danchenko will head off, as someone in a Sizravi jersey deserves to be. Onokuma still with 3 out there, facing 3 on USA. Kendall Smith takes to the air, gets a block, gets an attack, gets a ball from Tillman. USA going to be on the attack again. Okay, Fernald goes aggressive and does pay a little bit for it there. Oh, there's a hit, taking out Mei-Ling Chung. And now it's Nakano alone, facing down 3. Still looking confident out there. And the rush counters are coming and connecting too. That point goes the way of USA. Those rush counters, of course, can be pretty tough to defend when you've got players just willing to commit, show some speed on their way up to you. Off the rush, Danchenko gets all 3 balls quickly. No play happening. And we get a shot from the middle and a return shot from the middle as well. Everybody's okay though. Okay, a try toward the corner this time, missing as Fernald just lifts his leg out of the way. A little bit of a flamingo dodge. Onokuma backpedals now. USA is going to come to the line. Gianetto making the call, but it's Smith taking the shot, taking out Nakano. Smith taken out as well. Danchenko gets under that ball. The Fernalds backing up now. Only one ball sent. Both teams maybe going to be a little bit economical with it, but some rushing happening. Okay, we see some scrambling. Onakuma has 4 on the court. USA has 5. All 4 of the Onakuma players to the line with a ball in hand. That shot from Fernald. Just 1 sent into the mix on USA. Danchenko sends 1. Fernald just stepping on that back line a bit. Sees it, gets himself off the court. No call needed. Good integrity from the Onakuma player. Now attacking again from the middle. USA misses. Danchenko wants to make him worry. He is, and he connects as well on his throw. Draws in the pressure. Earns an extra ball, and USA attacks. Okay, and they manage to get the hit. We see Chaz Bilak head off to the side, and now Carter's going to be alone, facing a formidable 5. And that ball caught at the back line. Good shadow catch. Joe McKenna ready for that ball. And USA up 2-0. Onakuma hasn't been able to hit those single shots nearly as well so far as their opponents. So as a result, they are down in the scoreboard. The pitch back doesn't work so well. Long range throw. Okay, looks like it got Chung. Danchenko manages to connect. Not sure that was his target, but Danchenko, one of those young players out of Toronto with way too much energy. Tillman now backing up, covering the corner for USA opposite Danchenko. Nakano's try, missing between the legs. McKenna picks up a ball, is going to join the attack here. Sends it, comes close. Tillman tagged, nice shot. Okay, and we get an attack taken out, Danchenko. USA, though, still with 4. Frankie Giannetto, the captain, making the calls, and there's a nice catch, Emily Carter. And there's a return shot. Fernald taking out McKenna. Onakuma's looking good right now. Fernald goes aggressive, tries to go off body. Ooh, Nakano trying for a catch there, doesn't find it. Giannetto trying to cover. Now he's going to face the pressure. Tagged by both. Good shots, and now a solo try. Fernald wants that first point. Okay, reasonably safe shot. That one sails just a little bit. USA. Oh, nice. That one coming close. That one also coming close. Now no ball in hand. Let's see if she commits to the catch attempt. She does, but tagged. Onakuma on the board. Point number 1. They're down just 2-1. 13.5 to go. On the rush, USA there a little quicker. But again, everybody plays it safe. Onakuma won the last point. They step up. They look toward Tillman. They miss. Long try also misses. Danchenko is hit, but he is a shagger this time, so that's not going to mean much. Sounded good, though. Smith's ball skips short. Fernald still in it. Onakuma gets a hit onto Tillman that time. Chimetto hit out as well. Okay, but Fernald taken out with a long range try. Smith's shot missing high. Onakuma to the line. They attack towards Smith, who's going to head off to the side. USA down to 3. Still 5 players on the court for Onakuma. They're going to build a bit of momentum here. Mercury is making the count while USA tries to find their shots, but we are just about at the no blocking period. We'll see how scrambly it is. There's a hit. Fernald finds one into the middle on McKenna, and now we've hit the 12-minute mark. We're going to get back to the back line. We're going to split the balls evenly. We're going to go to no blocking. Obviously, Onakuma with the numbers advantage here, hoping to tie things up. Coming up quickly, attacking. The low dodge gets under that shot. Now 4 balls in hand, USA. Slightly safe shots, we get 1 hit. Billick is off on the side. Try to work Fernald, who hops away from the pressure gracefully, I might add. Carter gets a ball, and all 4 members of Onakuma coming on up. They do get the hit. That numbers advantage paying off. Onakuma looking for the tie. Long range try. Still threatening. Oh, there's an interesting delivery, but Fernald was ready and made the catch. So Onakuma does indeed tie it up in the no blocking period. And teams are going to high five, switch sides. Teams quickly ready and lined up again. Captain Gianetto is going to be on the sideline for this. Danchenko gets under it. That ball connects on to Fernald. That ball coming back in play. Smith chooses that chance to attack, but Fernald was able to get the blocker out on him. Kendall Smith gets a ball in from Cleveland, who's doing ball retriever duties over on the sideline at the moment. USA attacks. They get 2 balls right on the target. Nakano is going to head off to the sideline. But Onakuma with some good momentum in this match and try to build on it. They've still got 3 balls to play defense with. Smith again. Nice lateral move though by Fernald to stay alive. Carter tracks that extra ball down. Fernald draws in another one. Danchenko taken out. Fernald looking frustrated on the side. They attack towards Smith. No luck there. But Onakuma still doing all right. They've got 4 players out. Smith's ball finds that shot. Well placed. Onakuma attacking. Okay. Fernald is hit out. He's calling himself out, not able to make the block he wanted. So USA is going to get to come on up. They still have to deal with Chung and Carter. Smith and Sayward just ready up at the line. Now McKenna joins the line Before backing off, let's see how Onakuma plays this. Carter wants that extra ball. Gets it. Smith's attack takes out Chung. Carter, though, does get a hit as McKenna's going to sideline slide off. Carter solo now. And here comes Smith, the attack, right on the money. USA steps on that momentum from Onakuma. They go up 3 points to 2. Smith still rocking that shred jersey. We of course saw a really great performance from Shred earlier in the men's division, all the way into the finals. Now off the rush. No shot taken by either side. So it's going to be on USA to throw first. Oh, and they get it, that one popping way back. Reynolds, yeah, just he kicked that one almost right back to his opponents. Danchenko plays defense here for USA, but yeah, that ball popping up. McKenna making the catch off a teammate and then possibly hit out. I thought that one might have got her, and yeah, looks like people are agreeing. Onakuma still got 4, an aggressive try by Chung. Danchenko manages to find the mark, and nice move to hop out of the way of that one. Chaz Bilak looking a little frustrated with how things are going, but I think Onakuma is still playing really well and still in this match with 6 minutes to go. Chung does get one hit onto Danchenko, does get hit out. Carter's going to be out there alone again for Onakuma. USA going to try to finish things off. Okay, Carter. Yeah, maybe that ball after the block down into the knee. Carter signaling that she is out. USA gets point number 4. Continuing that strong performance. Smith is going to head out. He's been making a lot of hits for his side, but everybody's got to take a turn shagging. On the rush, it's Danchenko again going solo. Couple shots this time, but everybody misses. USA, it's on them to throw. It's Gianetto this time taking a shot. Of course, heard him on the mic a little bit this weekend. Always fun to get that American perspective. Tillman provides a fake. Danchenko making the take. Vernal, great shot. Danchenko going low, but not low enough. And another hit. Sam Sayward taken out. Onakuma still with 6. But for how long? Well, McKenna taken out, so USA looking a little weaker. Gianetto with a try. Okay, that exchange still just missing. Coming close, but USA not able to find a shot yet. Gianetto, Tillman, and Monroe still out there. They're gonna take their time, come up with a plan. That plan is to throw the ball a little too high, but Tillman is able to avoid the retaliation shot. This time it's Tillman again. Came close into the middle. Ooh, Monroe just pushes herself off the court, so Smith and Tillman still going to try and make it work. Onakuma has 6 out there. There's an aggressive try, taking out Gianetto. Vernal with good accuracy on that. Oh, Tillman's going to have to do it all himself now, facing all 6 from Onokuma. Is going to take a safe shot from about halfway up. Rush counters, trying. Tillman is caught. Nice grab. From close range and on the ground, Fernald makes the catch. Onokuma gets themselves back into the mix. They are only down by 1. We got 2.5 minutes to go. Tie very much in play for them. And if they can secure a point early, maybe even look for the win. Monroe, the sole rush this time since Danchenko is off. But again, nobody going on offense until now. Onokuma, that ball popping up and caught. Fernald's going to head off to the side. Bad bounce from Onokuma's perspective. I'm sure who SA is happy about it. Ooh, and a graze on the hair. Smith going long. He's back out there. His arm is reasonably fresh. Onokuma come together. Then they come apart. That shot from Nakano missing. Looks at her hand. Maybe not the release she was hoping for. Onokuma coming on up. They attack towards Smith. They miss. Smith steps right into another one. Good low dodge by Bilak though. Now, there's the pressure. Sam Sayward threatening them with those big pump fakes. And 4 arms coming up. They attack toward Bilak. Miss. Ooh, that one coming up high onto McKenna. Smith's shot is blocked. Onokuma still has their 4 out there. Smith hops over, gets the block. Sayward joins on the cover. Smith and Sayward take the shot. That one finds a sliding Bilak. And now Onokuma down to their final 3 players. Final 2 make that as Carter's taken out. 30 seconds to go. 4-2 edging players right now for USA. Oh, there's a catch. Mei-Ling Chung managed to squeeze that ball and brings the Fernald back in, who is then taken out. Got caught playing a little too high with too many opponents ready to take him out. We got 6 seconds left. We'll see if anything happens before the end. Monroe takes a long try. All right, those shots coming close, but get everybody to the back lines. Gonna get those balls split up again. We got no blocking. It's for the tie if Onokuma can take it, for the win if Who SA can take it. Everybody survives the initial rush. Monroe hops out of the way of that one. No balls in hand for Onokuma. They spent them all. All the attacks going toward Chung. And yeah, I think that catch not going to be good enough. The balls came in and hit. Nakano, kind of a flimsy try there, and then hit as well. Who SA takes it. It's a 5-3 win for them. Onokuma coming in close. Really had some excellent points too against some formidable opponents, but they do fall in a close match. Coming up next here in Markham, we're going to have the Hate team back on this court, facing off against the Water Polo Dumpies. I don't know what that means, but we will find out when they are on the main court here at the Dodgeball Toronto Mid-Season Clash. Welcome back to the Dodgeball Toronto Mid-Season Clash here on the main court, on the main stream. If you like water polo dumpies, well, boy are they on the court. That is a style choice. And we got the hate team on the other side, making their return to the stream court. Off the rush. Dumpy's getting there close. Parky knows what that move is like. He's having none of it. Okay, Dumpy's losing 2 already. Danny Borghese rolls off the court. Max Patry as well. Eliminated. Claire Curry sends one in on Payan. Justin Payan sends a casual curveball in. Parky looking limber out there. And gets a shot. So the Dumpy's down to 3 players. One missing into the middle. So there are still 5 out there for the hate team. Wooldridge is just the fake. Payan is the take. Okay, we get 1 hit for the Dumpies there. And that shot from Parky on the money. Curry is out as well. Didn't see what happened, but she's slouching off to the sideline. Holowatenko is going to be all by himself. Sends a long-range try. Holowatenko looking a little lower on energy than he usually is. It's been a long weekend for some folks. I thought I saw a whole bunch of tape on his arm earlier too, so hopefully he's okay. Water polo Dumpies swimming into their new arrangement on the back line though. Off the rush, there's an attack by Evans. Tristan Evans almost retreating so quickly that he retreats right off the court, but manages to keep control, and now on the attack. Okay, Payan really willing to throw those backliners as well. Former Team Doom member. Ooh, gets a try onto Patry. And now the water polo side's coming on up. Blocked by Wooldridge though. Long range return. Doesn't do it. Payan up to the line, takes that shot, finds the mark. Payan and Parky with balls in hand on defense for the hate team. Parky gets low and blocks. Absorbs another one and another. Smiles as all of those balls come his way. And he stays alive thanks to some good blocking and mobility out there. The attacks, though, missing. 3 balls sent in toward that corner, and the 4th. It's a whole bunch. Patry and Curry kind of the targets. Curry is apparently out. Keeping up that yellow theme that Claire Curry is well known for. Oh, Payan reads that ball coming in on his way down from the jump and snares it. Oh, that block almost taken out. Wooldridge as a casualty. Evans, Derry, and Patry still out there. They got some work to do. Somerville putting pressure on the line before they send the ball over to Parky. Parky's been the target, but they've had a hard time actually hitting him. Dumpy's getting control of those balls. That was real close to the back line was Patry, but Ashley Cook, the back line judge. See her peering over to make sure. Oh, trying with another ball was Derry, but Parkey doing a great job staying alive. Or Dumpies doing a good job coming close without actually connecting on him. There is, try to reset the count from Somerville. Payan follows. Evans thinks the better of it. Wants help. The Dumpies attack. Payan, seeing that it's just one ball, makes an easy block. And now comes up, takes a shot. Wooldridge will defer the ball. And we still got 3 out there for the Hate team. They've also got the lead, 1-0. They're content to play it slow and steady. Wooldridge with the take this time. Patrick tries on Parkey. Steps on the ball. He's fine. Everything's fine. And there's a great catch. Annika Wajenko hasn't had a lot to do in this point, but still dialed in enough to make that catch. And now steps up to the line and takes the shot, as does Parkey, who shows the thank you for the honest play from Patry. We love the honest play here in Dodgeball Toronto. We got some interesting swim moves, of course, from the Dumpies team. Off the rush. A couple of quick tries. Borghese scampers back to the line. And I think we're missing a ball. Yep. That ball over on court 5. It is returned home. Curry hitting the hand. Heads out. Nursing that a little bit. Olowatenko playing with a bit of energy again, as we're used to from him. Parkey again a target, but he's done great work on defense. Somerville's shot hits Derry. Payan now throwing liberally and connecting. Borghese heads off to the side. And Payan taken out. But there are still 5 out there for the Hate team. Wooldridge with the block was ready. And now 4 in hand. Hate team back to the line, probably sending 2. Okay, Olowatenko with the grab. Parkey finally out, takes a big step out of bounds. Sends a polite gesture Ketchum's way, but through his shirt. So nobody knows what it is. Hard to guess, too. Olowatenko, of course, a formidable catcher. That is his game. Wooldridge sends a ball in. Wooldridge has a good curve on a lot of his shots. Grimmin hit out. Olowatenko does not want to let Somerville get that ball. The attacks go Wooldridge's way. He points to the player who hit him and heads off to the side. Rocking that Humber jersey. Connor Wooldridge, a graduate of that Humber program. And there we go. Water Polo Dumpies managed to get 2 hits right at the end on those corners. And they get themselves on the board. Only down 2-1. Team USA refs Brianna London and Andrew Ketchum out there keeping things moving right away off the rush. Evans takes a shot. Ooh, Parkey, I think, banged his head while he was sliding back. He wasn't hit. He's just waving people off for the moment. Hopefully he's okay. His forehead just, yeah, he's just saying, I just need a moment, just need a moment. I think he's okay, relatively speaking. Not a lot of padding there, but he's okay. He's still in there. He's looking good. Sends a throw on the mark. Patry taken out. And that's 1 of 2, 1 of 3 now. As the water polo dumpies lose another. Payan tries to keep it going. Sparky as well. Okay, Grimmin this time connects. And it's a good start. It's a good start for the Hate team. They've still got 6. Their opponents only have 2. Coming to the line, choosing separate targets. But that Parky's still moving well. Borghese hops over that ball though. We got 50 seconds to go before we're going to reach the no blocking mark. Oh, and that ball popped up. It's caught, but Grimmond already stepped out, so will be out. And those hits at the end secure another quick point this time. The Hate team winning 3-1. And I think they're just going to go straight to no blocking. Everybody's on the back line. They're ready to go. No opening rush required. London blows the whistle, and we start things off a little tentatively. Wooldridge goes long. Oloatenko goes under it. Payan takes a shot. Okay. Balance destroyed. Curry heads off to the side. Attacks Parkey, could not be bailed out. Good coverage too by the dumpies. Ujenko tried to save him, it didn't work. Payan and Grimmin looking aggressive. They both miss. Dumpies have 5 out there. Holowatenko takes a shot. Okay, Ujenko was not actually out, just tried to bail out the teammate. Now out. Wooldridge hit out as well. Dumpies in good position at the moment. They do have 4 out there, but 4 balls in hand for their opponents. Payan takes a long-range shot. Derry makes the call. They lose Evans. Holowatenko goes for Grimmin, missing. Ooh, Derry absorbs a headshot from Payan. And they connect again, so Holowatenko now the only one left. He's going to go toward Payan. Nope, he's going to make a catch. Grimmin tried to catch him blindside. It didn't work. Curry's ready to go. Gets a hit onto Somerville. Holowatenko looking for Payan, and Curry finishes it off. Such a celebration. And Curry swims into the high 5 line. Teams will swap sides. It is a 3-2 match. The Hate team in the lead. We got a little over 10 minutes to go in this match, so very close. We could see either team take the win.
I'm good. I'll be ready for it next time.
Good to see Cameron Parkey. Looks to be fine out there after his bonk in the forehead on the ground. You're going to see him on the rush. DeMonte Cleveland out there too. Nice quick rush. And an attack and a red ball on the court from somewhere else. Catch and make sure everybody knows. And now as we step back into things, we're going to see the Hate team attack with just a single ball. Curry makes the call. Curry steps into a good one, taking out Cleveland. Just one ball sent in. That one is blocked into the seats. Patry hasn't been able to do much in this match. I feel like he's been taken out pretty often, pretty early. This time sends one a little bit cross court, missing. Payan's long range shot tries to go cross to the other corner, also missing. Curry makes the call, and it's Patry this time. There's a big catch. Curry rolls off the court as well. We got a whistle on something. But you did not see what they're talking about. The refs are only talking to the hate team at the moment. Claire Curry coming over to represent the water polo team. All right, well, I don't know what that ref conclave was about, but we are back at it. It's going to be the water polo dumpies coming to the line. They attack, and they miss. Now it is the hate team. Cleveland makes a good throw. Borghese is out. Somerville showing fakes to keep their opponents back. Nice block again by Cleveland. Oluwatenko tries to play pressure, backs up. Somerville knows his game well, but does get taken out. Somerville hoping for more coverage and protection there. 18 to the line. Patry is knocked out. Curry's going to take over that corner. Oluwatenko electing to stay in the middle, stay back. Curry lets out a bit of a yell as that throw misses. Curry tries again. Ooh, good move by Parkey to get away again. Just still great mobility on the court, staying alive. Oh, and Parkey was hoping for a catch. His foot was also in the back line. Ashley Cook letting him know a little bit. And Parkey in great spirits shows a little respectful applause. The Dumpies hoping for the tying point here with 6 minutes to go. They attack Cleveland, moving well out there. Coming up to the line in sort of a lateral squat hop. Oluwatenko tries to protect. Cleveland is hit out. Oluwatenko taken out as well. All right, so the Dumpies still have 3 out there, and they get the connection. They tie things up. So after dropping the first 2 points, in somewhat decisive fashion, the Dumpies have been able to bring things back. It's a 3-3 match with a little over 5 minutes to go. London starts things off again. Good rush by Parkey for all 3 balls. Nice casual catch made. Wooldridge gets to throw this one. Parkey sends one as well. Good coverage by Wajenko. Grimmin taken out. Parkey gets a ball. Payan takes a shot. And looks like he just got grazed. So the hate team down to 4 players. Good block by Parkey. Patry taken out as they send a few balls toward him. That ball getting knocked back as it returns from another court. Hate team comes to the line. Wajenko lets it go. Now it's the Dumpies attacking. Wooldridge the target, but he survives. Wooldridge trying, nice lateral slide. Wooldridge with a catch though. Had plenty of time to see that ball coming. Made it look easy. Long range try, that one popping up. Wooldridge dives and saves. Evans wanted confirmation, but looked good to me. Great effort from Wooldridge. And Grimmin, who'd been caught back on, manages to get the finishing blow. The hate team goes back up. It's a 4-3 edge for them. Going to see a 3-ball, 1-person rush again for Parkey. Curry hoping for the hits, of course, and gets hit. That ball popping up a little out of range of anybody. Payan trying his luck toward a couple of people. Holowatenko misses. Payan stays outside the huddle. Payan does what he wants. Holowatenko gets under that ball. Derry letting it go in. Holowatenko. Long range tries. Missing. Okay, nice. I like the movement. Parkey is taken out, but we saw a jump into somersault. Wooldridge also looking graceful out there, getting control of an extra ball for his side. They are down to 3 people, though. Bojenko and Payan sending them in. Holowatenko managing to catch the ball off Justin Payan's arm. Curry attacks. Okay, they send 2 in on Wooldridge. Holowatenko is going to make their lives a little bit difficult. Wooldridge with the call. Okay, there's an attack. Bojenko taken out. It's going to be down to Wooldridge now to protect this lead. He's a great catcher. He's got some good curves in his repertoire. He's good at getting low on the blocks too. Might have to draw on all of those skills to try and take out 6 opponents. Borghese has the ball for the Dumpies. Derry slides low out of the way. So the Dumpies slowly getting extra balls. Wooldridge going to play it a little bit safe. Got a good enough arm. You can take those shots from a bit further back. But now with 3 balls in hand for the Water Polo Dumpies, they're going to get their choice of how to set up. And it's just 1 throw from Curry. Ketchum helpfully showing that there are about 20 seconds to go. And if you're the Dumpies, I think if you want to play for the tie here, it's going to be really hard to come back 1v6 and no blocking. There's a try from Wooldridge. I like the effort. The Dumpies know they don't need to force it, so now going into no blocking, Dumpies are down by 1 point, but they have 6 players, their opponents 1. And so if they can secure this, they will have earned themselves a tie. Wooldridge needs to shuffle back and touch that back line, makes a show of it. Rolls a ball out and gets taken out. The Dumpies fight back. They get a 4-4 result against the hate team. And smiles all around in the high 5 line. We got some swim moves going on again. That will do it for this match. So of course we still have several more matches here in the mixed open division. Next up on the stream, we're going to have USA making a return, facing off against Wham. We hope you will join us again for that here at Dodgeball Toronto's mid-season clash. Welcome back for more dodgeball action here at the Dodgeball Toronto mid-season clash. We're seeing Who SA out there again. They should look like a familiar sight on the stream at this point, featuring folks like Kendall Smith, Nick Danchenko, Joe McKenna. And then on the other side, we've got Wham, featuring a lot of colors. Matt Wood taking a shot. We see Gavin Poitras taking one as well. Kelly Sutherland is in the corner. The Ravens star player. USA gets that one in on Poitras, who's able to track that ball down off a pop-up. McKenna and Danchenko will exit the active area. Poitras looking ready to go out there. Lots of energy. Smith's shot missing. Wood returning and missing. Monroe gets control of that ball. Wood goes aggressive again. Taken out. Bo Tillman is like, I've had enough of this exchange. And he intervenes. It's an attack from Andrea Falcone, their Team Canada cloth member, as is Grant Shanks in the middle there. In the, nice block. Pops that one out of play behind the ref's table. Shanks, the only Wham player in a different jersey at the moment. Big shot. And Smith is hit. Poitras is looking to see if he's okay. He's just laying there on the line. Sutherland, meanwhile, taken out. Kendall Smith checking in with the refs on that. Poitras does indeed end up out of bounds. Shanks with the call. Shanks with the take. Tressa Ryan, yet another one of those Team Canada cloth players. Bit of a theme on this Wham squad. Ryan sends one in on Tillman. A follow shot from Shanks. Tries, taken out, as is Ryan. That's going to leave Andrea Falcone. USA comes to the line. The blocks from Falcone make it happen. Tillman with the block and another, and hops over that third ball. Andrea Falcone backs up. She's still in it. But for how long if USA has their way? Okay, we're not quite on target. Falcone sends one in, missing, and Tillman looked like he might be reaching a bit, but he manages to squeeze it. Secures that first point. It's 1-0 USA. Now we see Ryan Kerr enter things for Wham. Wearing the rainbow shorts, feels a little clashing, but very much on brand with this team's whole vibe. USA are up at the line. Smith takes a shot. We got Sayward putting the pressure out. USA attacking. Deidre Halfkenny also on the court for the first time for Wham here. Okay. Sayward looks a little surprised by that shot. Heads off, didn't really react to it the way she often does when balls are coming in. Danchenko the target, he hops up, kicks the legs out to the side, survives. The attack finds Kerr. Kerr, a player out of London, Ontario. And we see a shot finding the mark on Kendall Smith. Looks like Frankie Giannetto is going to take over that corner. Never mind, Kira Monroe wants it. She's in it, she throws along with Giannetto. Danchenko and McKenna holding. Attack from Watrous is caught by Monroe, bailing out Giannetto. It's now leaving these Team Canada cloth women on the court. Falcone, Halfkenny, and Ryan. And they are facing the three women of USA. Shot blocked by McKenna, who comes up. Not going to take it. Playing it safe. Playing the team game at the moment. There's a good shot stepped into. Falcone comes right up, takes a shot. Okay, Halfkenny getting real low under that ball. 16 minutes to go in the match, which means we're 4 minutes away from the no blocking period. Speaking of blocks there, see a nice one from Sam Sayward, sending the ball over to the corner. McKenna stepping up, attacking. Everybody's coming close, but not quite finding those hits. Okay, they sent two toward Monroe. Now USA attacks. Block from Falcone. Ryan has survived the shots as well. Two balls still in hand for USA. They're just going to play defense. McKenna blocks, attacks. These shots, again, coming close. Wayne's going to try a trail shot now. Staggering the timing, but everybody from USA coming up. Falcone tries as well. That attack finally finds a hit. Halfkenny will step off, leave things to her teammates Falcone and Ryan. Monroe, Sayward, and McKenna still out there though. Oh, nice cross. Monroe taking out Falcone. Tressa Ryan's gonna have to do it alone. Ryan, a formidable catcher. Likes to send one and then look catch. Trusting her catching enough that she might send another one and look for more catch. Might send another one. Okay, both balls on the mark. Ryan not able to secure any of them. Heads on off. USA up 2-0. Danchenko again going to do the three-ball rush all alone. Tillman couldn't find that shot as Poitras steps into one. USA to the line, just sending one. They find the shot on Halfkenny. Giannetto's shot missing into the middle. Shanks coming up, just fakes it. Kerr joins them at the line. You see the attack from Shanks and Sutherland on the left, but they don't find anyone. Tillman's still the only one out for USA. Poitras taken out, maybe caught a little bit off guard. Sutherland tanking that ball in the head. Not able to get that block on. Now we've got Wham to the line. They attack into the middle. They miss. It's McKenna's shot this time. Shanks hops over that. And Shanks can't control that ball as it comes in on him. Falcone tries, just missing low on the body. Kerr is alone. Yeah, that ball that hit Kerr had hit another ball on the way in, so he's fine. And after that little flurry, we are into no blocking. None at all. We got these 2 Wham players out there facing 5 from USA. USA coming up strong to the line. Kerr sends one in. Danchenko trying to find that return shot while Kerr was undefended, but misses high. Danchenko now jumping again. Jumping well to get over some of these shots. Brian Kerr has a great outside curve ball when he can really step into those shots. Pretty good catcher as well. Ooh, pretty good target for USA though, as that will just leave Falcone. Falcone goes proactive. Gianetto thinks about trying for that catch. Falcone just now sidestepping. Danchenko playing defense. Falcone, okay, gets Monroe. Looked for the ball, and then Falcone tried for the ball on Danchenko's solo throw, but no such luck. USA gets another point. The half switch happens. 10.5 minutes to go. And as we start things off again in the second half. Nobody goes crazy off the rush here. USA, it's on them to throw as they won that last point. Matt Wood hops over that ball, returns fire, takes out McKenna. Long try by Kendall Smith, going toward a small bunch in the corner. Well, Wham's on the hunt again. We're looking for Smith. Four USA players come together, they attack, but just with one. Playing it safe, they got the lead. Oh, nice grab, Gianetto tracking down that shot from Kerr. Shank steps up, attacks. Sayward, though, able to sidestep that. Sam Sayward also heading up to the line with her teammates. Not one of the throwers this time, though. They get one of the balls back. It's a nice little bonus. Good move defensively from Falcone, and now Wood attacks Tillman. Still just fine, though. Bo Tillman rocking the white headband. I love the style choice there. Okay, that attack from Wood takes out Tillman this time. It's on USA to throw. Looking to take down their opponent's numbers a bit. They do, as Ryan misreads the incoming shot and heads off to the side. Quatra showing encouragement. Woods ball takes out Gianetto. Shakes his head a little bit. Maybe not the defensive move he was hoping for, but he's smiling. Smith, great move, but Sutherland was ready with the block. Nice and clean. Sutherland on the money as well, but Smith able to get the block. Protecting himself. Coming up to the line with Monroe, another block. This is Monroe's throw, missing the middle. McKenna showing pressure. Smith and Monroe, sorry, Sayward up there with him. We got a red ball from the far side. It is sent home by Borghese. Doing co-reffing duty with Terry Mercury. And as we resume the action, it's going to be Wham's throw. And they get Smith. Wood tries again, gets McKenna. Couple big hits from this Wham side, still looking for their first point. Monroe doing well to stay in bounds while playing defense there. Sayward just sending a ball in on the Wham side. They're going to get to attack again though. Sutherland this time is the attacker. Sayward's back foot real close to that back line. Has to be careful. And especially as the only remaining player. Tries across court. Missing Wood though. Sam Sayward gonna set up shop. Not even quite at the back line. Steps into one, goes aggressive as well with another. Does eat a couple of balls though. And that is the first point on the board for Wham. Is everybody going to go for the 3 balls together rush, the 3-ball bunch? It looks like yes. Shank's going to grab them all. Danchenko going to grab them all. Both players there pretty quickly. Now Shanks moves one in as Wham tries to secure another point. Smith takes a shot. Takes Poitras out. And those attacks find Danchenko. Matt Wood's been hitting a fair number of his shots for this Wham side lately. USA though, they send one his way. Tillman now backing up safely. Smith just staying up at the line with confidence. Shanks stepping right up. Monroe is attacked and taken out. Joining Danchenko on the sideline. Wham gonna come up to the attack again. Send a couple towards Smith. Tillman's shot misses. And the counter on Tillman also missing as he hops back. USA still has 4 balls. Wood manages to get away from that ball. And USA backing up. It's Wood again with the attack. That ball may be coming back. Sutherland taken out though. Nice shot by Sayward. Finding the knee with that ball. Wham does have 4. They go in again, but Smith, those jumps are really working well for him. Wham hasn't been able to hit him very often. Oh, that's a big shot from Tillman. And Shanks it out as well, so nice little swing in favor of USA. Wood and Halfkenny are still out there for Wham. Wood has to move pretty far to get out of the way. Wood sends one in on McKenna successfully. Smith, who of course willing and able to take shots from pretty far back, just wants to make sure his opponents know he's watching, he's ready. He's the target, he jumps again. He's reading where to go real well on these shots. Preemptive try from Wood. Kenny the target that time. Smith misses low. Wham's attack is successful on Tillman, who wanted that catch, couldn't find it though. We got a 2-on-2. 4 balls still in hand for this Wham side. They're getting to go on offense over and over. Sayward and Smith gonna try and keep things working well this time. Kendall Smith goes low. Wood thinks about trying to attack. There wasn't any pressure in his face, but now USA is able to set up on defense again. Wood and Kenny, they look towards Smith, they miss. Wood with a block on the try from Sam Sayward. We got 1:20 to go. This point taking some time. Smith, a hard shot, but Kenny gets away from it. Ooh, Sayward just missing low on Wood. They both go toward Smith, who is finally knocked off the court. I just heard the call for 1 minute remaining. Wham attacks, good blocks, good low posture from Sayward. Sayward gonna take her time. If she can survive till the no blocking period, then she will guarantee a win for her side. Sayward wisely using about 8 of that 10-second count and gets 2 shots in from Wham. That's gonna let Sayward eat a lot of time. Okay, sends a good try in on Wood. Had to sort of hop step out of the way of that. 15 seconds to go. Wood trying to finish things, playing for the win. We got 10 seconds to go. Wham needs to actually finish this if they want to have a hope at the tie. Sayward just gets out of the way though. We got time. Let's see. So the question is whether that hit happened before time expired, because if time expires, then we will go into a no blocking. And so it looks like we are indeed going to no blocking. So that does mean Wham's gonna have a chance to tie things up. USA, if they win this, they will win it. Tillman off at the moment. Wham coming in aggressive. Watrous' shot missing though. USA now going to get to set things up. We'll see what they can do. Sutherland showing ready for catch. Ryan, yep. Definitely looking a little bit for that catch and hit out. USA. Just one shot, this time from Kendall Smith. Okay, Danchenko taken out. It is quiet on the court at the moment. Smith just sort of hop steps back. Kerr tried to collapse on that. Smith makes a good grab in the air on Watrous. That's making things look real good for USA to secure the win here. Not a lot of balls in hand yet. Okay, there we go. Wood gets one. Sutherland takes a shot. Bit of a soft throw from Falcone on the other side as well, trying to back up her teammate. Wood, no ball in hand. Sutherland, bit of a target here. Ryan is out there again. I missed who made that catch. But Wham with 4 has that much better chance. See hops from Danchenko and Smith in the opposite corners. Now let's see if anybody takes. They get Wood. Danchenko's shot connects. Smith looking for Falcone. Soars over that ball. This is the only match still going on. line. Sutherland with the try, taken out. Danchenko tries as well. Smith looks skyward after missing that shot, and now Giannetto comes up, makes a catch on Ryan. Wisely waits patiently for team help to try and finish off Falcone. Falcone with a safe throw. Danchenko rips one in, finishes the win. Danchenko makes a face as he knows he hit Falcone up a little high, but that is dodgeball sometimes. And we got the win for USA, 4-2 edge over Wham. And so that'll do for another match we're going to see coming up next on this court. The H team makes their return, facing Sis Ravioli's Woozers. That's going to be what you see next here on the main court at the Pan Am Center. And we are right back at it, the Dodgeball Toronto midseason clash. We got the H team back out there, who I'm sure you'll recognize now if you've been watching this afternoon/evening. This is Ravioli's Woozers are the other side. Wooldridge taken out by that second shot. As the Woozers try and get some good ones on their opponents while they are open to exposure. There's a shot. And the H team, we've seen them looking pretty strong multiple times here so far in the court. Valentina Jew, a nice shot towards Somerville. Makes a casual looking block. Couple tries going in toward the Woozers. Don't manage to make it. Okay, nice block by Parkey, who moves up quickly. Valentina Jew trying to survive and not able to do it. Come in with an aggressive shot. Nothing coming from it, but Parkey can close that distance quickly. Payan can take those long shots. Karadang was ready. Couple tries in toward Parkey, who nice backward back step movement there. Very light on his feet. John Woo moving nicely out there, wearing his own Team Canada jersey. He's been a star in this building before. Remembering the World Championships in 2017, John Woo had some great performances. Parkey finds the back line, just trying to lay back out of the way of those shots. Payan takes that shot, gets the hit. Karadang crouches for safety. Too late though. The attack is blocked by Payan, just one ball. It's an easy read and block for the veteran. It's a nice covering attempt from Klembeef there. Payan again steps up. That one bounces in. Now both of the Woozers are going to have a ball in hand for each hand. John Woo takes that shot. John Woo's got a good hard throw that he can depend on. He's going to have to depend on some blocking. Nope. Can depend on his teammate though. Okay, Klembeef making a good solid catch to reduce the Woozers to only one. Wooldridge brought back on. Payan is the one taking that curveball try. And now it's down to John Woo. Sends one from a safe distance, blocked nicely. Marcel Grimmin ready for the cross-court possibility. Woo goes real cross-court there as Grimmin was up. Payan as well steps up. And Woo gets a graze on Justin Payan. But there are still multiple opponents to face. He's got to try and take out four. Klembeef and Grimmond join Wooldridge with balls in hand. It's a corners call coming in, but the timing not great. Just one ball that Woo was able to block and return fire. He asked for that third ball coming in from the sideline. The H team's going to try from the corners again. This time they actually send two in, and okay, they get the hit. I think that was Marcel Grimmon's ball. John Woo taken out, and the H team gets the 1-0 point. Estabrooks out there reffing along with Mercury. And now quickly off the rush. Parkey survives, hops over it. Valentina Ju just backing up with energy. It's Wooldridge taking the shot. He misses though. Klembeef sends the ball his way. Okay, Payan's tried narrowly missing. Parkey pops up and attacks. Both teams doing the one ball at a time play for the time being. Klembeef taken out. Somerville's shot connects. Nice ball high up on the chest. And the Woozers attacking. Oh, it's a bit of a scramble. Karadang sending in some words of encouragement from the sideline. Long range try. Okay, taken out. Let's Tremblay there. John Wu hit out. 2 balls on target. Wu a little slow to get up. I think he's okay though. Pines try, skips short. Woozer's down to 2. Nice hit onto Wooldridge. Parkey, wow, what a catch. Falling back, snaring it. Showing off quite a few skills on the court. Well, that is a 2-0 edge for the H team. Parkey doesn't even get a rest. Does the 3-ball bunch and almost gets a hit. Great blocking again, staying low, scrambling around. Defensive game on point. And now the H team's going to get to come up to the line. And that single shot takes out a player. Payan, recognizing an opportunity, gets a hit as well. The H team attacks. It's just 1 ball toward Wu. He returns fire, taking out Clemby. Payan is the target this time, but shrugs away from those shots. Ooh, great throw from Wooldridge. Makes the hit low. Three members of Woozers still out there. Still looking for that first point of the match. Parkey's throw misses. Wooldridge is the target this time. It's taken out. Parkey, I think, should be okay. Wooldridge was hit by the first ball, and that was the second one that popped up off of him toward Parkey. So unless they say that that first ball was still live, which I think it flew out of bounds a little too quickly for that, then Parkey should be fine. Oh, Payan with the throw. He is countered. He thinks he should have had that catch. Attack towards Somerville. Dealt with via elevation. Annika Wajenko is going to get a ball into the middle, but it is Parkey taking the shot. Wu slides well away from that. Takes out Wajenko. 2 Hex jerseys still on the court for the H team. It's Somerville and Parkey. Somerville skips that one a bit short. Stays up high at the line. Nope, now backing off. Giving the Woozers a chance to come on up. Active attempts to draw attention from both players, but Parkey steps out of the way of that solo shot. As we've said a few times, he's been very tough to hit with solos. That ball maybe going to roll back in a friendly way. That ball is in the neutral zone. Okay, now Wu is going to be the only one left for the Woozers as we get to the no blocking whistle. Estabrooks making sure Wu confirms he knows it's no blocking. Of course he does. H team still got 2 players out there. Wu looks aggressive. Yeah, and gets taken out. So Somerville's ball, I think, was the one that connected, making that a 1-for-1 that works out for the H team. Smiles all around as the teams swap sides. 3-0 edge for the H team. And we've got 11 minutes to go. John Wu getting a well-deserved break at the moment. Off the rush and attack. Just kind of splitting the difference, I think, on Cleveland and Parkey. Yeah, they get one hit. Payan with a long-range try. Karen Dang taken out. He wanted his teammates to show a bit more effort at that ricochet. But yeah, the Woozers down to 3 players now, very abruptly. That ball popped way out of play. It's still not back. Okay, now it's back. Heads out. We are down to 2 for the Woozers. They get a hit at least on the Grimmin. Woozers going to counter. They're going to absorb. Parkey just. It's like, what am I doing? Now he's going to just hide behind Cleveland. The old trenching strategy. But it's Wajenko who is hit by 2 balls. Okay, and that ball popping way up out of range. Cleveland is taken out. Payan trying that long-range cross corner curveball. Looks very casual when he lets it go. Loses to the line, trying for Payan. It's 1 pump, 2 takes, just off the mark. Woozers still want that first point. They're only down by 1 player. Okay, they're able to find Parkey. Who had a big lateral move, but and then Somerville taken out. Some good shots, but Payan's still out there. Tries a no look, tries the cross court. That one is called a bounce. No, that is called a hit. So that is it. That is the 4th point. Payan able to secure that for the H team. We got just under 8 minutes to go. Pretty quick for the Woozers, but no shot that they want to take. And so it's going to be on the H team to go. There's a catch. Grimmin shows the appreciative clap as she scampers off the court. And that one pops up off Annika Wajenko. Solo shot toward Parkey, often going to be tough when he's got a ball in hand looking to block. Cleveland's out there as well. Klembeef and Payan. Parkey steps into a good one. Woozers to the line. It's a preemptive shot by Payan is blocked. Karen Dang makes a catch. Also gets hit. So Klembeef is out.
I
Parkey buys some space with a couple of fakes. And that one was, I think, ruled a catch. So it was on the knees and squeezed. Looks like it was a catch. Cleveland and Pine still out there. The H team still with 3 balls. Pine not going to take it this time, just playing defense. Cleveland, nice blocks. Pine's call, they send 2 balls in, right into the middle. Monte Cleveland shaking out the hand a little bit. Hopefully he's feeling all right. Pine gets the hit. Now they attack. Pine this time gets that preemptive shot. And so the Woozers down to 3 players, still facing 2. Cleveland, nice grab. Now it's a 3-on-2 the other way as Grimmin comes back on. Look into the middle, Cleveland another catch. That ball solo, thrown into the pocket, or at least Cleveland making it a pocket. Okay, and that last shot by Pine just kind of clipping low on the body. 5th point secured with 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Those Woozers still hoping for that first point. They want to make it respectable, you know? Again, they were in a good position with a player advantage with low player counts. DeMonte Cleveland, just 1 ball at a time, does the 3-ball stuff, and he gets real low under those. Karendang taken out as Pine maybe surprised him a bit. Another hit secured. And now the women from Woozers facing down all 6 of their opponents. Okay, we get 1 connection. Wooldridge comes up for a ball. Just makes it look dangerous. Pine, of course, has been throwing a lot from everywhere. Gets a hit there. Cleveland sends a soft one in. Bit of a mercy shot, I think. Grimmond gets caught. Nice grab. Five balls in hand. Pine, of course, willing to take it. Wu was ready. And they get 2 hits as Clemby taken out as well. Wooldridge and Cleveland still want to keep the train going forward for the H team. DeMonte Cleveland's shot just off the mark. Nice block, Wooldridge keeping balance inbounds. Teams exchanging shots, but everybody's still okay. The camera's been hit. That is the risk. The good shots taken sometimes with balls, sometimes with cameras, sometimes with balls on cameras. But what are you going to do? Ooh, that ball skipping just just off. Wooldridge goes with the attack there, but tagged on the feet. Okay, we get a catch. Cleveland looks surprised that he's won the point. But as far as I know, that is a point for the H team. Cleveland showing some great grips out there and showing a really great Australia jersey. And I think we're just going to start things Indo blocking. And we start things off. It's going to be the H team coming up. Just one ball sent. Okay, Parkey looks skyward again. He had that ball in his hands, but it popped on out. He's still smiling though. He's always smiling. 5 balls in hand for the Woozers as they hunt for that first point. It's been elusive so far. One hit made for the H team. Oh, there's a nice hit by Ju. Oh, that one right in the goggles. Estabrook's makes sure he knows, but I think he's solid on it. Grimmin shot, aggressive, okay. Jenko raised. Couple of hits. Loser's gonna try, find that point. Grimmin and Cleveland still out there though. Grimmin is the target this time. Cleveland's also had some amazing catches and some that were just perfect technique. Grimmin hits, did have hands on the ball, couldn't squeeze it. Cleveland goes high, nice ups. Got that casual delivery. But no one home on that shot. Oh, and finally a ball hits him on the knee. I think that was Valentina Ju's shot. Estabrook's having some fun with everybody. So 1 point on the board for Sis Ravioli's Woozers. But 6 on the board for the H team as they take this one. And of course, there will be a small break, but I bet it'll be a very small break before we get our next match. So we will shortly see Kojo and Mostly Cans here on the main stream back at the Markham Pan Am Center. Welcome back, everyone, to the Dodgeball Toronto Midseason Clash. Kojo is the new to us team on the court. Mostly Cams is the familiar to us team on the court. A Cam throws a ball. It is a slow start at the moment, but let's see how it goes. That ball skipping in. Spacher taken out with a long range shot. Low on his body. The team talking things over as if there may be a small amount of miscommunication. It's on the Cams and friends to throw the ball. Sador and Tumulty make that connection. And Kojo, they still have 4 out there. They talk things over. Okay, some tries. Oh, nice shot by Speakman. Taking out Kaddish. Helena Booth taking out Speakman, tries another. Burke hit as well. Elisa Westman still out there. Ranican posed out there like a sentry. Speakman tries the shot. Ranican, of course, is willing and able and likely under the right conditions. Ooh, great shot by Westman. Ranican was trying to have that play happen. Westman taken out, though, by Tumulty. First point goes the way of the mostly Cams. Westman takes some people out, sorry. She is, I think, slipped in some water maybe. And hopefully she's okay. Yeah, we will stop matches, of course, for safety reasons like that. We don't want players slipping for reasons like that. And I suspect the mostly Cams will be completely fine if Westman stays in the match, given that particular condition. All right, we're going to resume. Everybody on the back line. We're going to start things off again. 1-0 lead still for the mostly Cams side. Joey LeBlanc's attack. Ooh, nice catch. Joey LeBlanc making his way here from Nova Scotia. Great catcher, as he showed there, but ooh, those shots right on the toes. Nobody's going to catch those. Ranican smiles when he does it to you, too. The mostly Cams back up. Helena Booth and Kim Ranican in the corners. Ranican takes an aggressive shot. Helena Booth goes a bit aggressive, too. And Cam Booth goes long. Moscovians try missing. Call made in the middle, Elisa Westman. Okay, they get an extra ball. They call for the reset. That ball sent over to Rainican. It's not in anybody's hands, and he's in a tough spot. Moment of maybe indecision as he's taken out, but the Mostly Cams still have 4 people out there who are not Mostly Cams at the moment. Sador taken out. Polito is now going to be in that corner. Helena Booth on the right, Cameron Booth in the middle. Booth is hit. No cams at all out there anymore. Helena Booth maybe could have found one of those balls that popped up, but no such luck. And now Angel Polito out alone facing multiple opponents. Nice attempt toward Moscovian. And again. And the back line. An unceremonious end to that point. Ties things up 1-1. As the rush begins, Westman's going to get a ball for a possible attack, but doesn't see anything she likes, so backs up, makes a call. Team's going to set up. It'll be Westman to throw anyway. The Mostly Cams coming to the line. Skipping it short there was Speakman. Ooh, and then there's an aggressive try. The Booth double play. Joey LeBlanc now going to take over that corner. But the Mostly Cams to the line. Okay, it can be risky to mix up that timing by too much against LeBlanc. He likes to look catch, quite good at it. Westman staying out of the way of that. Spacher gets a shot onto Ranican. Glenn Spacher has been a very active competitive player and a Team USA member for years. And Westman taking out Sador. Polito is the last one left again. Looks catch correctly, but all those balls bouncing off the target. Polito sends one back over. That ball popped up. Moscovian doing a great job to catch that ball as it pops up a little bit. It's going to be a second point on the board for Kojo. Rush begins again. Westman this time takes a shot, finds Helena Booth. Kojo's done a good job setting up Westman for those takes early on in each point. There's a try from Spager. Speakman retaliates, manages to get LeBlanc. LeBlanc wearing a Dennis Kennel jersey from Phantoms. They're really good friends. Oh, nice shadow catch. Moscovian doing a great job. Although Tamelty manages to make a hit anyway afterward. And Polito is taken out, it seems. Folks are talking about what happened next, and yep, confirming, I guess, Speakman, I think that was, is out. Sador on one side. Tamelty on the other side. And yep, just making sure everybody understands things similarly. The Mostly Cams have the extra balls on their side. Spacher tries to time that right. Ooh, nice shot. Koyo and Teekum is hit out. Melty now trying to keep things going. Nice jump by Westman though. Tries a return shot, misses. LeBlanc goes aggressive. Hey, a lot of close calls here. Tamelty still willing to attack, skips it a bit short. Spacher still up. Westman wanted that one. LeBlanc makes a great grab, like we were saying before. Bringing back a bit of help, taking some shots as well. Sador, though, good jumps. And some more jumps. Still working for her. Brittany Sador comes to the line. Many balls in hand. Good defense, still managing to just hop over everything at the moment. Just needs to find a connection on a shot here or debate in something catchable. Ooh, that one looked catchable for the other side. Now Sador backing up, still has 2 in hand. And to be honest, we should be looking at no blocking. I think that time is a little bit over the 12-minute mark. I think the refs just noticed. That was unceremonious too. No countdown at the moment. But yes, 11 minutes and a bit on the clock. We are looking at no blocking in this one. Sador is alone, facing 3 from Kojo. And we saw a catch. So 3-1 the score. Kojo in the lead. Mostly Cams, mostly behind at the moment. 10.5 minutes to go, though, means a lot of different stuff could be happening. Got the mostly Cams talking things over on the side. Meanwhile, Kojo is pretty much ready to go. They are lined up and ready. And why not? Everything's working pretty well for them at the moment. Burke gets there real quick. Westman's ball just missing Helena Booth. Kaddish and Burke in the corners. Mostly Cam's gonna try and get themselves back in the running for this match. Redican laughing and pointing across. Woo, Speakman read that well. Makes a good grab on Kaddish. Tamelty manages to get the behind the back shot working on Burke. That's what they need to work if they're going to get themselves a second point in this match, but Kojo, of course, not going to want to make this easy. Teekum's shot missing. Polito sends the ball over, and it's only Cams to the line. Okay, good shot. Speakman finds Spacher. Ranican tries. Westman, though, stopping just before that might have connected. Speakman with the only ball is going to come out high. And going to get taken out, but it does take 2 balls. And he does still have 5 teammates on the court and alive, looking to whittle down their opponents a bit more with just 1 throw. 8 minutes to go in the match. Now the women of Kojo, coming to the line. Cams talk a bit. Sador gets let know what the plan was. The plan was just 1 throw from Ranican. Makes sense, they're still wanting to play smart defense. Teakum throws. Sador trying to maybe trade. With that player edge, of course, a trade is a good idea. Now, Tamelti's going to take over their corner. The Cams are in the corners. Booth gets a ball in the middle. Ranican shot. Muscovian is hit. I like the enthusiasm. Ranican ready to posture, baits in a throw, but was it a bait if he's out? Lisa Westman connects. Okay, and a nice shot. Teakum taking out Tamelti. And now it's a 3-on-2. Timing on those. Not that dangerous to Elisa Westman. Kojo side comes to the line. Again, a little bit of a 1-for-1 attempt. Sador is picking good timing, just hasn't actually been able to make the hit count on some of these lately. Trying again. Sador taken out though. 2-on-2. Polito and Booth still out there for the Mostly Cams. Elena Booth is the target, returns fire. Westman with a good block. They look toward Booth again. Just one ball. Nope, there's the second one. Teakum still safe on the court, but Lido taken out. So Helena Booth gonna have to do it alone. A third ball sent in from the Kojo side. Booth able to react to all of that nicely. Gonna have to be wary of the charge counters. But nope, not gonna happen this time. Westman just elects to safely get a ball. Kojo perhaps just willing to absorb the balls, take the shots. They've got good arms out there. Booth, very solid blocker. Booth tries that windmill, ends up going high. Westman shot skips well low. Booth showing a willingness to catch there. Elena Booth adjusting her position and now goes aggressive, and Teakum takes a shot. Booth wanted that catch, but no luck. The Mostly Cams drop another point, and so Kojo is up 4-1. 4 minutes to go. Muscovian blocking well right up at the line as Kojo is going to try and put this one away. Ranican still smiling, still faking. Ooh, nice throw by Kaddish. Elena Booth won't have to be the last one this time, probably. Kaddish winds up, takes out Sador, 2 for 2 on those throws. Booth willing to try for a trade. Tamelti does get a hit on Kaddish before he is eliminated. That ball, of course, that hit him until it dies. The player's still alive, so he tries a nice little backhand. Oh, Cameron Booth unable to find a catch. He was looking right at it. He's not happy with himself, but what are you going to do sometimes, right? Ranican ready for anything. Ranican keeps all the balls. Angel Polito doesn't need any. Ranican draws that one in He is, of course, an elite catcher as well. Joey LeBlanc knows that. Elena Booth is back out there. Will have a chance to be the last one. Woo, Spacher! He might have been on the back line, though. Randy Camp doesn't like the call. Lets Terry Mercury know it. Spacher made the grab, did touch the back line. Of course, the question is, was he on the back line when the catch was made? But the referee saying the catch is good. We got 2 minutes to go in this one. Ooh, long range try. Almost surprising Westman. Elena Booth makes a block. That ball rolling gently away. Booth manages to get Moscovian. That's a start. Westman able to survive and make her way back, get a ball in hand. Kaddish and Teakum as well. This time, we go toward Polito. Booth's shot blocked. Kaddish is ready with a couple of blocking balls. It's on the Mosley cams. They got 1:20 to go. Booth's shot and Polito's shot. They do no harm, like they've taken the Hippocratic oath. Booth pops up, takes a shot. Westman looks for it. Booth was ready with a possible catch, but Booth sends that low delivery. It's had a pretty good windmill threatening the members of Kojo. We got to pump, we got to take. A lackadaisical block there by Booth. Nothing lackadaisical about the throw in return, though. But still, it's a 3-on-2. Booth still showing good energy out there. Wants another point. Westman goes cross court, but Polito gets away from it. And Westman's going to swap back to the middle. Long range shot by Polito is caught. Kaddish brings back LeBlanc. We got 5 seconds to go. Booth saying she was grazed. You know what that means. Going to go into a no blocking. That point ended with a couple of seconds left on the clock, so I think Booth's saying, what do you want me to say? I did get hit. Gonna start things off on the back lines again. Ranican shot, and Teakum does well to get her feet out of the way there. Everybody's still safe so far in this no blocking. Ooh, until now. Spacher taken out by Speakman. Which has happened a couple times in this match. Speakman, ooh, gets one on the mark. LeBlanc taken out as well. Burke steps up, steps into one. Misses, Speakman tries. Just make the best use of his time. Cameron Booth connecting. Burke taken out, tries to kind of twirl out of the way. Speakman trying on Westman, who's been a real threat for this Kojo side. Westman popping up, attacking, evades that shot. Ooh, missing high. Speakman's gonna get another chance. Takes her out. It's gonna be down to Moscovian, who has so many balls in hand, or available anyway. To the line. Hits Speakman, well shot. That one skips in to Polito. Moscovian taking a shot, almost off balance, still has one in hand, gets another from the sideline. Cameron Booth tries. Nice scooch back. Vivian Moscovian takes a deep breath. It's on her to throw. Good try. Booth ready though. Sador also light on her feet. Moscovian now scampering over to the corner. Wow, what a catch! caught Cameron Booth's ball, brings back Glenn Spacher. Big lateral motion from Moscovian, who just picks one of those 3 balls out of the air. And now let's see if they can turn it into a final point. Still in no blocking. Spacher talking things over. They go toward Booth. Okay, Booth willing to catch. Didn't find one that she could make a play on, but also didn't get hit. Sador and Helena Booth still out there. Moscovian doesn't need a ball. Just, okay, gets one anyway, gets it over to Spacher. No blocking allowed. 4 balls in hand right now for the Coed members. Moscovian, another deep breath. He's got to be tired at this point. Takes out Sador, though, regardless. Helena Booth, last one out there again for the Mosley Cams. Moscovian's ready. Booth gets the ball from the sideline. Spacher, though, tries. And Booth eliminated. That's going to be one last point for the Coed side. Mosley Cams falling in this one, 6-1. Felt closer than that.